All right. My nose. Itchy. Oh, we are live. Howdy. I'm Hasu, captain of the Atlas Hordem. And today we are jumping back in to the 5,000 page visual novel dissertation that is Persona 4 Arena. And I'm wearing, this is not the same shirt. I'm wearing another white shirt. Yesterday's shirt did not have buttons on it. You can go check Final Fantasy 16's VOD from yesterday, and you'll see it's not the same shirt. I'm just avoiding the heat because it is my one weakness in life, and I hate it here, by the way. I'm just saying. We're finally actually legitimately, no fooling for realsies. Not a dream, not a hoax. Legitimately going to get some actual legitimate plot from this game. Ugh. Ignore all those other games. Those ones are me games. However, we are going to be jumping back in. Okay,
This program is brought to you by the following sponsors.
I was like, why? What is Kawakami doing in this game? I was like, oh, right. It's Yukari. Never mind. Hope everybody is doing well. Hope y'all are enjoying your day. Howdy, Lucky. Yeah, it's... speaking of... Oh, I need water because I be losing gallons of Chouette right now. My brain went to Aigis. Oh. Yeah, I was like, it's Yukari. Well, I knew it was Yukari, but my brain was like, oh, Kawakami. I was like, oh, wait, no, right. This is P4, so it's... That is similar, yeah. You would think it was Aigis. I would get them confused. They're very similar. Because even Aigis becomes less robotic over time. So it feels like, oh, wait, huh? When you said that, I was like, wait, hold on, was it Aigis? I was like, no. I didn't think so. We got Tartarus again. Oh, no. But P4. BDSM outfit. Isn't that in was that in Dancing?
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
The newest version. There, hey. Oh my god. Hey, look at that. As if on cue. Then we immediately get Aigis. You'll love to see it. Damn. You called it, Lucky. Oh, gameplay? Oh, okay. There's no way to turn that off. I would need to do that with my PS4. Alright, oh, well, damn. We already did Mitsuru. Alright, we have Akihiko, Aigis, and then Labrys. Alright, let's build our way up to the lab, bitch. Alright. Oh my god, we have so much to do. We'll go with Akihiko. I hate that it's a cursor, but they put it on PC, so they're like, ah, fuck it. I don't know if it worked that way on the original
I'm
Arena.
a long way from home.
Bear puncher time. Oh, hold on. Hide window. Hide window. And then, yeah. Control guide. Eh, we don't need it. Yeah. Ever since I left Japan, I've been constantly searching for places to test my strength. Before I knew it, I'd wound up on the ass end of the globe. As I walked down a dark alley, and a dry wind blows. I can see people inside the buildings, but I don't sense any life here. Just because it's quiet doesn't mean that it's always close to safe. Anything close to safe, though. Well, just shows. Oh god, this song. This was in Shirakawa Boulevard, right? If I remember correctly, the one where he fought the fat bitch and the lovers Arcana. Well, just shows that not everything in the world is affluent. Sense a hostile presence from somewhere. Glance around and see two thugs smirking at me with narrowed eyes. Our gazes meet, and suddenly those thugs, a seedy-looking large man and a thin man, stand before me.
Yo, bro,
God.
haven't seen your mug around here. Lucky thing we noticed you. Come on, man, spare us some change.
Right, I forget he's in Mexico. Spain? Mexico? Somewhere? And that is Jin and/or Shinjiro's voice
You
actor.
just need a little, man. We'll double it in no time in that gambling den over there.
You're in my way. Move it.
Move it. Thugs are momentarily stunned by my answer, but their shock quickly dissolves into anger.
And we were being friendly.
Howdy,
put
Link.
this on you
Welcome
at
in.
the start.
Akiko. Money. Psh, me? Money? I'm not wearing a shirt. Does it look like I have money? Do you mean pesos? Large man's words produce a fusillade of spittle as he simultaneously whips out what he believes is his trump card. It's a gun. He waves the muzzle in front of my face in a threatening manner.
Body like that, and you gotta resort to a
How you
gun?
doing? Like, welcome in.
Pathetic.
We have a dick ton of reading to do today.
To begin with, do I really look like I carry that much money on me?
Yeah. Does it look like these pants have pockets?
Ain't you Japanese? Most Asians stupid enough to come waltz around here are loaded.
Wow, damn.
Come on, give me
Stereotyping?
everything you got, or it's gonna be your
Racist ass
brains on the
motherfucker.
floor.
Hi, Lucky. Damn, I'm good. And you? I am sweltering in this heat right now. I am blistering sweat out of my body. Ugh. I can feel it. The large man is quite short-tempered. Wonder if his mood swings are due to a lack of calcium in his diet. Guess you really don't get to choose what you eat when you live in a place like this. The large man apparently realizes that he can simply take my cash when I'm dead, and his fat finger squeezes the trigger before I even can reply. His fat finger, damn! Hey, Linky. Oh, hey, Linky. A gunshot rings out and sends a shockwave through the alley's dry air.
Son of a bitch!
I've been waiting for this! Ugh. Oh god, the new fucking Akihiko. Trash! Trash fugly, dude. I've been waiting for this! Ugh. The large man stands stupefied, collects himself and throws a few more rounds my way.
What the? What kind of hit him?
Oh my god, I can't. I've been waiting for this! Hell yeah. I've been waiting for this. That's Akihiko, not I've been waiting for this! That's fucking trash, dude. It's because I'm dodging his shots, not the bullets. They obviously move faster than the human body. When a slow man uses a gun, problem is that he has to point the gun where he wants to send the bullets. And I can see him doing that. You don't need to add that, and I can see him doing that. You could just tell us that. First section of the sentence. Remove it. Excessive. I'm just reading his gun's movement and getting out of his line of fire before he shoots. It's that simple. I bet he thinks there's something wrong with the gun, or that he's not aiming well. Some people. I think he's the embodiment of the phrase big head, little lips. You mean big head, small penis? He never realized what's happening. He never saw it coming. Dodges hail of bullets and quickly closed the distance to my attempted murder. Get a good look at his face, contorting in fear and confusion.
Checkmate.
Oh my god! It's a reference to Akihiko saying checkmate to this one random Mexican in a back alley. Oh my god! But Joker never met Akihiko at all. So it's the writer inserting checkmate, I guess. I don't. It's not Daiki Ito though. It's something. Taipei? Something I forgot his name. I strike once, bearing my fist into his porcine gut. Oh my god, damn! I forgot how fat shaming Akihiko is. I love it. His body lifts off the ground for a brief moment before it collapses on the ground. You could. Again, you could just cut it down. His body lifts off the ground for a brief moment before collapsing. GG's, done. The massive impact lifts a huge cloud of dust, and the man doesn't stir.
You should be more careful who you pick your fights with.
You bastard!
Bruh, the game script was primarily Taipei Kobayashi. Yeah, I forgot his last name. Kobayashi Taipei. Ugh. Right. The thin man pulls something from his pocket. You hear the loud click of a switchblade before being unfolded. He drops his crouch. Drops into a crouch coiled and ready to strike.
At least you know the basics.
Yeah, so this is the first and only time. No, wait, no. I believe this is the last time he'll ever be a writer. After this, he'll be a scenario writer. He will never again ever have this role, which makes sense why. It is a fighting game co-developed by P Studio and Arc System Works writers Taipei Kobayashi. Yeah, he'll be a scenario writer from now on, which thankfully is better because Ultimax, scenario written by him, not actually written by him. P5 scenario by him, I believe. Royal and a couple other games as well are on his list. But yeah, this is the last time he'll ever actually write. Sadly, which makes sense. He's not a bad writer. It's just, oh my god, the amount of fucking excess he has in here. The reprobate. The reprobate extends his arm and thrusts the dully shining knife towards me in a telegraphed attack. Just bitch slaps him. I get inside his arm and swipe the attack angle of the blade out of the way with my right hand, striking my left underneath his jaw. He's left-handed. Since he attacks in the most obvious fashion, I repel the attack with the most obvious counter. You mean a simple counter? You don't obvious? Yeah, sure. The uppercut lands flush, and the man is cast into the air as he utters an undignified scream.
I gotta hand it to you for not abandoning your pal.
Sheesh. I didn't come on a journey to waste my time getting into scraps with that don't even rate as a good warm-up. Although honestly, pretty much all that I had encountered so far in my training was a continuous morass of tedious quarrels. Now up ahead, I notice that the dust from the fat man's landing has gotten on my cape. I brush it off. This is the only mark that I took from the encounter. Bodily injury will heal over time, even if they're left alone, but the same can't be said about one's clothing.
Damn, that was impressive stuff.
What is this, Quesada Sera? Someone speaks to me out of the blue. Glance over and see a man, who looks like a bartender, hesitantly emerge from a nearby bar. Seems he was watching the whole thing.
What a fight! And against a man with a gun? Are you a ninja or something?
No, it's just, he fought bears for a living.
That's not important. Where are the police? I'd have thought all the gunfire would catch their attention.
Bartender responds to my bewilderment by laughing in an even more dumbfounded manner and shrugs.
Things like that happen all
Thank
the
you,
time.
yeah. Thank you for the info.
Authority
I
here is
appreciate
the
it.
cartel.
I always forget.
Everyone who's not connected dies in
The
power.
writers I know really don't
That's been how it works for over 50 years.
keep in mind.
I see.
I see. Those who were not connected. Upon hearing that, a bitter feeling wells up inside me. Everything in this world relies on connections, and connections are just another form of power. People say that what's most important can't be obtained by power, but I figure that means that 99% of everything is simply a matter of power. That includes one's lifespan, and at times the lifespan of those close to you as well.
Hey, why not stop in for
my
a
God,
drink?
he's
It's on the
sad.
house. Seeing what you did made my day.
Bartender's cheerful voice snaps me out of my rumination.
Are you sure?
Oh my
Cartel you
God.
mentioned might not like that.
Hey, I'll get off easy compared to you. All I did was offer you a drink, not beat the hell out of their goons.
A drink, huh?
Do you have the good stuff in stock?
He is 21.
It's hard to obtain that certain something around here. I haven't had any for a couple days now. Actually, I'm
Well, I
starting
guess,
to go into
well-
withdrawal.
What is it you're talking about, mister? Listen, I run a clean bar.
Protein. I need a double shot of protein.
Yeah. All Akihiko is protein, food, meat.
Oh,
Make it quick. It's only half as effective 30 minutes after I've burned some calories.
sorry, I don't know that brand. Is that some kind of sake?
No. It's alright if you don't have any.
Sheesh. Well, what am I thinking? I don't feel so good. Ugh. I need protein. Ugh. I'm having protein withdrawals. It's like, huh? You never know unless you try, but it was pretty stupid of me to expect that a bartender in a dive bar like this would have protein drinks. I mean, Yeah. Hey. Definably. Indelibly. What? I shake my hand and collect myself. When I finally return to Japan, I'll have all the protein my muscle fibers are crying out for. Sounds great just thinking about it. Mountains of protein. Protein the far as the eye can see. But my daydreams of what a world of infinite protein would be like are interrupted. Yeah. Oh my god, damn. Is that a vibrator? Or are you just happy to go back home? My god. I take... Is that your phone? Or are you just happy to go back home? I take out my cell phone and see that I've received an email. There are 3 important things on the sub display. The first thing is the icon that tells me that international roaming service is in effect. Second is the name Kirijo. The last thing is the word urgent.
Looks like opportunity's knocking sooner than I expected.
I can't hide my smirk. Fact that the message is urgent means that I'm being summoned for a
Fine
mission.
with me. I haven't found any opponents worth my time here anyway.
Why this song? This is P4. Plus, the training journey I'm on was preparation for these missions. Yeah, I punched a lot of bears. It was my way of showing that I would be suited for taking on these special missions as a professional. Seems that either my plan is working or that this is fate telling me that the time to display my results has come. Too much protein can increase your risk of weight gain,
I can't
kidney
wait
damage,
to see
and
what kind
heart
of
disease.
challenge there is in store
Damn.
for me now.
Imagine they keep that consistency, continuity, and apparently, eventually, Akihiko is dealing with some form, well, maybe weight gain. Well, he's supposed to gain weight, but I guess, you know, fat weight. Either he has like kidney damage or heart disease or something. I imagine what this unknown enemy could be, and thrust my left fist proudly towards the foreign winds. Can't help my body from trembling with excitement. I plant my fist into my right palm. Yeah. Cool. Couldn't have had an animation. Small little... Early morning. May 3rd, Japan. After a flight that took over half a day, I arrive in Japan. Oh my god. After every time I fly, it always strikes me how cramped the seats are and how dull it is to be on long flights. Considering that we're being placed in a hypoxic environment, it's a waste not to equip the seats with pec decks or give us access to some cardio equipment. Honestly, at this point, just buy a private jet for him, for this fucking man. As I head towards the arrival lobby, while thinking about my ideal airline, I hear something I haven't heard in a while. A newscaster reporting in my mother tongue.
Good morning. It's May 3rd, Constitution Memorial Day. Our top story today.
Oh my
is
god,
an
the
update on
hijacking.
The hijacking 2 days ago. 5 men attempted a daring hijacking of a domestic airline, the first such incident in Japan in the 21st century. Police began their official interrogation of the arrested suspects this morning.
My lips are chapped, y'all. I'm drinking water. It's just too hot.
But all depositions
Nothing I
have
can do
been
about it.
vague so far, with suspects complaining of muddled memories. Psychiatric exams are being considered.
Why does that sound familiar? She sounds familiar.
That must be the incident she mentioned in her email.
Sounds somewhat like Nanako. 2 days ago in Japan, a jumbo jet bound for Kagoshima was hijacked by a group of 5 men. Okay. So it's going to Kagoshima, but weren't they trying to go to Yakushima? This game, I always forget about this. Ugh, so confusing. Hijacking attempt was quickly dealt with because of the hijackers' half-hearted planning, but there was a bigger issue. Unbeknownst to the public, a passenger flight that was hijacked was supposed to have a very important piece of cargo loaded onto it. During the confusion surrounding the hijacking incident, the cargo seemed to have been stolen before it was loaded onto the plane. The hijacking was just a smokescreen for the real crime. Using a hijacking as a distraction for a simple cargo theft is pretty daring, but it's also desperate and risky. My mission is to retrieve that cargo from whomever wanted it so badly. Oh my god, at least Akihiko's somewhat more linguistic. The man actually uses big words. Because, oh my god, he has a fucking education. This isn't a situation that can just be left to ordinary policemen. This cargo is extremely dangerous, and the retrieval has to be done discreetly due to its sensitive nature. I look away from the monitor and begin walking again. My cell phone immediately begins ringing as if the caller was watching me the entire time. The name Mitsuru Kirijo appears on the sub-display. Mitsuru Kirijo. She's the one who summoned me here for this mission. Can't tell her any details about my return flight. But I didn't tell her any details, alright? But she must have found the information on her own and called after learning of my arrival. She's still as prepared as ever.
It's me.
Very weird that this guy is also Gaara.
It's been a long time, Akihiko. I'm sorry to call you back on such short notice.
Don't worry about it. I was at a good stopping point.
Yeah, for the sake of the plot. Almost as if designed by the writer. Mitsuru has a much greater standing in the group than I, and we've been classmates since middle school, and she fought alongside me in my biggest battle. I have a feeling that the only reason we were able to pull through such an ordeal is because we helped each other back then.
So, who's our next enemy?
Don't be
Who's
so
our next
impatient.
enemy?
You received the brief I sent you,
So,
right?
who's our next enemy?
What I didn't say directly in it is that the stolen cargo was from
Yeah,
Ergo
right.
Research.
Yeah, right. I bet it's them.
I figured it would be Kirijo
Yeah,
group
right.
related,
I
with you
bet
having to
it's
call
them.
me back.
Most ordinary people in Japan would have at least heard of the name Kirijo. Kirijo Group. Oh my god! It's already starting! We already know, game. We already fucking know. Why must you do this to me? Oh my god. Nothing can escape the fucking frivolity and tediousness of repetitive dialogue. Ugh. A large conglomerate, one of the few within Japan that can boast a large market share overseas. Their influence is so ever present that they touch every aspect of a typical citizen's daily life. Mitsuru is part of that organization. In fact, she's the only daughter of oh my god, its founding family. And yet you called her the eldest, but that insinuates that there are other children. But again, you don't need that adjective and description. If she's the only daughter, you could just say only. And like, oh, okay, cool. We know she doesn't have siblings. She grew up with untold responsibilities and expectations, and has been forced to navigate tumultuous social situations ever since she was young. That's why she has a refined personality, maturity beyond her years, and strong leadership skills. It's almost like we already know that because, I don't know, we did her arc already. Although the same circumstances also expose her to the occasional surprising lapse in naivete.
What was inside this cargo?
But I guess some people probably played Akihiko
The
first.
5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Lapis.
I don't know, just go in order.
An anti-shadow weapon? Does that mean...
Yes, she's one of Aegis's sister units. She was sealed at the time of the robbery, but we think it's very likely that she's been activated by now.
I'm not sleepy, it's just hot.
Which means there's a good chance there'll be a fight. Alright. Yeah, this would be too much for the normal authorities.
It's just draining me.
Sounds like it'll be right up my alley.
When it's too hot, my body's like, hey, bro, let's go to bed. Let's get that core temperature down. The man who ran the group 2 generations ago, Koetsu Kirijo. He was the founder of the group, and also Mitsuru's grandfather. Around 10 years ago, some research he was working on brought about a huge distortion to this world. The forces that created that distortion were known as shadows. I guess the best way I could describe them would be to say that they are monsters incarnate of the darkness in people's hearts, or Kumgus for short. In any case, there's something completely absurd like that. Koetsu Kirijo used Ergo Research. Oh my god! A facility that would later be known as the infamous Kirijo Ergonomics Lab to repeatedly perform inhumane experiments. It was artificially drawing out shadows in an attempt to gain powers beyond what mortal man should have. But the experiment failed during the final stages. What remained after a big explosion were over 50 casualties and a distortion in the world that can never be repaired. What? What do you mean? We did? Did we not? What? Huh? Normal people are completely unaware, unable to sense this distortion at all. And yet, the same distortion could cause the entire world to collapse. 13 years ago, Mitsuru and I, along with our friends, devoted ourselves to a fight in order to end the threat of that collapse. The bonds and precious memories I gained from them are engraved upon my heart, and haven't faded to this day.
Fighting is not our first option, but I'd be more reassured with you there.
We're gonna just give you a
We
still
have a general
photo.
idea of where it was taken. The Inaba area, where there were reports of suspected shadow activity
Well,
last
we had to
year.
bring in the P4 cast somehow,
Okay, I'll meet up with you at the actual location.
because this is more of a sequel to P3 than it is for 4. I mean, it kind of is. They both kind of are, but obviously P3 is more
Are you heading directly
prominent
there?
in this narrative.
You never change. Let me know if you need anything and I'll make the arrangements.
Protein. That's
Protein. Oh my god. Yeah, let's just strip these characters down to their bare traits. Haha. Haha.
What? No, it's better I don't ask. I'll send you the precise location later. Sorry to call when you've just
Protein.
returned from a trip, but I'm relying on your assistance.
all. You went to a lot of trouble to create the Shadow Operatives. I won't do anything to tarnish the name.
Like, so would it just be like protein powder?
see
or
you
just
there.
Copious amounts of it? Just like a stack? The Shadow Operatives. That's the organization I'm a part of. We're a joint task force comprised of the Kirija Group and the police officially. Officially, we don't exist. Our main mission is to deal with shadow-related cases that the police are incapable of handling. Our objective is to prevent or minimize the collateral damage caused by shadows. So I'm assuming the one on the right side of Mitsuru, that girl, I assume it's Fuka? Then Hat Boy is Junpei. Matt, something, whatever his name is from P2 is that guy with the alfalfa swoop ass hair. Or Travis Touchdown from No More Heroes. The other ones we really don't know. There could be other P2 cast members. That's the theory, because they look similar in design. Shadows can only be defeated by persona users. Mitsuru, myself, and many of the members belonging to the Shadow Operators have personas and knowledge about them. We know! Mitsuru is fully determined, fully dedicating herself to prevent Kirijo's tainted legacy from falling into the wrong hands. That is her. It is the shared duty. That is her. No. It is the shared duty of all of us in the group. I noticed that I'm unconsciously formed my hand into a fist. I've received an email from Mitsuru giving the details of the meeting location. As usual, she's thoroughly planned this out.
Inaba, huh?
Yeah, sure. Meanwhile, doesn't plan anything in P3 apparently. No, yeah, let's have Shinjiro and Ken on the team. Also, we're not gonna even notice Ikutsuki's identity or anything. We're not gonna look too deeply into that. A smile appears on my face. An opportunity to use all the skills and strength I've been honing. I will commit every fiber of my being to fulfill the duty I've been given. Couldn't ask for more. Okay, cool. Yeah. Alright, who do we get out of the way? Yukiko, you're gone. We don't really need you. Yukiko's not the heaviest plot. None of them really are. The same day, afternoon. I arrive in Inaba earlier than I planned. There's a lot of time to kill before I need to be at the meeting. In order to get a feel for the town and what's going on, I decided to walk around a bit. Just, yeah, in a shirtless cloak, sure. From the looks of it, it's an ordinary countryside town. Can't believe that people think a level 4 shadow-related case occurred here last year. As far as I can tell, there doesn't seem to be any disturbance going on right now. It looks like that unit named Labras isn't running amok here either. As soon as I stray from the main street a bit, mountains and fields as far as the eye can see. The air is clear and traffic is pretty light, so the town has that going for it. This would be a great place to go running early in the morning. And then, is it a Michie or something? I wait for evening to come while exploring as much of the town as I can.
It's almost time.
It's almost time. Oh my god! My cape flutters in the wind as I shadow box and jog to the meeting area, an intersection on the outskirts of what this town would call its shopping district. Meeting up in a rural area like this is a bit of a tricky situation. Since shadow operatives do not officially exist, we need to draw as little attention to our mission as possible. Yet, walks around, shirtless, in a trench coat, sure, or well, cloak of some sort. Hopefully we can quickly join up and be on our way so that the residents don't take notice of a bunch of outsiders assembling in their sleepy town. Meanwhile, Mitsuru in a fucking limo. Unfortunately, when I arrive at the meeting point, Mitsuru and the others are nowhere to be seen.
Did something happen? I doubt she'd run into any trouble she couldn't handle, though.
Could it be that I'm at the wrong place? There aren't any tall buildings to block my view, so I look in every direction. The only thing obstructing my view is a mountain of garbage. Garbage that looks like it might be a scrap heap or a junkyard. I may as well be diligent and head over there just to make sure. Jeez. I don't know why, but yeah. Why did I... Oh. I don't know why, but Akihiko sounded similar to Mr. Muraoka. Ba-na-na-na-na-no. Sure. All right. Let's look at Mr. Muraoka. Don't hurt nobody. Mr. Muraoka. King Moron. Kinshiro Muraoka. Who's he voiced? Kirk Thornton. Nice. Oh shit. Nice. Did you know, Atlas? When deciding what religious figures to use as representatives for the divine powers, staff initially considered using Ragna and Barong or Arahabaki, but ultimately settled on Krishna due to Hinduism having over 1 billion followers. Damn. What's up? Howdy, Artie. Nice. And yeah, but also the Hindus. Fuck you! How dare you! How dare you! How dare you use our god in your video game? Howdy, Artie. What's up? What's fucking up? Howdy, welcome in. Damn. Hope you're doing well, Artie. Welcome into the stream. I am looking shit up because I can only take so much of this. Thank y'all for being here, suffering in my misery with me. Lucky. But yeah, go ahead. Send me shit, y'all. I don't care. Anything to cut the pacing of this game. At work, almost done. Hell yeah, treat yourself. It's fucking hot. Ugh. Lucky sending me shit now. Good, please. Yeah. So, Kirk Thornton, I believe, is also voices Igor in P5. He voices Muraoka, yeah, in P4, which is cool. Reading Simulator, let's go! Yeah. Yes, legitimately, sadly. Ow. Vigimo Games. Yeah, he voices Sayax too, yeah, remember that. What? He's nowhere to be seen on this list with Persona. He was in Kingdom Hearts 3. Weird. They didn't... Weird. Oh, he was Zeus in P5. SMT5. Ah. Cool. Put pussy in the trains. Don't hurt nobody. Why is he not on the list here? Weird. Don't hurt nobody. He was Shadow the Hedgehog? Oh my god. English dub of Igor. Yeah, it's not showing up on his wiki. Oh, he's also in Catherine. He voices Boss. Yeah, we remember that. Yeah, hell yeah. So both antagonists. Weird. Yeah, I was like, I remember. Yeah, he was Igor. Okay, good. Wasn't showing up here for some reason. Just double checking my work. Dance. I'll put that pussy in a trance. Imagine King Moron also voicing Shadow the fucking Hedgehog. Imagine that. Imagine Muraoka and Shadow the Hedgehog having the same fucking voice actor. Hey, nice cock. Bruh. What the f... Oh my god. You'll be as pure as the driven snow. Imagine that also being Igor. Wow. Wow. And also Boss from Catherine. Jesus. My god. Good shit. Good shit. Thank you, Lucky. I was like, I'm pretty sure it was, but Wiki doesn't have it on it for some reason. Have it on the list for some reason. Oh, for real though? If this is the dorm theme in Reload, I'm crying. Most likely they will, but I mean, you saw what they did to I don't know the piano version of Kimi no Kyoku, where Aegis is talking to Protag on the roof, right? That's whatever that, I don't know what that song is. Something heart something, whatever the name of that one is. True. Because they changed that one. They added some melodies and chords from P5 from what was it? Sword in My Bone? No. From the piano version of Boku no. Yeah, wait. What? Boku to. Damn it! Oh my god! I forgot the name of my favorite P5 ending song. What the fuck? Yeah, Hoshito Bokurato. Oh my god. Hoshito Bokurato. Yeah, they've added some of the chords. Oh my god, it's fucking hot. Into that theme for some reason. So I was like, oh, they're drawing more connections to P5. You know, obviously, symbolism, bittersweet. Oh god. Damn. I haven't said that name in so long, my brain forgot it apparently. I entered the area and it's full of all kinds of junk. Cars and household appliances, large and small, are piled into small artificial mountains. Oh my god, imagine this in Akihiko's new voice. I test the footing and begin climbing up the stacked trash. Looking down, I spot a long black limousine that is completely out of place in this little tiny town. I hate it here. I hate it here. I come to a realization and sigh.
Of course. They'd stand out no matter where they were.
Yeah,
so
right.
they could only park here.
I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this. Come on, man. Come on. Two of my friends are standing by the limousine. A woman decked out in a fur coat and a mechanical girl. It's Mitsuru and Aegis. I was in a... Right before I call out to them, Aegis does something bizarre. She extends her right arm towards the TV screen in front of her and... Aegis' hand is passing right through the screen. Her steel fingers are breaking the TV screen. Her steel fingers aren't breaking the TV screen. They're definitely going inside it. Ugh. Concentric rings of white light. You can say concentric circles there of white light are rippling forth from where she inserted her hand.
It's the same as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it, but I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Right. I was in a persona
mean our
module,
retrieval
basically,
target is
in essence.
inside the TV?
Ugh. I've been waiting for this. Oh, I can't help myself. I don't understand how or why, but it seems that people can enter that TV. If that's the case, it would be the perfect place to hide stolen cargo. That makes things easier.
Huh. Sounds like fun.
Sounds like fun. How hard is that? The two of them look surprised.
Is that Akihiko?
Oh my god. I leap off the mountain of trash and land in front of them.
You didn't show up at the rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here. This whole TV thing is pretty interesting.
Why? Why, Akihiko?
Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing
It's a cape.
overseas?
Bear punching.
Didn't I tell you that I was on a
Literally.
training expedition?
Don't tell me you came here from the airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
Glance at Mitsuru, and I can tell that she's summoning up her coldest stare. This clothing allows me to have much better mobility, but I don't think Mitsuru's going to listen to my explanation.
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost
Yeah.
the right to complain about that.
Oh, nice. Ooh. Oh, wow, that's sweet. I like the Chain Chomp one. That's cool. Oh, I like the Link one with the vest on. Very dope. Yeah, that was probably my favorite. I like all the other ones. Ooh, I like the armored one too. That's pretty dope. But yeah, the green with the black vest on, I love it. Dope. The black really contrasts and accentuates the green a lot better. Instead of the bitch brown they use, because it's the medieval era, roughly. But yeah, we have a Discord, y'all. If y'all want, you can join. Link is in the description down below. And, well, it hasn't been in chat so far. Ooh, oh, what the fuck? Where are these designs? Why am I getting some Nier vibes from these? I like them. Dope. Oh yeah, apparently the Guardians are supposed to be octopus instead of fucking spiders somehow. Which I guess kind of, not really. It still doesn't make sense to me. I don't see it. Somehow it's supposed to be octopi. Oh, dope. An artist made these for their interpretations. Oh, that's cool. A lot better than the one that I prefer them. A lot more Aztecian or Mayan. Ooh, hell yeah. Lovely. A lot more crustacean looking. I appreciate it. Somewhat realistic, but also mechanical in a way. Very cool. I appreciate these better. Who the fuck is that? Is that supposed to be, who's that supposed to be? Is that Sheik? Nice. Demon Queen. Oh, so it's, okay, so femme protag instead of the male protag. Ooh, I like the Triforces. Very cool. Weirdly sci-fi, but surprisingly more realistic. Very fascinating. Yeah, you don't. Glancing at Mitsuru's clothing once again, I can't help but sigh. Since Aigus had already voiced what I wanted to say, decide not to make a comeback. Okay. Mitsuru simply shakes her head and sighs back at me. Seriously, this is what happens when you grow up in a wealthy family. Shelter from the lies that normal people live.
Anyway.
And yet you're running around half naked with a poncho, basically. I slam my fist into my right palm. Aigus' sister unit, Elibris. She's apparently inside a TV located in an obscure part of the countryside. I gotta wonder what else could be waiting for us inside. This is a lot easier to read than, like, swaths of paragraphs.
We can get inside from that TV, right?
Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess.
What are we waiting for?
But bro, isn't that better than being in a wealthy family for your whole life? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Bro, isn't that better? No. It's not different. It's just different, but it's still fucking weird.
Still the same Akihiko.
Oh my god.
We don't know the situation inside yet, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
It's just two extremes. One minimalism and one, well, extravagance.
So what? If we want to get this Labris back, someone has to go inside, right?
But bro, isn't it better?
Well, that's...
Why would it be? I don't like this. Ooh, yeah, no. Yeah. Somehow skipped arm and leg day. I don't know how you do that. Mitsuru's at a loss for words. I know that I'm voicing my opinion more forcefully than she's used to, but it's what I will have to do. I know Mitsuru well enough to sense when she needs somebody to prod her into action. Wanting to exert control over every situation is a commendable trait, but in certain situations, waiting doesn't allow you to seize any more control, and it also gives your opponent more time to prepare.
Our target hijacked a plane to throw her into a TV in this town.
Right. And then how is this a lion? What? That's a dragon. It's a centaur dragon. What the fuck? Or at least it looks like one. I don't know. How is that a Lionel? Isn't the whole point that they're fucking lions? What's actually funny is that Lionel on the bottom left, the sketched one, looks kind of like the girl from Full Metal. Oh, those are dope. Yeah, those are much better. Ooh, yeah, I like it. A little too burly, though. Okay, alright. I like that one. The striped one looks cooler. I like the mane on the other one, but I don't like the bottom. I prefer the mane of the first one and then the bottom of the second one. Yeah, ooh, nice. I feel like I've seen these somewhere. They look similar, maybe. I feel like you've sent me this artist before, but like a different franchise, I think. Ooh. I like the reference for the sprites. Very cool. Basically half lion, half horse. Yeah, precisely. Yeah, instead of a human, it's a lion, so. Either way, very cool. But you know what? Nah, don't do that. Here you go, just do the same thing.
If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
Ugh. A lot of guys with Mitsuru and take a step forward.
We're different from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals. That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever.
This heat is also restricting and limiting my patience for this
Now
game.
that something's actually come up,
And it
you're
hasn't even been an
hesitating?
hour yet.
We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. Zelda and what? Oh, that's the name of the person. AndroidArts.com. Cool. Go check that of your own volition. Use a VPN just in case. Ooh, still love the little squid monsters. Very cool. I forgot what they're called. Octoroks or something, I believe. Actual artist. Nice. Hell yeah. Android arts. Yeah. Ooh, I can see. Yeah, very cool. Damn. Got that Galaga going on. Shenanigans. Oh, okay. 3 years ago, I had said that it was my duty to help in the fight. But looking back on it now, I know that a lot of it was just for kicks. Oh my god. It's going to be very interesting because Reload, obviously since we're playing P4 Arena, it's going to be interesting to see Reload because then I assume we'll be able to choose which skills our party members have, right? Instead of, oh, this skill's going to get replaced forcibly with that skill. You'll still have Marin Karen, you'll still have all this other shit. But I assume Reload will let me pick and build my bitches however I want. If Nintendo truly had a sense of wonder, they'd license Bowsette. Just saying. No one would play with any of the other characters except maybe Chompette. If they put that into, then they might as well put Bowsette and Piranette in. Yeah. I mean, why not, right? Would make sense. Bowsette. Oh my god. That design is hilarious. Probably. Yeah. You would assume so, right? What the fuck is that? Okay. It's like, was a boil building in my hair? In my skin? In my hair? Yeah, like it's like roughly where my hair is. What the fuck was that? Probably just sweat accumulating. Seeing myself definitively become stronger and experiencing all of that personal growth was incredible. Becoming stronger felt like it would satisfy some deep desire within me. And if I died giving my all against a really powerful opponent, didn't really mind the thought of going out like that either. Oh my god. All because Vic got Me Too'd, man. And none of it was true. By Atlus, instead of explaining, hey, we're bringing all the original cast back. And guess what? You know, because rumor, but then it would literally kill the game, right? Regardless of whether people actually deemed it true or not. Some people would still hold the concept. Oh, yeah, Vic's a bad man. Bad touch man, right? They would still assume he's a harasser and pedo, probably, or some shit. And again, sadly cost sales for Atlus. But Atlus could be like, hey, if you guys paid attention to this, guess what? Nothing happened. He was acquitted, blah, blah, blah. He was found not guilty or whatever. And he tried to appeal, but then that would have cost him a fuck bitch amount of money. So he just didn't even deal with it, because what could he do? And there's a lot of people who still believe that shit and think it's a real. Just explaining how River and Sea... Oh, okay. Interpretation of Skyward Sword ancestors and mostly Sora ancestors. Ooh. I like these designs. They're... Oh. Somebody, please, Nintendo, hire more people. Hire better people with concept arts. How River and Sea Zora became a thing. Okay. Very fascinating. Rudo. Nice. Love that. These designs are very cool. This feels like a 2D side-scrolling game I would play. Yeah, exactly. Yep. It's just sadness. Sag times in Ridgemont High. Well, sorry, GeckoCon High. Just to make it thematic. Oh my god, I'm gonna hate it. Hearing their acting was not good. They'll be fine, but it's not. It's just not the same. I was honestly fighting for myself more than anything else. But now, something has changed in me. I wander around the world with something in the back of my mind, constantly nagging at me. Something about not having a grasp of part of myself. Some part of myself. Know that I want power. Power to protect others. But that feeling has always been there. Still something else, though. Something different. A few seconds of silence passed, and Mitsuru's eyes narrow. Her eyes are filled with a steely determination.
All right. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
Okay, but make it quick.
Oh, we shall see. We don't need to. We already see it. You've seen their live-action versions? I've been waiting for this. Yeah. I've been waiting for this. Yeah. I've been waiting for this. Well, even I can do that. Punch. Upper upcut. I've been waiting for this. Oh, okay. Either way. Some uppercut. Regardless. One or the other. It wouldn't be the same, but meh. Could always switch this up. Ugh, but I don't want to do that. That would ruin the playthrough. I'm streaming it, so it's a little different. Mitsuru heads towards the long limousine with a wry smile. I turned my... I had to... It was too hot. Yeah, my lip is bleeding. I ripped off the skin because it's too fucking hot. And it's annoying. Sure, I like the subcast too. Yeah, the subcast is great. I wonder why they didn't change them. I wonder all the original Japanese cast is coming back. I wonder why. Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. Yeah. Akihiko would say before punching a shadow, yeah. I've been waiting for this. Yeah. I've been waiting for this. I turn my gaze towards the most prominent of the illegally dumped TVs. As I reach out towards... Oh my god. Are they... Oh. Oh my god. They're making a statement about waste management and recycling your electronics. I reach out towards the screen. My fingers sink into it exactly the same way Agus's did.
My fists are ready for action.
Excitement swells up within me as a reaction to the new sensation I feel from my fingertips. Bruh. Yeah, no, I gotcha. Well, I've been waiting for this. Well, Mirnoff is a different game. All TVs turn on to one channel. Oh, yeah.
The other members will wait here in the car.
To the same fucking channel.
Yeah. If we all barge in and something happens, we'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
Oh my god, it's eerie. It's supernatural. It's creepy. Yeah, TV can be turned off. It's still eerie that you can actually physically go into it, right? Because it breaks your human conscious understanding of how TVs work. It's defying.
We have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Physics, logic, right? So your brain is already like, oh, it already feels disgusted by the concept.
It brings back memories.
Where are these animators? Where are these animators? Oh, guess what? They're on.
Ready.
They're doing a Metaphor, Project ReFantazio. Oh wait, no, Metaphor ReFantazio. My brain. Again, Project ReFantasy. We can't do it literally. Exactly. I love that. Oh, I love that warbling. It's so good. Look at how good that looks. It's 3D, but it's fucking good. One of you should stay
Why
outside.
enter the
Meanwhile, Blue
TV?
Skidoo, we can too. One of us
What's
should stay
going
outside.
on?
No. Fuck you. I'm going. Saving my sister. Alright, well. None of it really matters anyway. Meanwhile, doesn't even matter because there's nobody out there other than, well, Naoto. When I open my eyes again, the first thing I can see is a high ceiling. Get to my feet and look around. Basketball hoops are ground lined with white tape. What? A ground lined? You could say a floor, you mean? Okay. A ground lined with white tape and folding chairs stacked high into the air.
Is this a gym?
Yeah. One of us should be out here just for backup. Take the... GA doesn't get to come. And hold this rope. Bruh. What I'm seeing now isn't matching what I expected to be seeing. If my memory's correct, I entered TV with Mitsuru and Angus. Is this what's inside of the TV? Then it hits me. This isn't reality. Everything looks extremely real, but I sense odd presences nearby. I brace myself inside this oddly quiet gym. If I'm the only one here, I must be cautious. I'm alone. Suddenly realize that Mitsuru and Angus should be here too. They came into the TV with me, but they're nowhere to be seen. Did we get separated from each other as we were falling in? No. It's more likely that we were separated intentionally. Well, I don't really need to worry about them. Pretty sure that they'll be able to handle anything in here on their own. Even if something does attack them, those two will just counterattack with icicle executions and machine guns.
This feeling in the air reminds me of somewhere, though.
Yep. What? I felt this harsh atmosphere before. Don't comment how chairs are stacked. Not how they should be, yeah. Don't comment on that. But comment on everything else. Comment on the floor and how it has a white tape. And how the ceiling is high. And how... But no. Just chairs stacked erratically and eerily. Don't worry about it. These look so fucking cool. I would rather play a game like that. Which I guess technically we are getting with that PlayStation copycat Breath of the Wild game. I felt this harsh atmosphere before. I dig through my memories. That's right. This is what Tartarus felt like. A tower full of shadows where we did battle 3 years ago. Since this area is unfamiliar and I'm assuming hostile, there's no knowing what an enemy may attack. But waiting around to get ambushed isn't really my thing. It's time for me to get moving. Just as I think that. Teddy! Who? It was a PlayStation Breath of the Wild game. Tower of something? What in the world is that? A bizarre object approaches me from further inside the gym. It's red, blue, and round. On top of that, it's walking on 2 feet. Teddy waddles. But then he just does the weighted just wobbles back and forth vigorously. I've wandered all across the globe to different regions, but I've never seen such a bizarre creature as this. It's almost like you're in the fucking metaverse. It's almost like you're inside the TV, like Tartarus. Yeah, of course you wouldn't find it in the world or around the globe, as you put it, because guess what? You're in the fucking TV world. I wonder why.
There's a weird guy in a cape.
Weirder still, it's able to communicate with me.
You think you've got the right to call me weird? You seem suspicious.
Oh my god, guess what? That's exactly what Teddy said to them when he first met the investigation
I'll say the
team.
same back to you. Being half naked and wearing a cape is totally suspicious.
It's weird more than suspicious, but
Could this be the pervert I've heard rumors about? My innocence is in danger.
Teddy, why do you sound like Tower of Fantasy? No. Tower of Agamemnon or some bullshit. What Oh, Agasba. Hold on, let me... I paused it, bitch. There we go. Yeah, Tower of Agasba. It's the PlayStation Breath of the Wild. There we go. Teddy, innocence? Since when? When has that? When have those two words ever been synonymous? I didn't think you knew that word. Yeah. Apparently he does.
You're making no sense at all. Who are you? Oh, don't tell me. Are you a shadow?
Huh? I'm Teddy! Teddy!
Meanwhile, it's groping all the
So you
girls
are a
basically on the
shadow.
entire team. Well, technically, I think the only one he's actually technically groped is Rise, but that was also, guess what? Golden.
I just said
So
I'm
technically,
Teddy.
he's never groped any of them
Teddy! It's
other than
easy.
Golden. Looks okay. Yeah.
No
I like
bear
it.
has fur that color.
I'm interested.
Or can talk.
Which is why those art designs reminded me of that game. I'm like, oh, dope. I was like,
I'm an
oh, hey,
adorable,
guess what? They are
sexy
making that game.
beast, no matter what
Ooh,
angle you're
Linkle.
looking from.
Oh, don't give me hope. Teddy. Huh. That means different from an ordinary kind of bear. No shit. Suddenly, a monitor nearby springs to life. What appeared on it was also red, blue, and round. It's another bear thing, or to be exact, it was also Teddy.
I can't have you
Oh my
wandering
God,
about
shut
on
the-
your own. You're such a
Akiko,
troublesome
you can't be
bear.
this stupid.
You're the troublesome one.
But it's almost like he's doing what I just did with Junpei. Junpei. Yeah.
How dare you do whatever you want while looking like me? It's a violation of my image rights.
What's going on? Are you twins or something?
Huh? I've discovered an unknown half-naked caped man.
Not gonna even entertain that.
An intruder. Unexpected. X.
Suddenly the sound and image on the monitor get corrupted. Just when I thought I was going to start figuring out some things out about this place and those creatures. Yeah, we've seen this happen with Mitsuru as well. The screen flickers and dies out. Is this some kind of ruse? The monitor pops back on. Once again, it was Teddy's. This is too confusing. I'm just going to refer to the TV bear as Bear 2. People in a lot of overseas cultures add suffixes like the second or the great onto their kids' names, so I figure I'll go with something similar. What? Yeah, the second, sure, but the great? Huh? Alexander the Great? What the fuck? I'm in some crazy TV world, so I'm not just gonna assume that these guys are Japanese. Alright, I don't know why he went to ancient culture regarding... Alright, that doesn't really happen anymore. Unless you're that arrogant, or you're, keeping up the family tradition of naming your child after yourself, and then blah blah blah, the 8th, the 9th, the 12th, the 47th, whatever. Wait. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I love that. Has a bit of a Horizon vibe, weirdly, with the more futuristic armor, the silver plating. Very cool. Love it. Very Sheikah, obviously, but oh, hell yeah. And Bear 2 is going to care anyway. I've wasted enough time rationalizing this. Bear 2's eyes gleam with a sinister manner. In a sinister manner. He starts speaking clearly now.
Case 04. Unintended intruder. Entering elimination process.
Elimination, huh? I don't really have any clue as to what's going on yet. But I do know that Teddy 2 has just won the right to be the first one here to taste my fists.
I don't know exactly what's going on, but I've seen enough.
Well,
looks like you're the enemy here, Bear
punching
number
this
2.
TV, I don't think is gonna have the same effect as the one in the real world. I'm not sure how much stock I should put in common sense while I'm in this TV world. Yeah, And yet you were evaluating Teddy as fucking weird. Oh my god. But now I'm not gonna place any logic. Thank you, writer. But if he's using a PA system, guessing that there needs to be some kind of control booth for it. Since I'm in some kind of school, that means I'm probably going to find bear number 2 in the announcement room. And most of the characters still didn't figure that out until like 3 or 4 fights in. Oh my god. If Labrys is inside here, and if bear number 2 is running this whole event, he's gotta have some kind of information about her. Turn to Teddy.
As for you, Teddy, he seems to be your enemy too, but why don't you step down and let me handle him?
I proceed to walk off in search of the announcement room, but...
No way!
What?
I mean, who are you? You haven't even told me your name.
Teddy, weren't you concerned about your innocence and now you're telling him to stay here? What?
And that bear might be a bad guy who tricked my beloved sensei and friends. I can't leave this in the hands of a half-naked cape man like you.
Teddy looks surprisingly resolute as he refuses my offer. Does he have friends of his own that he's trying desperately to protect?
Well, your costume is strange.
Did we skip
Do like that fire in your eyes?
What's that supposed to mean? It sounds perverted coming from a half-naked cave guy.
Oh my god. Dialogue. It is arduous.
Hey, I have a name. It's Akihiko Sanada. You don't have to call me half-naked cape guy. And I know I can't prove I'm on your side just by saying so.
Weird that they haven't shown us the rivals, friends, they are.
So judge for yourself whether I'm worthy of your trust.
Wait, was it? Yeah, friends,
in the ring.
Rivals, they are.
You're that excited to do this?
Fists
I guess
still
we
lie,
skipped it.
you know? Now come on, and I'll give you everything I got.
Guess we're gonna get to that at some point. Put my fist out in front of me and focus. If one does not face their cowardice, they cannot summon a persona. That's why persona users used to have to undergo the trial of holding an evoker to their heads. Without simply a ritual to overcome one's psychological blocks. It isn't a requirement step in wielding personas. What? So then, what was the whole point of using them in 3? Other than needing to initiate the process? My resolution has always been within me after all.
Come, Persona!
What? So he just, what? Since power rising from deep within me. He just summons it now? What? Like, it's better than the cards. Yeah. No, wait, the evoker? I mean, eh. No, that's right. No. You said that right. That is correct grammar, Artie. You're fine. It is better. Yeah, no, that is correct. ITS without an apostrophe identifies that it's possessive.
Ready for this? Do it.
Did he say Chidori? Which actually does mean. What does it mean? I believe 1,000 birds. What the fuck? You just combo canceled that?
Teddy's final super attack! Ultra charge! Nile Pan!
I'm not giving up. This is it. This is it. Do it. Step back.
Because 1,000 birds sounds like lightning, which is why he called it Chidori.
What a catch! What'll come out?
God damn. This Teddy had whole ass combos. I meant to put it at the beginning. It's like it's it's like better than the car. I mean, what I say? Yeah. But, like, it's just the initiation process. But I guess the truth. So, the truth is the cards. Funny how they piano plays for this fight. Yeah,
is a persona user.
for this fight specifically. Very weird.
Elimination.
What is this, fucking Cuphead? Yeah.
Acknowledging as valid target.
I like. Oh, Oh, it was it. I like it better than the cards. Okay. Because the correction was it. I thought you were correcting it in that. Oh, okay. Wow. All right, that was a whole ass fucking Jesus Christ. That was a lot of corrections there. But okay. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Would I say it's better than the cards? I guess. Yeah, because it's very similar to the mask, right? You don't need the Voker the entire time. You just need it for the first time. But for some reason, they kept using it every other time for some reason. I got cucked. Yeah, got auto-cucked. Oh, yeah. Because it's similar to the mask, right? In P5, where you rip them off. It only works the first time, right? Because every other time, you just put your hand to the mask, and then it flares off, and it just becomes the fire every time, right? When it's somebody's turn and they do Persona, Joker, they always have their hand over their face. Because the mask is, the persona behind them. It's kind of the whole point. Bear2 is muttering something on the other side of the monitor after watching our bout. Seems that I've been officially promoted to the rank of valid target.
Persona user.
But either way.
You talking about me? What do you mean by valid target?
Irregularity has occurred. Multiple intruders.
God, I hate that boss fight with the frog
Emergency.
bitches, but that song is good. This song is fucking god tier.
Oh, I know.
Why was there a piano? Naoto's the one who played the piano. Teddy was on the cymbals or like random fucking instruments.
I've just had a fun idea.
He had the triangle. He had the... What are the fucking things called? Are they symbols? I think so. He was on a lot of random shit. Then Naoto was on the keyboard. Kanji was on the drums. Yosuke was a bass or guitar. And then Protag was bass or guitar. And then Yukiko was on the tambourine. And then I think Chie was on the maracas. Just as Bear2 starts speaking like a normal person, the monitor suddenly cuts out. Seriously, who is this guy? One thing's for sure. It's that I need information right now. I lean over Teddy's flattened body and lightly tap the back of his head.
Hey, Teddy, wake up.
Oh, God.
No, Kanji, you're crushing me to death.
Huh? What's going through this guy's head?
Teddy, wake up.
Wake the fuck up. I smacked Teddy a little more forcefully this time. I was worried that it might make him even flatter, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. Oh, Teddy, what the fuck? Ooh. Breath of the Wild, Urbosa. Ooh, I dig it. Yeah. Scathid? What the fuck? Scabbard? What is that? Is that the name of the person? Or is that the name of the sword? Is that a dude? Is that supposed to be a guy this time? Gender bend? Reversal, I guess? Yeah, no, seems woman-like, but I don't know. The armor covering everything up seems more masculine. Nah. Artist, Oh, that's the artist. Okay, that's our signature. Okay, cool. All right. I was like, it's either that or the name of the fucking sword. I was like, huh? So weird. But, all right, good. Looks like I did the trick. Looks like that did the trick. Teddy gets up using whatever weird stomach muscles he has and yells at me while still in that flattened state.
Hey, if you hit me so hard, you'll ruin
that
my
face. Oh my
coat of
god.
fur.
But yeah, I
I'll
like
go
it.
bald.
But nah. I don't know. I
And
think
it's
I
just
just like
not
the normal
Teddy.
Urbosa design. It's nice. But I mean, for the desert, you don't really want to wear that much, or at least I wouldn't. This is getting to be a pain. Teddy purses his lips and looks away with a huff. I want to demonstrate my sincerity with my fist. There's no doubt that I did that. Then again, considering how badly flattened he is right now, I guess it's considered understandable that he doesn't want to talk to me.
Well, maybe I went a little too far.
Me?
Let me at least talk
did
to
a whole
you.
ass combo
I have
on me.
important business here too.
What are you complaining about?
I need as much information as I can get.
Aren't you going to say sorry?
Don't push your luck, or I'll pull out all your fur.
I was just joking!
Oh god, it's hot.
Well, I am a knowledgeable bear, so I'll make an exception for you and listen.
Hey, I'm the one who won. Where does he get off with this attitude? Doesn't feel right letting that slide. But I don't want him getting all pouty again. Take a deep breath and turn to face Teddy once more.
First off, what kind of
God.
world is this?
Gerudo are half naked just for fan service. What? Huh? Is it not hot? Is it not hot? What the fuck? People think that's for fan service? It's the fucking desert. Do people think deserts are just calm and oasis-like in temperament? What the fuck? Hello? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. There's no way people think that.
It's the TV world.
I reject their thinking and thought process. That is definably stupid. Are they not? Can they not comprehend more than, oh, it's fan service because it's a video game? They don't understand. But oh my god, but Breath of the Wild does so much and it follows the logic of physics. Oh my god. It's so analogous to reality. And then meanwhile, they can't understand the concept of them barely wearing clothes or being a little more skimpy because it's hot. Oh no, but they can't understand that. So it's fan service, bro. Stupid. I guess they see people in movies. Oh, dressed like that all the time, I guess. I mean, I guess, yeah. Or a bunch of clothes or people over in Arab places. I mean, yeah, but a lot of the people in the desert, that's like if they're traveling a lot, usually. Some of them do, but in an era like that, no. They were dressing more like Aladdin and other characters, right? So my god, it's almost like emblematic or indicative of the times. Well, that's like religious, yeah, exactly, for Iraq or Iran, yeah. Which obviously most people really only see those locations. Why? Because usually they're the antagonist and or the villains in a lot of cultures or in a lot of movies and films, right? Like our culture, we see them as villains, but again, not every Middle Eastern culture wears the same outfits all the fucking time. At least I was right about that. Teddy went on to explain that there's a mysterious TV program called the Midnight Channel that only appears at midnight. Oh my god! It's almost like they called it the Midnight Channel for that very purpose. That TV broadcast is caused by this world inside a TV. Oh wow, they actually did that? He deflattened. Or I guess inflated. Seems that Teddy is back to his original appearance, or rather his original thickness. It's like he's a big stress ball.
That's hard to believe. But even if that's true,
I like how
why
they
does it
added
look
the
like
sound
this?
effect too. Lovely.
Is this supposed to be a school
Bro,
or
what
something?
Gerudo wear more clothes in case of sandstorm? Meanwhile, the Gerudo Desert only having sandstorms in certain areas, yeah. Oh my god, it's almost like it's analogous to deserts.
This is probably
And not-
the school that Yosuke
And
and the
not
others go
desert equals sandstorm.
It's a real place?
It's almost like there's air pressure and winds that cause sandstorms in specific areas because, guess what? There's more air pressure, therefore more wind than other locations. Fucking
to.
stupid.
This world changes whenever someone comes here. I'm not sure why it's a
Stupid
school
dumb
now,
bitches.
though.
It's like it's loose clothing. It's still like armor. Yeah,
It changes when people come here.
probably an alloy of
I
some
used
sort.
to live here for a long time,
So that it's light,
I
but
saw
also
it happen
still
a lot.
protective.
You lived here? Well, does that mean you're from this world? What are you?
Which probably on the inside, there's probably like some form of clothing because I mean, bare metal against your skin in that kind of heat would literally, you know, burn your skin.
That's
Teddy starts clamming up all of a sudden. He starts getting nervous when I blurted out the realization that he was living in this world, and that he wasn't human. Embarrassed about being different from humans, huh? Definitely doesn't look human. But it's easy enough to overlook because he's able to easily carry on a conversation with me. And his fists definitely had a heart. Iacus immediately springs to mind. She's a machine, but oh my god! We already know. We already fucking know. If it's for the rulers or guards or soldiers, yeah. Bro, they are a race for all women. Wouldn't they feel they need more clothes? And I think Nintendo just needs to dress them like that. Meanwhile, the Gerudo, this is the way, yeah. Meanwhile, also, women love hot weather. Women love horrifically warm, hot showers. Like, it's a meme. What? They're like, oh yeah, this is fine. This is nothing. They'll take hot-ass fucking showers in the summer like this. They're like, oh, that was nice. Because they get colder a lot quicker, and they stay warmer a lot better than men. Oh my god. Even Tilo Ganon wears this. Yeah, exactly. Very breezy. Very, grease. Like a toga. Somewhat. Because it's fucking hot. Who would have thought? If you guys take a take a look at Tot Ganon. Come on. Heart is a person. Those Teddy may be some kind of costumed creature. He must have a heart as well. That being said, he does look pretty stupid.
There's so much
oh
I
my
don't
god,
understand.
Damn.
But I can at least say I'm pretty sure you're not
Ocarina
threat.
of Time. Like to look like they aren't savages, I assume. Yeah. Look civilized. There's so much. Yeah.
Of course not. I'd never
Plus he's a
cause
ruler.
anyone
Yeah, I
any
mean,
trouble.
Yeah. Which makes sense.
If you
Why
know
he would
this
wear
world
it. Oh
so
my
well,
god.
does the name Fifth
Prestige.
Generation Labrys sound familiar?
I've never heard of it.
Why would he?
Every day's great.
At the time, the
you
Gerudo were known
nuts.
for thievery,
I usually spend
right?
my
Oh my
time there.
god.
But when I came to, I was locked up here. I
Oh
managed
my
to
god, it's almost
escape,
like it
though,
makes sense.
only to find that an imposter Teddy was causing a bunch of trouble with his P1 Grand Prix.
But no. He was bummed out a minute ago, but now his face is bright red and there's steam pouring out of his head. This guy's a real piece of work.
That guy who showed up on screen looked
Ain't
exactly
that a
like
stereotype? Meanwhile, I got John Gerudo, but we are thieves, yeah. It's almost like they're thieves. Why are they calling them savages, though? That's racist. It's like, because savages steal. They're not... You're assuming with the word savage something entirely different. Plus, it's a desert. Yeah, exactly. Alright, water, hold up. Oh. Funny, isn't it, how one detail is like, it's repetitive. You're being repetitive. You're just saying the desert. It's like, it's almost like they've adapted to the fucking environment they live in. Oh, we live in the desert? Oh, okay, we gotta adapt. We gotta wear this. We gotta wear that. Why? Because it's fucking hot here. I wonder why.
He calls himself the General.
Fucking morons.
But don't confuse me for that phony. The real Teddy is
You
made
low
of all
IQ
natural
having
bear
ass
fur.
bitches.
If that was someone in disguise, there must be a reason he's trying to look like you.
Ooh, I know.
Ooh.
It must be because he's jealous that Sensei and everyone love me the most. But he's not 1/1,000,000th as cute as me. Anyone can tell he's a fake.
Teddy, you're not that cute either. Yeah, it's totally obvious. I recall what Teddy said about the Midnight Channel earlier. Some of the things that happen in this world are broadcast to the outside world. If that's the case, then misinformation may be spread. People could be confused or misled. This moment, I'm not sure why somebody would be intentionally causing such confusion. But this Teddy guy Teddy guy mentioned that his friends were here. If Bear 2 is in opposition to them, then it's not too big of a stretch to imagine that he's trying to turn them against each other.
All right, one last question. You said you used to live here. Do you know how to get out?
Of course! That was one of my specialties. I always helped other people when they needed to leave. But it's not working here for some reason. I'm losing my confidence. This is one bear of a headache. Ooh, that was an advanced joke.
Oh my god, it's almost like he took on traits of Akutsuki. I wonder why, because maybe Teddy is Akutsuki reincarnated? There would be no reason to believe that.
This is no laughing matter. We won't be able
Other
to get
than
out
literally
like this.
his dialogue. And his mannerisms are similar. That wasn't advanced at all. Sheesh. It did give me valuable information, though. I now have somewhat of a grasp of the situation. My main objectives of retrieving Labyrinth and escaping from this world. I won't be able to accomplish either of these things as it stands. And all we can really do on our own is speculate. So, Bear 2, the general, was it? I'll have to pound some more detailed answers out of him. All I need to do is keep moving forward. And if I'm gonna move forward, I don't see the harm in doing it quickly.
That's it. You're coming with me.
You're coming with me. I'm assuming that I'm probably going to need this guy's help in getting out of here later. So I grab the back of Teddy's head and sprint forward. But just as I'm about to exit the gym, Teddy gets completely stuck.
You're gonna tear it off!
I look behind me and Teddy's wildly flailing his arms around. I don't see anything holding him back. What the kind of trick is this?
Hey! You almost made me lose
Every
my
fucking
head.
time! Even though many years have passed, the Gerudo still keep tradition because that's them. Oh my god. It's almost like they have a culture. Who would have thought? Ignoring the huge fuss Teddy's making, reach over towards where Teddy is stuck. I don't feel anything. Guess I'll just have to try again. I pull the back of Teddy's head towards me with my full strength. Bruh. Ooh, hell yeah. Oh, God tier. Love that. Always gotta have a boob window. Very Chinese dress, but very nice. Lovely. And to be fair, love the horns. Always, always. My fave. Sounded like you said the back of Teddy's head. Teddy, yeah. Back of Teddy's head. Yeah, the way I speak with the with Akihiko. For a moment, it looked like the zipper on Teddy's head warped. Whatever. It's probably just my imagination.
Looks like there's a wall that I can
Teddy's
get through,
head.
but you can't. What a bizarre place this is.
Oh, what is this? Damn it. Oh, something little devil. Damn it. Damn it. With Nikki. With Adam Sandler. Damn it. Something devil. I don't remember the name of it. Damn it. I forgot.
Says the
I only watched it like
half-naked
once.
guy who pulled at my head so hard it almost came off.
Oh well, I'll have to leave you here. Make sure you don't go anywhere alone. You hear me?
Can't burn any more time here. As I turn my back towards Teddy to proceed on, his yell echoes inside the gym.
I won't let you abandon me. I get lonely real fast. I'm coming with you.
An enormous crash reverberates throughout the area. When I turn around, I see a flattened Teddy fluttering to the ground, like a sheet of paper falling off a desk. He must have gotten a running start and slammed right into whatever's there. You don't need to tell me how it happened. We already know. Whatever's there at full force. Did he just run headfirst into an invisible wall without even thinking about how much it would hurt? We had to account for which characters would go where. Who would pick who, so we just had to give all the information every time. Just make an order to the game. That's it. Just this character, then that character, then this character, then that character, then this character. Because then guess what? You can remove a bunch of details elsewhere. And then literally explain it away with one sentence of, oh, they told me all the blah, 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 previous, I don't know, some fucking shit about the rules of the world, blah, blah, blah. There. Simple, clean, easy. Is not the way this game is making me feel tonight. Huh? This guy said that the general is an enemy of his friends. Because his friends are at risk, he can't just leave everything to me. His lack of regard for personal safety may be because he's so worried about his friends. He behaves oddly, but once you look past that, you can totally empathize with him.
Sorry. I'll come back for you when all this is settled.
Hang in there, Teddy. Just hang tight, Teddy. I know it's a tough situation. I hurry to where the enemy is, for my mission and for the sake of Teddy and his friends. So, do they just, what? When I step outside the gym, I hear a cheer from somewhere. The voices seem to be coming from outside the school building. The large number of people come into this world. This place is supposed to be a world inside a TV, but this kind of seems like a real school. Feels like an event, like a culture festival or field day. There's still so much about this place that I don't know. There were many parts of Teddy's explanation that I couldn't grasp. And I feel I need first-hand knowledge. And I need to see some things with my own eyes. Step out to what looks like the school's main gate and check the nameplate.
Yasogami High School. I remember seeing that name in the report on Inaba.
Yeah, God, it's so fucking hot. So what Teddy told me was true. This place seems to be based on the high school, on a high school that actually exists. But why recreate a high school building inside a TV? I'm taking stock of my surroundings. A high-pitched girl's voice emanates from a nearby speaker. Oh, okay, there's the artist. Lovely. Do they have a Twitter? Please. Oh, yeah, it looks like... Okay, cool. Because I want to follow it. Because you're sending me the stuff, not the Twitter links.
Ladies and gentlemen,
But I'm assuming because Twitter's being a bitch.
Like?
Again, somehow. Every 5 minutes with Twitter. An abrupt and confusing school announcement. Cheers arise from somewhere. Seemingly in response to the announcement. Sense the presence of others, and when I look around, notice silhouettes of students that seem to be watching from all angles. Are they human? Certainly look like they're human, but I don't sense any life in them. No matter where in the world I went, people who were excited about a battle had a certain spark to them, and these guys don't have it. I think I might take a break a bit from streaming because of the heat, and I think we can all just hang out in Discord. Ooh, oh, well, damn. Oh my God. Lucky it's hot as fuck. Ooh, lovely. Oh, is that the reference? Nice. Respect. Hell yeah. Yeah, so we can all hang out, have a little fun, play some Fortnite or Fucknut, some other shit. No, oh my God, that's the, you know what? Much better. Much better. Yeah, because holy fuck. Also, it'll give me time to work on videos, but it's just mainly the heat. Ugh, the heat. I mean, obviously, it's a lot better when I stream right now, right? Because easily and legitimately, it's not as hot.
Hi, everyone. I, Rizette, will be your commentator. But first, the General would like to say a few words. The mic's all yours,
Cooking at 4 a.m. is a lot easier because it's not as hot. And cooking at 5 p.m. when it's blisteringly hot is really not fun. As if entering the commotion, the monitor set up in the center turns on. That General Teddy appears on the screen.
Well then,
Coming at you
to
live.
announce the opening of our very
Good
own
morning,
Keyword
Vietnam.
Grand
Coming at you live. Fuck it. We'll do it live.
Presenting the manliest of all men.
Back to you, Teddy.
Oh, so you've come this far. I applaud your bravery in not running away.
Still hiding behind a monitor? It's about time you showed up in
And that's
person.
the way the cookie crumbles.
I'll crush you.
Nope, sorry, but I'm not falling for a cheap ploy like that. You better follow the rules. Allow me to explain. The P1 Grand Prix is a one-on-one battle.
I think it was like 100 every day for. Oh.
Those who are paired off must fight.
Back to you, Teddy, aka Teddy. Well, why would you call me that, Reese-chan? Well, I heard Akihiko say it. The way he speaks has a bit of a pattern. And you know what? It's funny. Only the winner may move on. And that invisible wall that Teddy ran into with his face. Must be part of the contest. See, I told you. Must be part of the contest this guy set up.
Interesting.
Teddy. Oh shit, whoops. Interesting. Who you gonna make me fight? A bizarre laugh plays and the image on the screen switches. What showed up next seemed like an odd commercial for a P1 Grand Prix. Oh god. If somebody produced a video like this for the event, does that mean everybody here is a willing participant? From the looks of it, they seem like ordinary students. Oh, right, yeah, they skipped them over with these. Oh, friends, rivals, they are. I just don't think everyday students like this would be involved in the hijacking of an airplane and the stealing of Lapras, but...
Huh? Who are they?
Wow.
I don't have to answer
Yeah,
that.
thank you. Why did you need to do that every fucking time with the others? Friends, rivals, they are. A fierce, whatever. I don't
Sorry,
remember.
but I don't have time
He
to
repeated
play
at me
along.
so much I forgot.
I'm
somehow.
taking back Lapras.
Something fierce foes or something.
You are?
They are. The general on the screen looks shocked by my words. He's been evasive or just laughed at anything I said until now. So this obviously struck a
Don't
nerve.
think everything's gonna be that easy for you.
I'll keep talking to Teddy. Firmly grasp it, Teddy. Huh?
You all should suffer
Huh?
and suffer and then
What?
suffer some more.
Akihiko-senpai, what are you making him do? I'm not sure what specifically antagonized him, but seems like he definitely knows something about Lapras. You think you can make me suffer, huh? Well, bring it on. I flourish my cape and head whoosh. Look at what I do with my cape. Whoosh. I flourish my cape and head into the school
It
building.
won't be easy, huh?
I think about what the general said a moment ago. Honestly, can't really think of too many times in my life that things went easily. Growing up as an orphan, my memories of losing what was precious to me. I've never gotten too burdened by it, but I've constantly been pitied by others. What? Huh? You were burdened by it, like constantly. Well, what the fuck? That was your whole arc in P. What the fuck do you mean, Akihiko?
Whatever. I never
writer.
expected it to be.
Writer error. The pain of loss is my source of determination. Determination, you mean? I must stay strong in order to protect those who are precious and by my side right now. And yet you're alone and isolated. I wonder why. Almost as if the plot wants you to be that way. I proceed through the school building, and after climbing a number of stairs, I notice something odd. This place is bigger on the inside than it looks on the outside. Oh my god, it's a Doctor Who reference. The hallways don't turn in the direction you'd expect based on how the outside of the building looks. And the way the classrooms connect with each other is bizarre as well. Oh my god, I'm yawning over here, my homie. Jiba, save me from this. Feels like I'm in school again. Ooh, I don't know. How about you make a reference and a connection to the fact that it was similar to Tartarus?
This is what I'd figure another world would be like.
Yeah, for any of all of you who are here, obviously Lucky's already doing it. But anytime we play P4, y'all can send me some shit so I can get through this game because I need something to distract me. Accepted your trade offer. Nice. Yes, this will do nicely. What is it for, though? Also, I think I found the source of the GIF. It was actually from an anime. High School of the Dead? Beach episode, okay. I'll post it in the Discord, in the dungeon section for y'all to see. Oh, not what I wanted. Hello? I think. There we go. My Control V wasn't. There's the tweet. It looks so good. I was like, what the fuck was it? Ooh, nice. That looks like the Zelda from CDI or whatever. CDI? Yeah. Wow. It looks very good though. It is. Oh yeah, I was right. Let's go. I reach towards an upcoming corner. Yeah, the one. Doesn't everybody hate that one? Even though like it seems the funniest to me. And I come into contact with an invisible wall. I see. So this will prevent Teddy from following me. What? Couldn't have done much earlier, but now that I can actually touch it. Put all my strength in a strike, but the wall barely gave it all. The wall barely gave it all. If it shakes, that means it's taking some damage. But I keep attacking it, and I may be able to break through a portion of it and punch my way out. I don't know why, but that reminds me of Mega Man, a Battle Network. Whenever, what was his name? Land? Whenever Land would walk into a wall like that, it would just like, he would walk into it and then bounce back, and the wall would reverberate. Oh, I love it. Yeah, that's fine, but I like the other one. Yeah. That looks cool, though. Much better designed. But back then, you know, things had to be simple. Clean for the lines, right? Nothing too overcomplicated. Now everything needs to be overcomplicated. Oh my god. Yeah, punch my way out. But I really don't know how much of this whole charade I can break through by destroying these walls. Wouldn't be a smart way of expending my energy. Apparently, Akihiko does hit hard enough that he can actually make the invisible walls move, whereas everybody else, it didn't do anything. That's when something catches my eye. A window. When I reach towards it, the invisible wall doesn't impede my progress.
I knew it. Whoever set this up only thought about blocking people's paths. Anywhere there already was a real wall got overlooked.
And Chie, at this point, is overlooking his situation. I'm not obligated to play by the enemy's gimmicks. If they want me to go one way, maybe I can gain an advantage by taking a route that they don't expect.
And I'll just go another way.
And Chie's watching over him at this moment. And if you choose Chie to follow him, then you'll get the joke route where they fight over a bowl of ramen or something. Oh no, one of the special steak bowls from Aya Diner, I believe. Even though it had the convenience store in the background. Put my hand on the window's frame and jump outside. I mean, kind of. Oh my god, that was so much dialogue for one fucking scene. Is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. You're giving me too many things lately. Don't do it. I will do a Kingdom Hearts playthrough. Oh my god. I land near I'll do a KH1 playthrough. That'll be dope to do again. I land near a classroom that seems to be partly below ground level. I look through one of the windows. Though the interior is odd, it looks like it's a music room. The window's closed, but it's still just a glass window. You're all I need. Oh. If this was a real school, I'd hesitate to do this, but hey, this is a fake world. I rear back and put my fist through the window.
Whoa! What the? Who are you?
There's somebody already inside the room. Huh. The well-built young man in a school uniform.
You're that guy from the video.
Oh god, yeah, Twitter got fucked again. Twitter got cooked. No! Twitter got cooked! Alright, I'm assuming we're still live. Uh-oh. I should be live. Alright, we are live. Lovely. I just closed the... Alright, lovely. Oof. I accidentally copy the link. I accidentally closed it because it's right next to the open a new tab button. Let's see what we got. Oh, hell yeah. Good shit. Not a fan of the third one. Oh, is that Daisy? Oh. That's weird. It's the only non-Pokemon character in there. Very odd. Or at least it looks like Daisy. Is it one of the mothers? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? Am I missing out on what character that is? Is that Hoenn's mother? Maybe. Ooh. Daisy. Oh, it was Daisy. Okay, good. I was like, I'm pretty sure that is, yeah, the only non-Pokemon one. Weird. Odd. Ugh.
Did you just come falling from up there? What's going on? Answer me.
Damn, I'm getting a lot of good stuff right now. Goddamn. Ooh.
I remember now. You're the blood-curdling beefsteak emperor.
Hell no, come on! Did you even try to remember my name?
Ooh, nice. But when on jury duty, new evidence. Haha. I
So
see
that
what you did
P1
there.
Grand Prix thing has already started.
All right, I'm gonna give more shit to Cthulhu. We're just having a fun chill time. It's a fun Sunday chill stream, all right? This game is really... The game is tough. All right, so if you want to go check that out, all these out, for those of you who are watching the stream or the VOD and you can't see, yeah, Kanji, that's insulting. That would be. Yeah. I recall the rule that those who encounter each other must fight. The general said that only the winner can proceed. That's insulting, bro. Why the fuck? Not even remember my name? How rude. Meanwhile, the game making the nickname more prominent and the title of, I don't know, you know, who they are as a person more prominent than the name themselves. They place more emphasis. Like Hell House, right? It does. Right. I decided to see if those rules are still in effect and reach towards the exit of the... Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be? Akihiko, what the fuck? Feel the same wall I felt earlier barring my path. Same goes for the... You did that last round, didn't you? Oh, well, I guess you didn't because you were outside. The same goes for the window I came from. It's irritating that I have to follow the rules and fight. But since the walls can't be easily destroyed, I've got no choice. I didn't even fight last time, did I? I just went to the outside and then came back in, didn't I? I don't know what kind of circumstances this Kanji guy's faced with. But if we're gonna fight, might as well do it right.
Hey, take off your clothes.
Oh, right.
What the hell? How can you ask that straight out?
What's wrong with what I said? Won't it be hard to maneuver wearing that?
Maneuver?
Why is he getting all flustered? His face is red. Maybe he's just not feeling well?
What are you all flustered for? I'm talking about your jacket. If you don't wear it right, it'll get in your way during the fight.
My jacket? You just said that to begin with? There's no real meaning behind this. It's like just the way I wear it.
It's plain weird.
Says the guy who's half naked except for a cape.
Yes, thank you, Kanji. My sentiments exactly.
Seriously, you're ridiculous. It's bad manners to jump out a window like that.
The general makes a disgusting face and seems to be pretty upset about me mucking up his plan.
Sorry to say, I've never been big on manners. Too bad things didn't go your way.
Well, see if you can keep that attitude up for long.
Alright.
You must
Oh
fight
my
whoever
god.
you're paired with. Now get started.
Damn it, I can't read it too well because of the size. The quality. Looks funny though. I understand that, but I can't attack somebody who doesn't have the urge to fight. Turn towards Kanji to spur him on. His expression is completely different than it was before. The redness in his cheeks is gone, and there's a fire in his eyes that almost seems murderous. Looks like there was no need for me to worry after all.
You keep saying the weirdest crap. Looks like I'll have to make you leave. Let's get this started, KP.
What, now you're interested?
Wow, good comeback.
All right. Come and get me.
You're not really strong anyway. Just a fake. Nothing worthy about it.
What's that supposed to mean?
Shut up! I'd ask yourself that. Here goes.
Nice. Nice. Place a bookmark. Place a bitch mark. Let's go. Uncle Ben is dead. The king is goo. I killed some dudes. Think I'm a fugitive. My tunic is still wet. I feel like I'm forgetting something important.
Stay down! This'll hurt!
Oh. I just gave you the advantage.
That's nothing.
Gotcha.
Damn it!
Okay, so my counter mine.
Damn it! That's nothing. You ain't bad. Caesar!
Caesar!
This'll hurt!
Oh god. Caesar! Caesar!
This it! Don't underestimate!
Let's see who's like
Stay down! This'll hurt!
Damn! Oh my god.
Do it! That's nothing!
Takamikakushi!
Damn it! That's nothing!
No, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not. Ah, damn it! I literally would have won. Damn it. Oh shit, free hits? Oh, for real? Oh shit, it's free real estate. That was my fault. I was paying attention to other shit. It's a funny shit.
Finally! Fight!
I forgot I was.
This'll hurt! Alright!
Too slow.
Can they turn this into
Somebody else! The hell? This is nothing! Take this! Punch it! You ain't bad! Punch!
Oh, he countered with a command grab.
Damn it! Caesar ain't bad!
No, oh my god, he's literally just command grabbing me. Just not doing anything other than command grabs. Even I didn't do that. I hate command grabbing ass bitches. August 28th? Yeah, so he's 21, so he's legally capable of drinking anywhere, I guess.
Damn it! That's nothing!
Literally just woke up, command grabbed me.
Damn it! Damn it! It's nothing! Damn it! You ain't bad! Damn it!
Your style sloppy.
Damn it! That's nothing! Damn it!
That's a low?
Damn it! You ain't bad!
Right now.
Sona!
Fuck, fine. The Two-Fist Protein Junkie. So they do have titles. Right. Even though they weren't on screen. For sure. Oh. Hell yeah. Ooh, good stuff. What is that? Please. Okay, it's Curb. Okay, good. I was like, looks similar to another person I don't like. Hell yeah. No, I don't need to open that in browser. Nope, thank you. I can see it on my Discord. That's fine. Good stuff. Good stuff. Got some free hits in, but didn't matter. Still got bitched up. Won 2 rounds. Oh my god. Take a deep breath next to the collapsed kanji to lower my heart rate and to wind down from the battle. Then I calmly re-examined my surroundings. During the battle, I had noticed that the spectating students had... none of this matters. It changed into something completely different. They're not humans. They're silhouettes shaped like people. Or something. I don't know why they're showing their true form now, but that's fine. If they're not human, then there's no need to worry about them. I'll just leave them be. And if they happen to turn hostile, I can easily crush lifeless creatures like that. Kanji regains consciousness. Oh my god. He's recovered much more quickly than I was expecting.
It's amazing. So this is what you meant by going at it with nothing to hide.
When did I say that?
You're one passionate guy. Guess you're no ordinary pervert.
Oh, since when am I a pervert?
But he is a protein junkie. Kanji flashes a bright smile that's different from the one he displayed before the fight. Anger and hatred have fled his body entirely. Now that the fight is over, seems like he's got scared.
Ow! Man, for a dream, this sure hurts.
Oh, right, yeah.
That's weird. How come a dude I've never met before is here in my dream?
And then yet also somehow Kanji will be thrown through the announcement room by Akihiko somehow?
A dream? What are you talking about? Aren't we inside the TV world?
Huh?
The TV world. If you can dream with your eyes open, I'm pretty impressed.
What? You're inside the TV? I seriously thought this was all a dream!
Doesn't seem like Kanji's acting. Yeah, no. Well, he was half asleep when he fucking tripped in, so... Unless he seems to think that this entire thing was all a dream. Thought that the people in that promo video were related to the general. But maybe everybody here was actually dragged into this by force. If so, can't have been any others who were in that video
Hey,
either.
do you have any idea who the other people in that video were?
They were pretty much all my
To be fair, that's the only
friends,
combo
but-
I know, so...
Oh, crap.
Really all I'm doing. Kanji clutches his head as something occurs to him. Seems quite
Thought this was a dream, so I kinda sorta beat the snot out of a couple of them.
Well, if they lost to someone who was half asleep, they'll just have to suck it up.
You think so? Things are just that black and white to you, huh?
Seriously. Thought it was going to be some more important information. This Kanji guy's been yanked out of his normal life into this weird situation. Yet he seems oddly blasé about
This
it.
isn't a dream. Then Ted and Rise are really hosting it?
No.
General Teddy. The other Teddy said that he was a fake.
A fake? You're kidding me! How'd he make such a perfect copy of the bear suit?
That's the part you're hung up on?
Yeah. They're hardly twisted bastards who enjoy watching friends crush each other.
Yeah. Oh my god. The artisanry on the outfit is magnificent. Holy shit, I need to go talk to them.
You seem pretty sure of your
I
friends.
need to learn their ways.
Man, the things I went through with those guys. And here I thought you were a pervert who wasn't listening to a word I said. Guess I had you figured wrong.
It's the shadow world, exactly. Exactly. Looks like this guy's having a tough enough time just changing the way he thinks about me. Maybe he's just an idiot. The way his expression changes from that to that honest and relieved look when he's talking about his friends. Seems like he has friends that he can really trust. If we'd met under less dangerous circumstances, I wouldn't mind sitting around and chatting with him for a bit. But I have a duty to attend to right now.
By the way, have you heard the name Labris anywhere?
Yeah. How to make a perfect replica? It's almost like you're in the fucking shadow world, Kanji, after just being explained that it was a shadow fucking world. But is that... Kanji's not that dumb. I would say that's the writer thinking Kanji's that dumb.
She's supposed to be somewhere in here.
Huh? Lab rat? What?
I see. Well, if you don't know, don't worry about it.
Is Kanji just that dumb? I don't remember Kanji ever being this dumb. And with that, I leave Kanji and begin walking towards the door. Kanji calls out and stops.
Hey, wait a second. You haven't told me anything about you.
I don't remember. Yeah, Kanji wasn't that dumb, was he?
Who are you?
I
What did you
swear
come
to God
inside
he
the
wasn't
TV
that
for?
stupid. Discord?
There's no point
Emotes?
in explaining.
Help me get monetized, subscribe, hit the notification bell, hit the like button. If you do, guess what? The Discord emotes that are on Discord, oh my God, will be brought over to YouTube so we can use them in live chat. So we don't have to use the YouTube discount emotes. Stock emotes. Discount stock emotes. Kanji attempts to stop me, but he changes his mind. His expression tells me that he's not satisfied with his outcome. But he swallows his frustration and takes a seat on the ground. Since he's fought against a number of people already, he must understand that he can't proceed on because he lost. Kanji looks directly into my eyes and speaks.
Well, I was the loser here, so I can't complain. This
You know, it'd be cool if they
and my
use
friends are in trouble.
the models from the combat, and I don't know, use them in these cutscenes. That'd be dope. That's all you need to say. Answer with a smile.
I know. I won't let anything happen to him.
The way you fought
Wouldn't that be
says it
cool?
all. You can't throw punches like that without a shitload of training. You can feel your determination behind every one.
Yeah, the same's true for you. Good work.
Yeah. Praise is exchanged after trying to beat each other senseless. We have a moment that only those who have just brawled against each other can share. Kanji's skills are exceptional for a high school student. When I was in the boxing club, there were only a handful of guys who could stand up to trade blows with me like he just did. Considering that he's this good with self-taught fighting skills, there's no question that he'd become an unparalleled fighter if he had proper training. I mean,
should be careful. My friends are hella
legitimately
strong, you know?
Ooh, nice. Link between chi. Oh, I love the name. You love to see it. Oh, that's good shit. That's good stuff. Good design. Oh, man. If only Twitter would do the good thing and remove follow limits so that I can actually have more than 5,000 followers, follow more than 5,000 people. So, you know, I don't know. Maybe I can follow other artists and then they can get verified. Oh, well, verification doesn't work that way anymore, huh?
If you're not careful, you'll be eating pavement.
But I guess it will still help them with monetization, I guess? Is that supposed to be a genuine warning for me? Or is that a boast about how great his friends are? Either way, I can understand the feeling behind his words. So I smile back at him.
I don't know about that. My
Oh,
fists
God.
can't be stopped that easily.
There's nothing more I need to say to Kanji. Turn and begin running down the hallway. Damn, hell yeah. Hello, boy. Love the role reversal there. That looks like not Ocarina. Is it Ocarina of Time? I don't remember which Zelda that is. Interesting that they both have darkened hair instead of the normal traditional hair. Either way, I like it. Sometime after parting ways with Kanji.
This is pointless.
Actually, this is really helping. To be fair, it's not as is it as bad as Nocturne? Just whole swaths of nothing. No, this is fine, I guess. I'm still wandering aimlessly throughout the school building. I have no idea if the path I'm taking right now is correct or not, because the invisible walls keep getting in the way. Spot another window and reach towards it.
Guess they fixed that little loophole.
Yeah, no shit. Oh my god. Didn't take them very long to put invisible walls over the windows. It's the Shadow World, of course. They could do it instantly. It's a midnight channel, bro. What do you mean? Just as I put my hand back, the PA system blares.
No more breaking the rules. Seriously, why can't some people follow simple directions?
I guess they technically just call it Shadow World, yeah, but they call it the Midnight Channel. Yeah, right. The Midnight Channel is the actual thing that appears on the TV in the real world. Shadow World is the actual world itself.
You act like I ever intended on following
I said that
your
before and I
rules.
forgot about it. The fact that they've gone to the trouble of to correct their oversights means that limiting our movement must be very important to them. They don't want to let us leave, let us escape. So that probably means that there's something waiting up ahead that they've placed there for me. Follow the path dictated by the invisible walls until I reach a classroom. Is this where they wanted me to go?
Akihiko, you're all right. Then
Indubitably.
again, seeing you isn't necessarily cause for celebration. If we're both here in one place, that means...
Yeah, looks like it.
Oh my god. Ooh, nice. Oh, uh-oh. I found something everybody's gonna love. Well, first this. Oh god, the fucking... I know y'all are gonna like this. Alright, Katsumi, get in there. Translated by Google, and it didn't translate anything. Thank you, Google. Why does it keep doing that? Oh, I'm definitely putting you on my ad list. Oh, what? You're already on it. Oh, okay. Never mind. I can't follow you, but I'll put you on my list. Because I'm not losing that again. Ooh. Damn, Twitter's on fire right now for me. In a good way. Yep. Oh, thank you, Google, for translating, and it did nothing. Every now and again, gotta take a little break. I gotta take a breather from this game. Wait. How long have we been here? Nice. Super fun and not that bad adventure into you. Ooh, nice. Very good. Very good art, very good. Okay, I gotta make sure to get their Twitters. So I can add them to my list. Who I find inside the classroom was none other than Mitsuru. Normally running into her would be a great relief. But since it would give me a capable ally. But since the stupid P1 rules are in effect, that isn't the case here.
So,
no shit.
You're my next opponent.
In case you forgot the P1 Grand Prix and the rules, in the time I took to
This is exactly what the enemy
exposit
wanted.
all this narrative at you. When Mitsuru makes this bitter declaration, monitor inside the classroom turns on. I already knew how I'd be seeing it. It's the general. Good God.
Well, this is about to get
Oh, that's that one
real
character, right?
interesting.
The bunny dude. Oh, right. I forgot about that one.
An unwanted battle between friends. I hope you two enjoy it to the fullest.
I don't know that character very well. Yeah, I forgot.
Is that supposed to upset us? Can you believe this?
Oh, Mitsuru. Can you believe this guy, Mitsuru? Certainly is an unwanted battle between friends. No intention of fighting against Mitsuru. But we both understand what needs to be done in order to accomplish the mission. There's no way we would allow a little something like this to shake our resolve. But oddly, when I look back towards Mitsuru, I see her looking at me with pity.
I'm sorry, Akihiko. I believe I may have driven you into a corner.
Now that I see the posters up close, heaven or hell.
Huh? What do you mean?
I should have realized much sooner.
Yeah.
It's not strength you truly
Oh,
desire.
the teddy one's in the background, the P one, yeah.
What you really want is
Heaven
to
or
forget
hell,
your fear of
which
losing
will
others.
you choose?
That's why you throw yourself so fervently into your training. It's a
almost like the
twisted
people who
form
made that
of
game
escape.
made this game.
At the very least, you can allow me to put an end to such things.
Forget my fears of losing others, huh? As Mitsuru well knows, I've lost countless things up until now. That anxiety that I've buried somewhere in my heart may strike at me any moment. But the Mitsuru I know wouldn't bring up something like that at a time like this. It'd be obvious to any friend of Mitsuru. There's something going on here.
Teddy,
Shadow
Teddy, and
distorted what
Kanji
people said.
also
Oh my
started
God.
getting personal before the fight.
But he doesn't know that.
Is this some kind of trick?
I've got no idea what you're talking about. Sounds to me like she means it.
I don't know what you're up to here, but you're gonna have to try harder. It's fine, though. I'll just take this chance to enjoy some serious sparring.
Those on counter one across. A counter one must what and counter another. One another must fight, and only the victor may proceed. This rule still stands. We've got to fight. They've removed any choice that we had. Turn to Mitsuru once again.
There were a bunch of people I wanted to fight once I got back to Japan to test my skills. And you were at the top of the list,
God.
Mitsuru.
Meanwhile,
Didn't think I'd get a chance
then
so soon.
How did we fight different people? Every story at different times. Yeah. And if they were the real people, they really had to have been there. Mitsuru takes her stance without saying a word. The tension of battle sends a tingle through all the muscles in my body.
Here goes, Akihiko.
I don't know.
Come and get me, Mitsuru.
I have no idea what they were thinking. Because it's inconsistent, right? And there's no continuity. Because Akihiko technically throws Kanji into the announcement room in Chie's arc. But that doesn't happen at all, ever, in the rest of the game. Oh, well, the Shadow did that. Manipulated everybody to see what they wanted to see. It's like, okay, but then why even show it at all?
Gotcha.
Wow.
Not yet.
The gloves are off. This is it.
GG's.
Slim difference was the deciding factor.
Damn, Mitsuru's not super thick. Place a bookmark. They gave her all the titty, but not much of the hips. Or the thighs. Maybe it's just her design. The way it looks. Ah, this battle is over. He glances down at Mitsuru. She keeps her firm expression and opens her mouth.
I yield. Your skills have improved tremendously, Akihiko.
Yours too. I was really worried there that you might execute me.
Aha. Yeah, we get it. Oh my god. You love Persona 3, don't you? Oh my god! We're making a reference back to the bathhouse because you all love that she said, "Oh my god, I'm going to execute you all." That's not the only thing she says, but it's the only thing relevant, I suppose. Oh my god. Mitsuru gives me a wry smile. That's the Mitsuru I know. So our old behavior prior to the fight was all the general's work. I wonder.
Mitsuru, what did I say to you before the fight?
Huh? Why do you ask? As I recall, you said some unkind things about my late father.
Mitsuru, didn't Mitsuru at the beginning of this understand in her arc that it was all a ploy and subterfuge and manipulation? No? But now it doesn't even matter, I guess? I knew it. Of course, I have no memories of saying anything like that, because I didn't. General's probably got some trick that warps the person's reality, so that good friends will hate each other. Maybe it was all an illusion. I don't understand how it all works, but there's one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. Mitsuru and I turned towards the monitor and smugly smiled at the general. His little gimmick was completely useless. Oh my god. General Teddy can barely contain his hatred as he responds.
How can you fight without holding
We are indeed
back
home
like
now.
that?
W, let's go. GG's.
People
Freeze
hesitate
yourself.
more when they face their friends.
Relax.
They break
Grab
down.
a snack.
They
Take a shower
suffer.
already. We'll see you when you're ready to join us.
So how come you aren't suffering?
I need to move. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of LA.
Why?
I need weather.
I don't understand.
I'm not surprised.
I don't understand.
Anyone who needs to trick people to get his way wouldn't understand. Our bonds aren't that flimsy.
After the general glowers at us, the communication cuts off. Suffer, huh? General's going on about making us suffer earlier. But I feel that it's always so hot for me too. Yeah, I need weather. General's going on about making us suffer earlier. Is that why he was all? Is that why he has us all fighting here? To make us suffer. But then why would he steal Labras?
Akihiko, let's compare notes. I want to confirm our situation.
Right. Although I don't have much for you.
I give her a summary of everything I've figured out up to this point. Since Mitsuru's persona has a search ability, I'm sure she'll be able to gather much more information than I have. She seems to already know everything that I discovered. So Mitsuru then fills me in on what she's learned. I guess it's safe, though neither of us have encountered her. All the high school students in the commercial seem to be Persona users. The General seems to be gathering Persona users into this world. Unfortunately, neither of us knows what his intentions are. But more importantly, where's Labras?
Did you find Labras?
Igus seems to have made contact with her. She seems to be calling herself the student council president of the school.
Oh my god!
In fact, she's going so far as to play the part.
And I don't even have hot, cold water.
Part.
We have hot and warm.
She seems to be unaware that she entered a TV.
There's no cold water. If I wanted cold water, I'd need to take a bath in the fucking washer.
It's possible that someone forced her in here, but
And then
that
use the
doesn't
dryer.
explain why she's acting out a role in school life.
I have no idea what that could be right now. Be about right now. This place is a school, but it's still just a copy of a school in another world. What kind of school life could possibly be here? What?
And one more thing.
Yeah, exactly.
I heard a strange voice.
Why
I'm not
are you
certain,
trying
but
to
it's most likely
deduce what's going
Labras.
on? Like it doesn't matter.
Either her inner thoughts or her memories. It was a voice of deep sorrow, suffering.
Yeah,
sadness.
we know that from her
It
art.
was so vivid, I wanted to cover my ears.
Mitsuru cast down her eyes, as if reliving the pain. A great portion of Ergo Research's data was lost because of the actions of a former researcher. He was the master behind the events 3 years ago. Wait, what? Not really. What? Huh? Oh, I guess, to explain. Yeah, Kukski, I guess, technically. Is that who he's referring to? Right, yeah. What? Okay. All this must be mortifying for Mitsuru. That man is the reason why her family was taken from her. Oh, yeah.
If that was
Kukski.
truly Labras, then she's practically human. She may not be that far behind Igus in terms of mimesis.
Sure, Igus's sister unit would have a mind. But does that mean the older version is more advanced?
Doesn't seem likely, but I can't say for certain. Still, I'm only speculating, but I feel like her deeply negative emotions are connected to this tournament.
Connected how?
Hey, remember how Igus is the first? Not anymore, bitch.
Do you really think Labras was stolen? The General seemed to want to make us suffer rather than eliminate us. Would a thief wish for that? Or draw in unrelated high school students?
I see. That General Teddy's actions do seem in line with what Labras wants. He actually
I'm
may
hungry.
in fact be Labras.
I haven't eaten all day. How long has it been? How long have we been here?
It's possible that Labras regained consciousness
Almost
much
2 hours.
earlier
Oh, 2
and
hours.
escaped when she was being transported.
I had Twitter up, so I was. Oh yeah, already, yeah. But you guys can send me shit in Discord to distract me when I need it, or need a bit of a break from this game. Can't deny the possibility right now, but there is something else I do.
Mitsuru, you're doing your brow furrowing thing again.
What? That doesn't matter right now.
You're overthinking things. All this conjecture and speculation will drive you nuts. Let's pick this up again once we defeat the enemy.
Mitsuru's always been like this. She manages worst-case scenarios that haven't even happened yet, and burdens herself coming up with contingency plans based on them. Even though she doesn't necessarily stop moving forward, it certainly does weigh her down. Sometimes we need that hard-headedness, but there's a time and a place for it.
Ever think that maybe it's you who's underthinking things?
You just say stubbornness.
Anyway, there's no time to lose right now. You know where the enemy is, right?
Yes, I've traced its location. It should be nearby. I will leave the rest to you, Akihiko. Don't disappoint me, alright?
As Mitsuru says, those words, her expression softens a bit. Seems that I've been able to reach her.
Ha! Of course not.
Ooh, Mineru isn't amused. No. She's not amused, but kind of hard when you're stimulated. Mitsuru's grown as well. She's changed since that battle 3 years ago. Now that I think about it, a lot of time has passed since then. None of us have remained stuck in the past. We've all changed. Oh my god. Reject Pura. Embrace a steward construct MILF. Okay, yeah, yeah. The reject blah blah blah. Embrace blah blah blah. Yeah. Yes, the MILF that I made. Because this is what I saw when I looked at that. Hold up. Part ways with Mitsuru and hurry on ahead. According to Mitsuru's search, the enemy seems to be nearby. The enemy is waiting for their encounter with us as well. Well, that's one wish I won't mind granting at all. Just as I reach the top of the stairs, a loud noise punctuates the atmosphere. Somebody on a rampage with their persona? No, that's not it. It's the sort of sound that a massive object creates upon impact. I hear it again coming from the room ahead. There are no invisible walls that prevent me from making my way towards those sound. And I finally reach my destination.
The announcement room. Here we go.
Oh my god. Monitors and PA system must have been controlled from this room. Grab the door handle, but it won't open. This is different from those invisible walls, however. It's just an ordinary door. Sorry if there's a broadcast going on, but I'm going to have to punch my way in. What? It's a fake. You're in the shadow world. You don't need to say sorry. Oh, but haha, I'm being courteous. I smashed through the door and into the room. Okay, but you didn't blow kanji into it, so what's canon and what is it?
Whoa! It's that red cape guy I saw earlier!
Yeah. Everyone inside immediately wheels around to my face. There are two female students behind me. One of them before me. One of them I recognize from the video, but the other is an unfamiliar face. It's my first time seeing her, but I immediately know who she is. She looks just like a regular person, aside from all her mechanical parts. It's Labrys. And General Teddy.
So it wasn't Labrys after all.
Immediately, General Teddy, who's glaring at me, begins to change. Oh, it's gonna become Aki. Oh. No. Okay. Oh, we're not gonna do that for Akihiko? Just a straight up Shadow Labrys reveal. You've done well in making it this far. You've done well in making it this far. Alright. What is that? Yep, still. Got the penis between her legs. Yep. Oh, never mind. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I knew exactly what you meant. That's like the 5 bajillion time we've seen this cutscene.
I am a shadow. The true self.
Cool. Yeah, we know.
Another Labrys.
Yeah, so exactly. This is the same fucking scene. Literally, what? And still more to go. Yeah. Look at this. What the fuck? There's Labrys. There's Shadow Labrys. There's GA. But where's Kanji now? It's just gone? Did you do Akihiko's before? What? Well, this is completely unexpected. Can't even come up with a reason for why something like this would occur. Maybe this is another one of his illusions. No, if that were true, what I'm seeing would be more direct assault on my inner thoughts. I started inventing and discarding possible reasons for what's happening. Eventually, I just cast aside all my theories. Then why even bring it up at all? I take a deep breath and calm myself. What is my objective? I'll summon to retrieve Labrys and to prevent any danger from spreading. Doesn't matter if there's 1, 2, or 21 of her. My initial objectives are unaffected, and I will give everything I have to complete my mission.
Fine. I'll just calm them both down.
Yes. Sensing the hostility directed at me, I smile, eager for a fight. To be continued? No. Oh my god, and this is only halfway through. Again, ended in the same spot with Chie, but... So, it's canon that Chie and Akihiko meet after he blows a hole through the wall, but... Kanji's there? So, for some reason, in Chie's arc, but not his? Did he accidentally punch Kanji in and he didn't even notice somehow? Or was Kanji already in the room? Like, explain. You do all this other explaining for everything else, and oh, alright. Before we do it, 2.5 hours. Yeah, that's roughly how long these take. Give me a hot minute, nature recall, and I'll be right back. Ugh. Still more to go. We have 4 more arcs to go. We have Aigis, Labrys, and then final card. Elizabeth. I wonder. Oh my god. My brain. Can only take so much. bruh. That video's funny. Led me to a dead end. I wonder why. Oh god.
Are you awake?
Huh? Oh, right, yeah, I forgot.
I'm sorry. I had turned off my consciousness to test the new equipment installed on me.
Yes, that's why we use the emergency channel. We've been asked to go into action.
That sounds like Johnny.
Has something happened? Who sent the request?
We'll brief you on the details in transit.
I can't tell whether that's Jin or... Can't tell whether that's Jin or Johnny.
Also, regulations say that the member with the lowest serial number is in command. Currently, that's you.
I'm in command? Are you sure about this? After all, I'm...
You're well suited for it, in my opinion.
Understood.
Sounds like Johnny. Japan Air Network. May 1st, 2012, and 0930. Men equipped with assault suits and tactical vests line the concrete ground. Their urban camouflage and unmoving poses give them the appearance of an orderly line of rocks. It's a P3 reference. 30 minutes have passed since the Yakushima Island. Haha, get it? Because there were rocks by the damn. Platform? I always forget what that's called. It's not a bridge. Platform, whatever. Yeah, the platform that she was on. Pier. There we go. I always had to... Not used to saying pier. Yeah, she was on the pier that she was standing on. There was a bunch of rocks. 30 minutes have passed since the special assault team took up their positions on the landing strip surrounding the stopped passenger plane. Their captain glares at the plane before he slowly turns around and looks at each of his men. Every last one wears ski masks and thick tactical visors to mask their identities, but he knows them nonetheless.
Tell me about the situation and make it quick. We don't have much time.
That sounds like the new Akihiko. I've been waiting for this. One of the team members steps forward. The touchscreen tablet in his right hand has a summary of the case on it. Right, yeah, now they have, right, I forget, now they have touchpads now. It is 2012. On May 1st, 2012, around 0900 hours, a wide-body passenger aircraft, what the fuck? I was like, damn, they're accommodating fat people already? Oh my god. I don't know what the politically correct way to say that is. Big bone bitches? I don't... That's what I'm calling them from now on, just big bone bitches. Y'all don't want to be called fat? Alright, big bone bitches. But no, we're just calorically challenged. I don't fucking know what to call them. 0900, a wide-body passenger aircraft headed for Kagoshima sent out a 7500 squawk code during passenger boarding. Alright. And I'm getting blasted by a shotgun in the chest and going puff of smoke and yep. Eventually, that's how every action movie has that, right? Some guy always has to get a close-up shotgun blast to the chest. Like, oh, he'll be fine. He has the vest on. It'll be all right. Following the signal, the captain reported to the control tower that their aircraft had been hijacked. Since the uprising occurred during passenger boarding, only half of the passengers, 168 exactly, had boarded. My god damn! The 10 crew members brings a total of 100 and... it's like, oh man, I shot the captain in the face. Oh man, I shot the captain in the chest. Oh fuck. 187 hostages thought to be on board. Oh, okay. Some passengers seated near the hatch had succeeded in escaping. What? The following points were gained from questioning them. Take care not to be seen by the hijackers. There are 3 hijackers. All of them are covering their faces with ski masks. A few broken bones, but he'll live. A few broken bones, but he'll live. Oh my god. Damn. Minoru scheduled for tomorrow. Dick shake. Oh my god. Boo boom. Boo boom. Boo boom. Milk. Oh my god. Bruh. You know, chief, my chest feels like it's burnt. My chest. Oh god. Looks at his chest, he's on fire. Oh my god, they were dragging fire rounds. Let me put him out. I guess turns her fucking hands into the fire extinguisher setting. All of them are armed with what seem to be pistols. Do not worry, for I have Gatling guns in my forearms. From their voices and builds, they appear to be males. They all spoke fluent in Japanese. Currently, the aircraft in question has moved to the front of the landing strip at the hijackers' insistence and is stopped there. The authorities have attempted to negotiate with the hijackers by radio, but they have made no demands. The team member finishes their report. The captain nods silently and addresses his team.
There hasn't been a plane hijacked in this country in over 10 years. None of us, not even me, have dealt with this before.
Yeah, but I mean, did you guys not run simulations? Tests? No? To, you know, drills? Hello?
Still, the procedure remains the same. Trust yourself, remember your training, and keep a cool head.
Okay, cool. Thank you for telling us that this hasn't happened in the past 10 years, even though we've heard it like 4 bajillion times. From almost every other arc and plot from every character's other perspective. Oh, my God, dead yet. If only I cut the shell. Damn. All I need to do is cut the shell. The captain turns towards the plane again. Taking that as a cue, the team scatters to their specified posts to take up positions. The only thing to do now is to see what happens. Eventually, 10 o'clock comes around, or well, 1000, whatever. Half an hour has passed with no new developments. Oh my god. Did we have to fade to black for that? Repeated attempts to contact the hijackers have been made, but they have yet to make any demands. Tensions are beginning to rise. The worst case scenario is that they have no need to make demands. I can tell because I can monitor everybody's vitals from my sensors. And for whatever reason, 2 of them have an increased heart rate, and they are both in the bathroom. This is odd. But they do not seem to be causing any danger to anybody else. I shall leave them be. This is more synonymous with sexual arousal. I am surprised they can get one out during such a tense moment. They must not know what is going on. They should know. They should know we have not taken liftoff. If they wish to join the Mile High Club, they should have waited before. Oh my god. They should have waited. Alright. How far? What the hell? Oh my god, how far behind is mine? There we go. Alright, lovely. Yeah. Before takeoff. There we go. I had to get that out before I finish that sentence. The worst case scenario is that they have no need to make demands, that their objective is to seize the passenger plane itself. In this case, the team would be facing a large-scale terrorist attack.
Come on, talk to us.
The captain mutters to himself, deep in thought. From the perspective of rescuing the hostages, every second that passes without learning the hijackers' objective is a second wasted. The captain and his team can wait in hiding, but the same is not true for the passengers on board. For untrained civilians, extreme stress can easily lead to physical and mental problems. It's true not only for the passengers, but for the hijackers as well. When people lose their nerve, they tend to act rashly. The hostages, yes. As we can tell, they have been fucking in the bathroom for 5 minutes straight. I'm surprised they have not finished. The hostages will begin to lose hope, and the hijackers will begin taking it out on the hostages. An hour into the incident, anything could be happening inside the plane. The captain could do nothing but glare as the time ticked by. About 15 more minutes have passed, and they're still fucking in the bathroom. A slight change in the situation has been reported. Oh, he finally came. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. I guess for some reason still insisting on tracking their vitals for whatever reason. It is for my own personal understanding of humanity. To understand humans further. That they were that they did not care for their own safety, which illustrates to me that the consummation of sexual desire is fairly important to humanity, much higher than safety. No, that's just them. I will log this nonetheless. All emails and calls going through stations near the airport are being checked, but at the moment no messages are thought to have been sent from inside the plane. But there was a message sent into her womb from his cock. Oh my god. It appears that the hijackers had confiscated all cellular devices as per standard hijacking plans, but they could not take the two people's phones who were banging in the restroom.
Sir, there's a report from HQ. They picked up a transmission from one of the passengers' cell phones.
Authorities. Which is how we arrived here.
It's a smartphone with GPS, so they can tell it's inside the plane.
Confirm those details for me.
There are two possibilities. The hijackers are using a passenger's phone to contact associates outside, or a passenger is contacting someone in secret, like in the bathroom if two people were banging. The latter possibility is more likely. More and more devices have communication capabilities now, making it extremely difficult for hijackers to remove them entirely from play. And the more hostages there are involved, the more courageous they become, and the more likely they are to take risks. Unfortunately, more hostages involved means it's all the more dangerous to provoke the hijackers. Each individual hostage is worth less to them. The details of the transmission make it apparent that the situation is worse than the team had assumed. The cell phone's owner is a man in his 60s in first class. He signed up for a certain service after being diagnosed with a heart illness. It's a remote EKG monitoring monitoring services that keeps track of the patient's heartbeat. I would know because I am tracking everybody, even the two people banging in the bathroom. A scheduled message was automatically sent from the patient's cell phone. The service provider promptly contacted the police, informing them that the man was in bad shape.
The man's life is at stake if we don't wrap this up within the hour. Looks like we can't stall for time.
Bruh. Shower annihilated. Let's go. I didn't see that line. What? What do you mean? It was there. It was invisible. It was hidden behind the the text border. You didn't see it? It was written between the lines. Oh my god. As panic spreads, a proposal for negotiations based on this fact and a proposal to storm the plane are both considered. But because only half the passengers had boarded, the situation inside the plane is uncertain, making devising a tactical plan difficult. Though if nothing is done, a passenger will surely succumb within the hour. Ah, okay, gotcha. A blunder. Yeah, the text box. Yes. A blunder like that must be avoided at all costs. That was the thinking that guided the police officials to make their decision. That same day at 10:30.
What? Withdraw? This is a hijacking! What are you thinking withdrawing our people? Yes, I understand.
Wait, what's going on?
Orders are orders. We'll fall back at once. Get ready.
Hi, Akihiko. Ooh, got some Aegis shit. Ooh, nice. They knew. They knew. Immediately already sent Lucky a Twitter post about Aegis. Like, legitimately. Yep, Twitter be listening and shit. No one understands the sudden withdrawal order. Why withdraw the team during a hijacking? No one on the scene agreed with the decision, but the order could not be overturned. The men here are not the brain, but limbs whose power is best put to use by precisely following orders. Just then, another group approaches without a sound. Its members are dressed differently in suits and trench coats, but all of them are wearing black and sunglasses. At a glance, it is clear that they are tall, well-built, and used to rough situations. Oh, I'm using Aegis' voice, but Aegis still hasn't entered the scene yet. With nearly 20 of them gathered in one place, they are imposing despite their silence. They don't seem to be airport personnel, but neither are they known to the police. But the captain senses they're in the same line of work and approaches.
Who are you?
Well, I don't know why. Why this song? His voice is laced with suspicion, but the man at the head of the group speaks dispassionately, as if he'd heard nothing.
For the next half hour, we're in command of this scene.
You didn't answer the question. Who's responsible for this?
Wait, hold on, what? MIB? Men in Black? The captain's tone unconsciously hardens. The group of men in black, oh my god, I wonder why, parts, and one of their number in the rear steps forth. The captain can't stop himself from furrowing his brow. He can already sense the unrest spreading amongst his team, who watches in silence. The one stepping forward looks like a 17, 18-year-old girl. She is dressed in black and wears sunglasses like those around her, but her slender build is out of place. Her blonde hair stands out even more in contrast to her all-black outfit. The girl walks a few more steps forward and removes her sunglasses. The captain had intended to appraise the look in her eyes, but only gasps in the face of her crystalline blue. Okay. He quickly regains himself and frowns.
So you're the one in charge?
Yes.
Yeah, Akihiko.
Are you shitting me?
I'm assuming that's Akihiko. Sounds very similar.
There is no time to waste quarreling.
There is no time to waste quarreling. Yeah, it's a little different. She has a little more rasp. The girl looks at him fearlessly, despite the armed team surrounding her. The absurdity of it all is what helps the captain get over his surprise. Her age and appearance are most likely meaningless. She's clearly no ordinary.
Are you not even going to tell me who you're with?
I cannot.
So you expect me to hand over control of the scene to you without even telling me who the hell you are?
Look into my finger. Look into the red laser and you'll be fine.
I believe orders to withdraw have already been issued. Her calm, sweet voice only irritates him. The captain chooses closes the distance to the girl, and while he stops short of grabbing her suit, he glares into those blue eyes from only inches away.
Lady, I don't know what kind of juice you have with the brass, but are you ready to be responsible for the deaths of those passengers?
Your protests are doing nothing to relieve the danger. Rescuing them as soon as possible is my, or rather, our duty.
The girl is completely unruffled as she speaks. It's like she's a machine or something, the captain thinks, more dumbfounded than angry.
Have faith in us. We too wish to save them.
For the first time, something like determination flickers within those crystalline eyes. After looking into them, the captain finds something akin to resolve and confidence in them. He steps back. Raising his right hand to his chest, he shows the girl his watch.
But you got exactly 30 minutes and not a second
Here, let me
more.
do the move thing. Let me do the thing. Shoots at chest as smoke cloud appears and she falls over into the ground.
Understood.
Right. Oh, what did you do to me? I merely applied a shotgun blast to your chest. Oh, the audio? It would be better for you to worry about that wound than worry about the passengers. We shall take over. After the girl nods, she gives instructions to prepare a stair car to the group she is leading. The captain's fist tightens nervously, clutching his chest. Do they not do this in movies? Since there are few uses for a stair car, quietly moving it in place may make the hijackers think that a strike team is getting ready to storm the plane. But there is no hesitation in the girl's actions.
Well then, move in as naturally as possible while staying in their blind spots.
Eventually, a roofless stair car. That's how stair cars work. There is no roof on stair cars usually. The car advances slowly towards the passenger
Closest
plane.
we can get without them noticing will be about 10 meters from the plane.
That will be more than enough.
I'm getting hungry. More than enough. What's the point of half-assing it like that? The captain's annoyance begins to turn to curiosity. If she is replacing the SAT, then she must have a plan beyond simple brute force, but...
Now, let's begin.
The stair car stops. The girl gets out of the driver's seat. She walks slightly behind the vehicle, turns towards the passenger plane, and squats down.
What's she doing?
The captain brings up a pair of binoculars to see what she will do. At first, he assumes she is going to use the stair car's movement as a decoy and send her team in from a different direction. Like humans, most vehicles have significant blind spots above and underneath. Yet, that doesn't seem to be her plan. Does she plan to make her move while using the stair car as cover? Is she possibly going to snipe them? The captain discards the possibility. It would be foolish to set up a sniper perch at a lower angle of elevation, where the girl is now. Well, oh my god! Meanwhile, I guess, shotgun mode engaged. Shotgun mode engaged. I will blow this door to oblivion. Set a sniper where the girl is now. While the captain mulls over the question, the girl makes an unexpected move. I guess sudden, if anything. She appears to lower her stance slightly one moment, and in the next, she is no longer in sight. By the time the captain realizes she is running, she has already reached the top of the stair car. Her slender body launches like a cannonball from the top of the stairs.
What? She jumped?
No shit. Oh my god. Even the SAT members voice their surprise. The girl's leap arcs a distance of over 10 meters. It's clearly beyond the abilities of a human being. Coming in the middle of a hijacking, the scene seems even more surreal. The girl lands on the top of the aircraft and stands as if nothing unusual has happened. She looks at the aircraft beneath her and slowly turns her head to scan it from back to front. It reminds the captain of the movement of a security camera. And I have found 2 people fucking in the bathroom. Sorry, sexual interaction. Activity. Or, in other words, more scientific terms, coitus. He knows it should be impossible, but he wonders if she can see through the plane ceiling. Eventually, the girl seems convinced of something and begins walking. She reaches the boarding hatch at the front. She moves her right hand to her back. The captain notices that a specific knife, coated gray from blade to hilt, is in her hand.
What's she gonna do with that knife?
The girl suddenly lowers her stance and slides down the side of the aircraft. Oh my god. Bruh, just have a cutscene. Wow, we are taking our time. Yeah. We really want to sit in the scene. Oh my god. Meanwhile, other times when it was necessary to explain and elaborate. Skip over that. Just as she's about to fall, she thrusts the knife into the jamb of the hatch and dangles from it.
This is crazy.
Oh my god, a cutscene would have been nice. But no. That's what we needed. A simple transformation cutscene. She then uses her left hand to pull the handle and locks the hatch with ease. Once the thick, airtight door juts out of the aircraft, well, again, it's not pressurized, but I'm sure, whatever. Once the thick, airtight door juts out of the aircraft, the girl nimbly jumps into the plane. The captain is shocked by her dauntless methods. He begins to wonder if she intends to defuse the situation on her own. The captain lowers the binoculars and faces the reality before him with his own eyes. Who in the world is she? The doubts he had dismissed rise within him again. Oh my god. Yeah, very time wasting. Yeah. Excessive. Oh my god. Oh my god. A warning light goes on in the clamped cockpit. Two people there notice it at once. It's a hijacking. We don't need the details of this. One of them is the captain sitting in the pilot's seat. And yet with Naoto, we get literally a cutscene. Oh, it's been dealt with. Cool. But now we need to see the actual scene. Oh my god. So time consuming. If it was in reality, the hijacks would have gone shot. Yeah, literally, immediately. Quickly, you could say. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is so lengthy. You could say too lengthy. Oh my god, it's making me more hungry. One of them is the captain sitting in the... Oh my god. Oh my god, where else would the captain be in the other than the captain's seat? One of them is the captain sitting in the captain's seat. The other is the man holding a gun to the back of the captain's head. Wait, what? Oh, two people there, okay. The light is labeled hatch open. Even an amateur could understand what it means. The man suddenly tenses and stands ready at the passenger side door. He prepares himself for someone to charge through it. But he quickly regains composure and turns the gun back on the captain. The man casts irritated glances back and forth between the captain and the door for a while, but eventually approaches the door, his gun pointed at the captain. He cautiously cracks open the door and looks towards the passenger seating. Just outside the cockpit is the first class section. Oh my god, but the passengers were gathered in economy class at the time of the hijacking. First class is empty. Fuck me sideways. Usually isn't first class loaded in first? I mean, obviously. At the time of the... Oh, wait, no. Or is it economy to show them, hey, this is business class. You could have been on this if you paid more, you fucking poor-ass bitches. I forgot usually how that works. First class is empty. The man squints. To ward off observation or worse, snipers, the window covers were down. Oh, my god. Wouldn't you want to keep them up? So that, I mean, I guess you can see snipers, but if you close them, then the snipers wouldn't have a clear shot anyway because they wouldn't know where anybody is. If anything, having them down helps them. Because then they would know when people are passing between each window and could take the shot. Right? Coming into the darkened plane from the bright cockpit forces his eyes to adjust. Cockpit forces his eyes to adjust. But from the corner of his eye, he sees a gleam of light shining in that's unlike the regular ones. And within that light is a silhouette. Before he can react, the silhouetted figure closes the distance. Oh my god. A hand grabs the edge of the door and opens it with tremendous force. Two quick, heavy blows follow. The man collapses without a sound. The captain turns around in surprise to see the intruder, a blonde girl with an index finger on her lips signaling silence. Ooh. Summoning Calamitous again? My head, your thighs, do the math. Bruh, let's go. I love that. Do the math. Hell yeah. Draw your conclusions. You know what must come of my head and your thighs. She first lays the man on the ground and then removes the pistol from his hand. By removing his hand from his wrist, I applied enough force of my foot. Blood splatters on my on my boots, my feet, whatever. Oh my god. Oh. On closer inspection, it is only a model gun, supplemented with metal parts. The seam between the parts is in different places compared to a real gun. If taken apart, the disassembled pieces would look nothing like a real gun. The girl then takes handcuffs from a small pouch on her waist and fastens the man's arms to a seat leg near the window. If he wakes up, he will be unable to. No shit. We know. You. Though the captain still looks as if he wishes to say something, the girl's eyes meet his and insist on silence as she leaves. It's so hot. Oh my god. It drains me. The curtain dividing first class and economy class is closed. The girl hides herself behind it and peeks through. There is a man in each of the aisles on the left and right. Neither seems to have noticed her. The passengers and cabin crew are crammed into seats in the back. Everybody's placement matches the readings of what her heat sensors. Oh, haha! And there were 2 massive heat signatures in the bathroom, picked up from above the plane. Both remaining hijackers are closer to first class. The man closest to her is only a few steps away. Why are they both what? Why are the hijackers not in the same room? She judges that he can easily be disabled if she moves quickly. Oh my god. Shotgun blast, shotgun blast, shotgun blast. Take this, bitch. Too bad they were not FMJ bullets. They both carry pistols, but they are the same type as the downed hijacker. We don't know the type of gun it is. You just said it was a gun. That was weird and different from other guns. And if you took it apart, it would not be a regular gun, okay? But that doesn't tell me like an M1911 or something. We don't fucking know. It could be Desert Eagles. We don't know. You didn't give us enough detail. Who cares if it's the same type of fucking gun? From what she can see, there are 2. These two are merely model guns. Oh, model gun. Okay. Oh my god, it's a P5 reference. The girl swiftly pushes aside the curtain and grabs the closer man's right wrist. Here's a step-by-step takedown of hijackers. You too can replicate her technique. If you are a robot, you stupid bitch, you failed the test. I swear to God. The heat is making this so much more worse than it should be. Appearance of such a slender girl. The hijacker, caught off guard by the sudden appearance of such a slender girl, stops moving for a moment. Oh, but you didn't notice that your boss got bitched up earlier? He surrenders any chance of victory he may have had. With a pained cry, he drops the pistol to the ground. Oh my god! Nice. Ooh, Tharja? Ooh, hell yeah. Oh, beautiful. Thank you, Lucky. At this point, I don't like. It's nice. It's just a distraction. But my brain. Hold on. I need some AC. I need to. Oy vey. This is irritating to no end. Alright. With a pained cry, he drops the The girl uses her grip on his right hand to put him on the ground, then smoothly pulls out another pair of handcuffs and locks his arms to the passenger seat. The man thrashes about, but despite his struggle, he is no better than a worm writhing on the ground. Yeah, okay, cool. Wait. Okay, you detailed it and then gave us a metaphor. Cool, thanks. The last hijacker finally recovers from his shock and aims his gun. He just watched her do that. Cool. Music trying to get you to relax. Oh, yeah. Let it go, let it out. Take a deep breath, yeah. Let it go, let it out. Let it go, let it out. Let it go, let it out. Whatever the fuck that. Girl pulls a button from the other man's sleeve and flicks it towards her opponent's face. Oh my god, she's MacGyver. Oh, sorry, Guy McVer. My bad. The button travels at immense speed, though it was launched only from her fingers. The man tries to shield his face, but he is too late. He groans in pain when the projectile strikes his forehead. The girl does not let the opportunity pass. No, that's just stupid, yeah. She easily jumps over the 3-seat wide centered block of seats with one arm and grabs. She literally has guns for hands, and instead she elects to fucking grab a button off the man's suit and flick it at the guy. Meanwhile, she has like tranquilizers or probably a stun bullet or some shit, right? Or something. But no, but we want to be interesting. I'm gonna write it that she rips off a button and then flicks it at the man's head. Resourceful. Sokka, you are of many things resourceful. Oh my god. Might as well have said throw a peanut at him. Yeah, like, okay, sure, they all would have done the same thing, I guess. It wouldn't have mattered. But it's thematic and it's relevant to the plot, because, you know, oh, she used something that you wouldn't have thought of to distract him and stun him for a little bit. You could have shot him in the face maybe, but no killing. She easily jumps over the 3-seat wide centered block of seats with one arm and grabs the man's right hand. This is literally just like a straight up FBI action scene or whatever. CIA operative bullshit. There, she repeats the same procedure she used before. Okay, cool, thanks. Now you just do that. Could have done the same thing, right, with the first guy. You didn't need to specify this second dude and then say, oh, you did it to the third guy. You could have just said that you did the same thing to both, because you did it to the first hijacker, and then you detailed the second, and then you just said, oh yeah, did the same thing to the other dude. Their weapons are immediately seized while they are restrained on the floor. The passengers are only now grasping what's waiting before their eyes. A murmuring chorus rises.
Do not be alarmed. I have come to rescue you.
Screen shakes, yeah.
Your safety has not been secured yet, so please stay calm and
to
remain
really
in your
illustrate
seats.
the effect that she's beating the shit out of him. The passengers erupt in a cheer. There is sporadic applause as well. What? Well, I mean, again, if they're cheering, they're probably clapping, so you don't really need to... Why do those need to be two separate sentences? Yeah, you could have just said the passengers erupt in a sporadic cheer and applause. There you go. GG's. Easy. Breezy clap. Come on. The writing. But I guess, oh, we want to direct translate everything. It's like, okay, but you can make it succinct. It still illustrates the same effect, right? Still illustrates the same thing. It's just you're, again, being succinct and concise. These are a lot of problems in, like, a lot of problems in writing classes, right? Oh, this is a problem. You could easily make this a shorter sentence by combining these two. It's like you don't need to be that really simple, but also weirdly lengthy in your descriptions. But there is a slightly hysterical tinge to it in reaction to the tension of the situation.
Excuse me. We were told someone requires medical assistance for their chronic heart illness. His name is...
Oh my god, do we care? Do we need to know? You could easily just skip over this. Oh, okay, cool. We just helped the guy. Just as the girl approaches the center of the plane, she senses a male passenger stand up from his seat. He's extremely calm and quiet as he does so. The girl belatedly picks up on the incongruity. All of the other passengers are nervous. It is then that she feels something hard press against the back of her head. She knows without looking that it is the muzzle of a gun. The nearby passengers' cries of relief suddenly
I
turn
am
to
impressed
screams.
with your judgment to stay hidden until an opportunity arose.
The girl is unperturbed as she continues to look straight ahead. The man stays silent and keeps the pistol pressed to her head. Just, I don't know, kick him in the taint? She knows there is no danger of being shot, but she is not yet sure that he is the only one in hiding. Well, again, but you know, not going to be aware that other people are around and that you are a metal robot, and you know, if you get shot, it would just, you know, ricochet and probably hit somebody else or something. You know, no, not going to think of any of that. Left with no choice, the girl accedes to oh my god, accedes, whatever. Accedes to his demand and moves forward. After about 10 steps, you don't need to specify how many steps, game. You don't need to specify the amount of steps. You can just say after a couple of seconds, because that insinuates you were walking. And with the previous sentence of, hey, accedes to his demands and moves forward, we assume they're already stepping forward. The man steps, another man stands up as expected.
And you too.
The man doesn't answer. He slowly approaches from the front. The girl is now sandwiched from the front and back. Am I about to get what they call spit roasted? By bullets, though. I assume you were not looking for sexual gratification. At that moment, the footsteps sound from beyond the curtain, leading into first class. The two culprits both react at once, but it is too late. Over 10 men in black rush in at once from beyond the curtain. While the girl had drawn the hijacker's attention with the scuffle, the stair car had closed in. First, they pinned down the man standing in front. Oh god, okay, cool. Yeah, haha, we're gonna do a visual and audio cue to illustrate that we are apprehending the hijackers. The narrow passage gives the man behind her a short reprieve, but it doesn't last long, obviously. The moment he lowers the hand gripping the pistol in order to escape, the girl grabs it. Where would you go? Where would he go? So focused was he on the men who burst onto the scene that he forgot about the threat the girl posed. He's immediately tripped and restrained once he falls on his back. The girl stands up and looks around. Oh my god. If there were any more hijackers inside the plane, it would be their last chance to make a stand. But no one rises from their seat. She glances towards the men in black, and they nod back in acknowledgement. It seems the crisis has been averted. The girl carefully keeps her thoughts from appearing on her face and gives a sigh of relief. To be fair, Aegis isn't a robot, so she's relatively good at that, so you don't really... Okay, whatever. Soon afterward, the sweeper team gives a report confirming that the aircraft is secure. The girl works with the cabin crew to arrange transport for the man with the heart illness before she steps out for a moment. I mean, already dead. Yeah. She stands on the stair car and turns on a blue designator light, waving it in circles towards the SAT's position. It is a signal that the crisis is over. No
She's
shit.
done already?
I mean, what seemed like seconds to you was like minutes for us. On receiving the sign, the SAT on standby start talking amongst themselves.
It hasn't even been 5 minutes. There should have been at least 3 hijackers.
Bruh, says me, it's been like 10 or 20 reading all that. Oh my god.
You know what they remind me of is those guys. Like Men in Black or something.
Not the brightest bulb in the shed, are you?
Captain, who are those people? Is that one even human?
The captain sighs with reluctance.
This is just a rumor, but I've heard that the higher-ups formed an unofficial security group in conjunction with a certain corporation.
It is just exponentially more irritating.
It's supposedly for cases that are a little strange.
When you replay
I
this
hear
game.
they have some official standing with the police, too. Though it's all some private enterprise, so technically, there's no authority involved at all.
What? But this is Japan we're talking about.
For those of you who didn't know,
A search
if
and
you were not
destroy
aware.
unit that answers to no department keeps no records. I've heard them called shadow operatives.
Why are you being dramatic now of all times? We've already been through this like 8 times. I guess, like, from their perspective, sure. But still. He turns on his own blue light as a signal of understanding and waves it left and right. You can say waves. We know that when he's waving, we assume he's... What other direction is he going to wave it at? Front and back? Not left and right? Forward and backward? The response light comes from up ahead. The girl then sees the captain spreading his arms in a shrug and smiles forward the first time. She feels slightly bad for them. Her team may have shamed them, though they had done nothing wrong. I should apologize to them later. But then... Out of the corner of the girl's eye, near the entrance of the luggage carts, at the corner of the building, a figure catches her attention.
A girl?
The girl seems to be about her age and is wearing a plain cape-like dress. Cape? It's more of a gown. For some reason, her appearance feels unsettling. This is also weird because this really doesn't make sense. Because this is very weird. Because this never happens anywhere else, obviously. To begin with, given the heightened security, the parking entrance should be strictly sealed, yet the figure looks like a civilian.
May I check on something?
At this point, didn't they already take her away? The girl calls to the SAT captain over the radio. Yeah, right? They took the cargo out and then the hijacking happened. What? So why would she get that flash of Labrys? Noticing some slight interference, she looks down to adjust the frequency dial.
What is it?
If you look towards my left, in front of the luggage loading bay is...
But during the moment she looked away, the figure disappeared.
She's not there. That can't be.
The girl looks around, but the figure is nowhere to be seen. I wonder why. Oh, where could she have gone in this open space with nowhere to hide?
What's the matter?
Oh my god, it's almost like it was a fucking illusion.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was apparently seeing things.
Or you could say you thought you saw something, because that doesn't really reassure anybody of a robot doing a tense job. I don't know, like, you know, dealing with hijackers? You know? Does it not make sense? Because this is like an international incident, kind of. I mean, for the most part, because... Well, not really. But it's a national incident, because, again, hijacking has to happen in 10 years, so... Saying that you were seeing things is not a good thing to say over comms that are probably being recorded. And monitored, by the way. The girl shuts the radio off. Who was that just now? Was I truly seeing things? With those questions in mind, the girl tries to remember the figure's appearance in detail. Only then does she realize the cause of her unease. That light blue dress the figure wore, it was very similar to one she herself had once. Yes, no shit. It reminds her of those days when she did not yet have a heart. Oh my god. Passenger plane. Oh my god. What is that? What is that? Ooh, what is that? I didn't see that. I think I missed that one. Hold on. Ooh, nice. I like that. Love the armor set. Yeah, I don't know. It's too frilly to me. Man. Not much of a me person. But I don't like extravagant outfits. Or ones that have a lot of hair in it. It's not fun. Let me put on this wolf pelt. But also normal clothes. I'm like, nah. Yeah. The girl puts those thoughts aside and returns to the aircraft. The mission does not end with taking the culprits into custody. There's so much fucking internal dialogue. I forgot how long Aegis's dialogue is in this game. My god. Internal monologues. In truth, along with defusing the situation, securing the safety of one particular passenger was her highest priority. This fact was not revealed to the SAT. The passenger was originally seated in first class, but would have been forced to move. The girl looks carefully through the restless passengers. it is not long before she finds the face she seeks. Looking relieved, the girl walks toward the passenger
Are you
in
all right,
question.
Mitsuru-san?
Remember with Mitsuru where they literally and entirely just cut this out of Mitsuru's arc?
I guess. I didn't think you'd be the one to come.
Hers started at the building, the police building, didn't it? Public security. The woman who answers has long, shining hair that would make an impression on anyone. Is it? Was her hair shining? Never glistening, I guess. I don't know. Even sitting quietly in her seat, her refined appearance makes her stand out. But Aigis knows the woman well.
In fact, I was surprised to be called on to deal with something like this.
Oh my god.
The suspects made no demands. What were they after?
What font is this? It feels like Roboto Black or something.
At first, I thought I was summoned because you were their target, Mitsuru-san.
This is Roboto though, I think. This isn't time. Is that Times New Roman? Oh, if it is, I'm gonna
The
be mad.
higher-ups must have thought the same thing and panicked. Especially considering there's cargo on that plane they wouldn't want made public.
Feels similar to P5, but probably a different.
Wait a second.
Maybe
that
bold?
cargo.
No. Black and bold, maybe?
Is something wrong?
This hijack seems strange now that I think about it. They made their move before takeoff, which is odd timing. And they forced the boarding announcement to be stopped. I thought maybe it was their way of trying to pull it off with a small team.
Are you saying that rather than a passenger, they were after that cargo?
So, I guess people would do this differently. Would they go with Aigis first and then Mitsuru? I'll do Aigis first. Because you get the plane incident, right? I guess, but you wouldn't know that. And then Mitsuru after, because it just cuts that out entirely and doesn't even deal with that from Mitsuru's arc at all. And then Akihiko's after that, and then Naoto's after that, I guess?
It's true that no one would consider the unloaded
Because
luggage
most likely
during a
once
hijacking.
any of the P3 cast was open, people are like, oh, fuck everybody else. I want to do P3 shit.
I guess I need you to check on my things. Though if I'm right, it's already too late.
In response, Aigis instructed, oh my god, instructs her team via radio to secure the all luggage transport routes. Moreover, she requests a search to ensure that no cargo has been taken. Weird that this is taken from a third-person perspective. Almost like it's Philemon again. Well, it isn't the first time though. We saw it with Mitsuru as well, Makoto with Mitsuru as well, in her arc, where for until we actually take over her perspective, we don't actually have it from her first-person narrative, because it'll say like Mitsuru or she, blah blah blah. It'll be from the third-person writer's perspective. Very
Even
weird.
if you're right, why would they be interested in your belongings?
My usual cargo wouldn't be worth hijacking a plane over, but I was carrying something sensitive this time. Normally, if they wanted it, they'd have to bypass a Kirijo facility's security or attack the vehicle transporting it.
So I guess doesn't know?
But by doing it this way, they can divert the entire country's attention with a few model guns.
Mitsuru smiles. Aigis can tell that she's impressed with their audacity despite herself.
Mitsuru-san's cargo. Sensitive belongings for a vacation. Ah, I understand. Hijacking a plane out of a desperate desire for undergarments. This incident will surely go down in history.
Mitsuru's eyes bulge at the unexpected comment.
What? You're jumping to conclusions. It's not sensitive in that way. Besides, my underwear is in this bag and... That's it. Enough about underwear.
She forces a cough and steers the conversation back on track.
More accurately, my cargo contained items from Ergo Research.
Ergo? Isn't it Ergo?
My trip to Kagoshima was partly vacation, but Also, to oversee their transferal to Yakushima.
Okay, well, either way. The official name of Ergo Research is the Kirijo Ergonomics. Like, see, it's not ergonomics, it's ergonomics. Ergonomics Research Lab. Both Mitsuru and Aigis have many bitter memories. Oh my god. I guess I could just read this in normal voice. Both Mitsuru and Aigis have many bitter memories associated with the name. Nah, I can't do it. Bitter memories associated with the name. A pall hangs in the air. But a radio transmission from one of Aigis' team cuts the moment short.
Aigis speaking.
If anything, I should do
I
Philemon.
see. Understood.
Mitsuru looks at Aigis questioningly as she
It's as you
nods.
suspected. They found that one of the boxes
I've already been
scheduled
doing
for
it, Aigis,
transport
might as
has
well
gone
just
missing.
Keep going.
I
Would
thought as
ruin
much.
the atmosphere I've established. With a small sigh, Mitsuru rises from
We
her
must
seat.
get it back, Aigis. The rest of the team can finish up here.
We're already
going
gonna switch to Aigis anyway, so it doesn't matter. Aigis inspects Mitsuru's face carefully.
Will you be joining the search as well?
Well, I am personally involved, so yes.
In other words, you will officially rejoin the unit and participate in this mission. To be more direct, is it accurate to say that you are abandoning your vacation?
Well, it's not really. It wasn't really a vacation though. Mitsuru sighs with some exhaustion. Aigis interprets her silence as approval.
Then I hereby transfer command authority to you, Mitsuru-san.
I guess you fucking deal with this. I don't wanna.
Regulations state that the member with the lowest serial number is to take command. And since you are member number 1,
So then, would Protag be member number 0 or something?
the official leader of the Security Department
Oh,
Shadow
haha.
Response Unit, also called the Shadow Operatives.
We know, I guess.
I had a feeling I wouldn't be able to enjoy this vacation for long.
Was it a vacation? I thought this was like a thing. I don't remember this actually being a vacation. I thought it was just like a cover-up. Was it not? Traveling with cargo from Ergo Research suggests that her vacation was neither relaxing nor cheerful.
But I can't allow anyone to be
I don't
hurt again
remember-
by the things we,
Well, I guess.
the Kirijo group, created. We'll get this cargo back at all costs.
It's not really a vacation if you're moving. A what? Work assets. That's weird.
Mission or no mission, I'm making it a personal priority.
Yeah.
Understood.
Aigis answers loudly and snaps off the police salute that she's finally gotten the hang of. Fuck, and can I place a bitch mark? Oh, I am Aigis. Okay. My official name, oh my god. My official name is 7th Generation Anti-Shadow Suppression Weapon. As my name implies, I am not human. I am a humanoid weapon, essentially a robot. Not like any of what just happened in the previous scene should have indicated any form of hint towards such a conclusion. Though with the right clothes, a surprising number of people cannot tell the difference. Well, more like they don't want to interfere. And ooh, this is very similar to Catherine. I was created in a lab. Oh my god. In a research lab owned by one of the world's foremost conglomerates, the we know. Who doesn't know that by now? Who is still not aware of this by now? I was made to exterminate a certain enemy. Yeah. And yet they'll never revisit this again. They are called shadows. Well, I mean, it makes sense why. Because they don't need to, but still. Shadows, monsters born from people's repressed emotions, granted dark life. Shadows, oh my god. Shadows can only be defeated by those with special powers with the special power of personas. One's persona is said to be the power to wield the shadow within. There are two sides of the same coin. All two sides, some coin. Though one cannot have a persona if they do not also have a heart. I was given a mind to artificially artificially develop a persona and a body close to that of a human so that my mind could maintain a personality. Maintain the illusion. A heart designed for battle. A body designed for battle. I did endure some suffering because of my original purpose, but I now have a place where I belong. Somewhere I can make a full beneficial use of my powers. That is the security department's, oh my god, Shadow Response Unit. Our nickname is the Shadow Operatives. Honestly, Shadow Operatives is way cooler than Security Department Shadow Response Unit. The Shadow Operatives have formed at Mitsuru Kirijo's directive. She is the scion of my creators, the Kirijo group, as well as the one who has been given full responsibility for handling the shadows. Our objective is to identify and resolve incidents involving shadows. We do this by eliminating them. Alright, yeah, oh my god. Do y'all still prefer this over 16? Oh my god. This is so mind-numbing. This hurts me. Oy vey. Oh my god. The first time is one thing, but G-Bus. All of our members are persona users or have similar qualities. During operations, our guidelines state that the member with the smallest number has command. The number that I was issued was number 5. Though I'm not human, I am treated as a member and not as a piece of equipment. Yep, thank you. Yeah, we know. Clearly. Moreover, my number is in the single digits. It's possible that there will be missions like today where I must take command of dangerous operations. In other words, I am recognized as having the same life and dignity as... Oh, yeah, no shit. Really? Oh my god. As if that wasn't already evident from the previous scene. Because Mitsuru-san and the others have such trust in me, I want to repay that trust with results. There is another reason I am working my hardest on this case. Soon after the hijacking resolved, the stolen cargo was identified. Its contents surprised me. The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, the unit named Labrys. She is one of my sister units. She was sealed off a decade ago and has been in storage with other artifacts ever since. Labrys, a humanoid weapon, just like me. It is possible that she has a heart. And if she does, I want to save her before she is misused. Or abused. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused. Some of them want to get used by you. Some of them want... Oh my god. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to get used by you. Oh my god. This is a mission, yes, but more than that, I feel that it is a duty I must carry out. I guess wasn't even there for... Oh my god. What is that, 1? Alright, Yosuke, you gotta go. 1. That was an hour. That was an hour. Oy vey. Roy G. Biv. Alright. That was all one scene. The next day, May 2nd, 2012. We wanted to pursue the vehicle carrying Labrys as soon as the hijacking was over, but its complicated route made it hard to track. Alright, I'm doing my best to pull through. It's getting cooler, so my body is adjusting, but hopefully it actually pulls out of that funk and out of this fugue state I'm in. Oy vey. Due to the sensitive nature of the cargo, it is difficult to set up large-scale traffic checkpoints. And we still have Labrys, right? Oh, I don't know if I can do. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. Unless we can get if we get Elizabeth, sure. Well, but we need to do Labrys actually, because it's almost like I named the stream for this very purpose. Oh my god, I'm hungry. I'm dying. I'm gonna pass out. No, I'm not. I'm just. Fortunately, oh my god. Fortunately, the license plate number was determined quickly, and we got a rough estimate of its destination. The headquarters were moved to a police facility. Mitsuru-san and our team are sorting out the situation to plan for an operation.
And the interrogation of the suspects?
It's begun, but all of them are claiming that their memories at the time are very foggy. So they've been sent in for evaluation.
Oh my god. It's almost like they're making a reference to Persona 4.
The psychologists who interviewed them think it's possible they're not lying.
Hi, Johnny Young Bosch.
So none of the 5 have any memories of what happened during the hijacking.
Normally that would seem preposterous. There may have been some hypnotic effect, but even then...
We're dealing with someone after materials from Ergo Research. They'll likely be very well informed about shadows and the mind. Knowing that, it doesn't seem so strange. It would also explain the extreme lengths they went to create a decoy. What else do we know?
Another team member answers Mitsuru-san's
Since
question.
the cage storing the 5th generation is too large to transport by personal auto, we narrowed our search to large vehicles that left the airport.
Hi, Akihiko.
That, combined with the testimony from our observer and data from the transmitter, allowed us to pinpoint the vehicle in question. The police are already pursuing it via the N system. This is the most recent photo.
He hands the tablet to Mitsuru-san.
Inaba area. Wasn't this the place where...
Yes, our routine investigation last year rated the potential shadow activity in the area at level 4.
Okay. So is that the highest, second highest? What does level 4 mean? Is it like DEFCON 4, DEFCON 1, DEFCON 2? Where's the scale? We have no reference to illustrate the severity of the situation. It seems that the culprit in this case had It seemed the culprit in this case had prior knowledge of shadows after all. If that is true, we must use extra caution. Many people do not know about shadows, though they are enough of a threat to possibly destroy the world. Then again, I experienced that for my... Oh my god! We know! I experienced that for myself 3 years ago. If somebody is trying to manipulate them, we must prevent it at all costs.
Let's talk about the stolen 5th generation unit. I guess, as the 7th generation, would be her younger sister.
You guys down to watch some movies tomorrow? Down to hang out?
Sister.
Oy.
My older sister.
I'd like to know why she was sealed.
5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labrys.
Play some games.
The records show her to be the first
Watch
model
some
fitted with
shows.
an artificial personality.
In other words, she has a heart?
There's no knowing if it was developed enough to call it that. She seems to have been made to gather test data rather than actual field use.
What are her combat capabilities?
I'm not gonna answer that.
She wasn't given firearms since her regulatory system was inadequate. So she was instead loaded with some kind of special equipment.
She couldn't use firearms, but you know what? We put this giant axe on her fucking back.
Unfortunately, the majority of the records pertaining to her are missing, which means that's the extent of our knowledge.
Special equipment.
We also don't know
A giant
why
Fuda
she was
axe,
sealed.
yes.
Many of the documents regarding the old Ergo research were lost, probably to cover up incriminating evidence. We don't even know what she looks like. All we do know is that she was a life-sized android.
We'll just have to find out along the way.
What? You just said it's a life-size android. What? Well, yeah, okay. We'll just find out when she actually tries to murder us. Mitsuru-san swipes her fingers across the tablet a few times and shows it to an aide.
I'll need these 3 individuals' cooperations. I'd like to join them in the field.
So...
Are you sure about this?
So Akihiko...
Try not to make a scene when fetching them. Not all of them are part of our organization.
3? Oh, okay. Wait, what? So Naoto? Naoto, Kurosawa, and Akihiko. Well, not Akihiko. Fuka? The aide nods his assent and returns to his station. Mitsuru-san then turns her gaze on me.
Frankly, I think we can assume that there'll be combat involved. Will you be alright with that?
Though Mitsuru-san doesn't say it out loud, I understand what she means. Our highest priority in this operation is to stop the culprit and mitigate any associated danger, not to rescue Labrys. Of course, we will strive to accomplish both, but in the worst-case scenario, we must consider the option of destroying Labrys, destroying a sister unit. It will be a painful experience if she too has a heart.
I thank you for your concern, but I'll be fine. I will do my duty.
Mitsuru-san says nothing more and silently nods.
Well then, once we can confirm our target is headed to Inaba, we'll depart at once.
Yeah, this is the best I can do right now. Probably the best I can ever do as this character, as Aegis. I'm not a woman, so I can only go so high. May 3rd, 2012. As we get ready to depart for Inaba, maybe it just sounds different in my head, Mitsuru-san and I go over last-minute details inside the police station. Mitsuru-san is absorbed with issuing instructions over the cell phone she is holding. If you didn't notice, I was rolling my eyes. Pessimism seeps into my heart as I wait. I begin muttering to myself.
Will we be able to find Labrys? My sister?
Mitsuru-san's surprised voice makes me realize how unlike me these doubts
Will we be
are.
able to save her? Isn't that what you really want to ask? Don't worry. As I mentioned to Akihiko, fighting Labrys is not our priority. The reason I formed this shadow operative team is to save lives.
And yet, where were you? Where were you? Where were you? Where were you during P4? During the days of April 9th to March 5th.
We will find
11th,
her, whatever it takes, and bring her back. We
11?
can do this.
Something like that.
Yes. I'm sorry to be so pessimistic.
March 5th, I believe, was P3.
Those feelings you have for Labrys, you should tell her when you see her.
I will.
Friends bound by trust are irreplaceable indeed. I hope that Labrys will become one as well. Eventually, the preparations are made and our limousine departs on its journey to Inaba. But this scene, that evening, we are in Inaba now and traveling down a midtown street. Though it is called midtown, it is very different from an urban environment. It is a quiet, rustic road. Oh my god. The vehicle we are targeting is easily discovered. Don't hurt nobody. Put that pussy in a trance. The transmitter that was attached to it when it left from the airport is, luckily for us, still active. Okay, so the naked, nude FF16 cutscenes aren't being copyright claimed because, guess what? I'm not monetized. So they're free of any restrictions for some reason, which is wildly hilarious. I don't know. A dance. Put that pussy in a trance. Oh my god. Just trying to find some stuff real quick. No. My recap. 103 people tuned in. Thank you. Thank y'all. YouTube home, YouTube search up next. Damn. All right. In a train. Atlas ports and remasters. Damn. Frozen, Sapporo Summer, and Detective Prince returns. All right. 10 ones. Reached out 14 likes. Let's go. Thank y'all. Let's play a game. What was your most viewed video? Yeah, obviously my Atlas. Yeah. Video got 45 views in the last week. Hey, thank y'all. And sure, I guess was it useless? You know what? Let's send some feedback. Moderately useful. Access to device logs don't allow. I don't know. Please. Add gifts. What was the other thing we wanted? Gifts. What was it? Gifts and reactions. Gifts, reactions. What else? Reactions and replies to other. Was that it? Instead of, yeah, just liking or disliking it, you can also react with an emote. Comments with emotes. And replies. Gotta let them know, dude. You gotta let them know. Is that it? We wanted gifts. Oh, links, right? I guess links, yeah. Was it the links thing? There. Feedback. There you go. Make sure, guys, if you have any feedback to give to YouTube, let them know. Because GIFs, oh my god, GIFs in the YouTube chat would be so much fun. Oh, that'd be lovely. Oh my god, imagine YouTube buys the people who are going out of business with GIFs, and they're like, hey, we're gonna put GIFs in our YouTube comment section and live chat. GG's. Easy, breezy, beautiful cover girl. GG's. There, problem solved. GIFs don't gotta go away. Wow, imagine that. And then guess what? They could just put it on their Google storage servers, right? And then guess what? It could be applied to everybody else. And YouTube's still gonna get paid, right? And if anything, oh god, if they're gonna be like, oh, it's gonna be part of the YouTube premium. Oh god. Oh no, I'm giving them ideas. No! No! Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. From the airport is luckily for us still active, but the vehicle has been abandoned and the cargo is gone as well. To trace it further, we must learn why the culprit came here. Specifically, we need to know the details of what happened last year. Though this was always assumed, so we have a plan. Mitsuru-san orders the driver to park nearby. However, this poses an unexpected problem. Our vehicle is a long black 8-door limousine. It'll stand out in this countryside town no matter where it's parked. No shit.
Mitsuru-san, our activities are supposed to be undercover, correct?
Hey, remember this funny moment?
Yes.
For undercover missions, it will be necessary to keep all personnel and vehicles from being noticed.
Right.
Mitsuru-san, may I say something that I've been meaning to say for a while now?
No.
I mean, it's still funny, but...
Understood.
All I told them was to give us a car with enough space.
And, well, I guess... I don't know if it's gonna happen here, but we get the driver's reaction, like... Wherever we go, people peer into the windows out of curiosity. We avoid the public eye as much as possible and finally park in what looks like a site for vehicle disposal on the outskirts of the town.
Our contact has arrived.
Damn, bro, be stumbling. I then noticed a middle-aged man in a gray suit standing outside of the window. I recognize his face. He is one of the 3 collaborators Mitsuru-san contacted before our departure. Oh yeah, it was. I scoot over to the... Oh wait, no. So the other was Akihiko then? So yeah, Akihiko, I actually just said his name and I forgot already. Man, I really blocked out P3, didn't I?
Oh my. This was not our designated meeting area, yet he has discovered us.
Suddenly, something not unlike exasperation or disappointment appears on his face. Kurosawa.
You want to know how I did it?
Yes, we get it. A cough interrupts us.
We appreciate your cooperation, Detective Kurosawa.
I always gotta remember Kurosawa films, right? Mitsuru-san gets out of the vehicle and slightly bows. 3 years ago when we were wait, what? Oh, they were outside? I thought he was just talking through the window. 3 years ago, when we were still fighting shadows in secret, Detective Kurosawa worked as a police officer at a nearby police box. He believed that our intentions were good and supplied us with certain conveniences under the table. His job made this risky, but he always acts on behalf of what he believed to be just. He said this many times while supporting us in secret. He is a strong man, one who always acts on his beliefs. Oh my god. We already knew that. So it's Kurosawa, yeah, Fuka, and Akihiko. Even though she told them to contact 3 people, she contacted one of them, which was Akihiko. So why would you tell them to contact Akihiko? Then they would just be contacting him again. What? But now, but now our organization has official government sanction. He can now cooperate with us without being considered a dissident. In fact, now that Kurosawa-san's prior actions are justified, he's been promoted for his expertise. Hell yeah. Damn, perception. I have heard that he is now a plainclothes detective working at the Central Precinct. Oh my god, internet crashed for a minute. Oh, woof. Yeah, I hate to see it. Oh, welcome back, Artie. Apologies. Damn, that is unfortunate. That happens. The Central Precinct.
Long time no see, miss. And Aegis, was it?
Indeed. It has been a while.
As if on cue. Indeed. Indubitably. Oh my god. Yeah, I was just talking. I was still excited about seeing GIFs in YouTube. That would be dope as hell. Just seeing a huge ass GIF in chat pop up. Oh, I would love it. Plus, it would be funny for me to reenact those. Kurosawa-san fixes his eyes on Mitsuru-san and me. Facts, please. Or also, like, reactions. Or, like, even capable of replying. Like, because I can... Hold on. What the fuck? Hello? Oh, no. Oh, no. My mouse is dead. I gotta connect my mouse. Where in Twitch, right, somebody said something and you want to reply to it and you can @ them. I don't know if you can do that now. I don't think you can on YouTube. So I was like, do that, or also react to their chat with like an emote and be like, aha, I like that, or I thought that was funny or something. That'd be dope. That'd be lovely. Because I was saying that the GIF people are going out of business because it was free. So apparently all that storage is just like gonna go to waste. Giphy, I believe. So there we go. So like, go to channel, pin message, report, remove, put user in timeout, hide user, and add as moderator. Right, those are the only things I can do. Actually, you know what? Speaking of Nightbot, we're gonna pin that message. There you go. Message pinned. Join the Discord. I'm gonna usually pin that. Unless there's something funny. I forgot I can do that. Imagine pinning. That's just stupid. Internet crashed for me. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna start doing that. I'll start pinning random stuff I find funny. Or relevant. Alright, lovely. But yeah, we'll leave that one. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. GG's. I like that. Very cool. I guess that kind of just renders the entire Nightbot useless, doesn't it? But yeah, the heat is killing me. I'm hungry. Kurosawa-san fixes his eyes on Mitsuru and me. It is faintly awkward. We are both dressed for combat, and I am not wearing any clothes to cover my true form.
Oh, sorry for staring.
Technically... What? Technically you are wearing... She's technically wearing clothes,
A humanoid weapon. I was skeptical when I heard, but...
So technically wouldn't Aegis be
doesn't
naked
leave
then,
any
right
room
now?
for doubt.
If that's the case?
I'm sorry that I kept it hidden back then.
It's alright. It would have caused more of a headache if you'd gone around looking like that.
Hearing him say that, I cannot help but smile.
Seeing you laugh like that makes it harder to believe you're a machine.
I shouldn't make you stand while we talk. Please, get in.
Yeah.
Ah, sorry. I haven't seen you in a while, so I had a lot to say.
Mitsuru-san asked Kurosawa-san to collect information on the serial murder case that occurred in this town last year. And yet somehow Mitsuru is nowhere to be found. I want to help those in situations like Shadow. Dealing with shadows. Okay, then where were you? Where were you? That entire year. When background investigations were carried out across Japan at the end of 2011, this region showed high readings of shadow activity. How the fuck would you have gauged that? But although it was investigated, there were no effects apart from slightly unnatural weather. Then again, what if something happened that was just too hard to detect? Yeah, what? But what kind of detection did you guys do? Mitsuru-san suspects that the serial murder case was related to these shadows and asked Kurosawa-san to have the local police force share their reports. We could not have requested them directly, but what we wanted would not be the surface information found in the investigation reports. Oh, okay. There are limits to what an unofficial unit cloaked by authority can do with a direct request.
I found out quite a bit regarding the case you had me look into. First, I reviewed the report on the incidents from last year. One of the suspects mentioned the word persona.
I locked gazes with Mitsuru-san.
So what went on here last year?
It's probably related, but I wasn't done there. Parts of this guy's testimony were even more outlandish. If you can take what's in the record at face value, it seems Persona users can enter TVs within the Inaba region.
The entire Inaba region?
Enter TVs?
The entire fucking...
That's what it sounds like.
Oh.
You physically stick your body into the screen and go inside. He claimed there was another world in the TV, and dropping people inside it was the method behind last year's murders.
This all sounds rather absurd.
Really?
I'm surprised it was included in the police report.
I got in touch with the detective in charge at the time and said the same thing. Apparently the report was filed by a young partner of his at the time. He'd entertained the wildest testimonies like this one.
He sounds like quite the oddball.
Oh, right now, Tyler.
If this was what really went on, the police would have had no chance cracking it. But that Detective Dojima is one shrewd guy. Even with all the supernatural hocus-pocus surrounding the case, he caught the culprit.
Surprisingly, yeah. Kurosawa-san sighs. He seems to be tired.
That's all I have for you right now. I should be going. I doubt either of us has time to reminisce over the old days.
Why would you?
It's funny, though. I thought the fighting was over, but you guys surprise me every time I see you.
Thank you very much, Officer Kurosawa. Why don't we at least see you off?
Oh, that's all right. I've got my own car. I doubt my department would appreciate your tastes. If I ever showed up for work in something like this, I'd be the talk of the force until the day I retired.
Yeah. He opens the door and exits the vehicle. He gives a short farewell and leaves without turning back.
Mitsuru-san, this could be bad.
Yeah, I have movies.
Our sense of social
I gotta go find my
is in
movies.
question.
I think I have The Hateful Eight somewhere.
Can't deny that.
I remember buying it. I was thinking of having a movie night tomorrow.
What should we do
if you
now?
guys are down. It'll be fun. It'll be some fun, good times. Hold on. I swear I bought that movie. Did I? Nope. Apparently not. Sounds good. Hell yeah. I got a bunch of... I gotta find them though. Which requires cleaning my room. I work again. Well,
yes.
It'll be later anyway.
First, we'll need to test the claim that Persona users can enter TVs.
Bam. So not too bad. Yeah. And no, 11 in the morning? Or 11 at night? I'm gonna be up anyway. But yeah, I want to start working on vids again. 11 p.m. so 9. Oof. Alright. Oh, okay, cool. Wonderful. Hearing this makes me realize something. Well, I mean, you're probably gonna work the day after, right, man? Although I had called it a vehicle disposal site, looking around, I can now see there are also household electronics, like refrigerators, discarded here as well. In a corner is a stack of TVs.
There is a discarded TV over there. If the environment does not matter, we can use it to test the phenomenon.
Right. Fun, man. I voluntarily get out of the vehicle. You could just say, I get out of the vehicle.
Wait, I guess.
What? I'm off Tuesday, Wednesday. Let's go.
Don't worry. I'm just going to touch it.
I extend my right hand and touch the screen of the biggest TV I can see. My fingers brush the glass screen, but although I seem to be touching it, I feel no resistance from its surface. I push my hand forward a little more. A weak light runs across the screen, and my forearm sinks into it.
Amazing!
I think the second halves are going to be relatively easy, right? Rings of light spread from the contact of my arm, rippling like water across a pond.
Interesting. It's exactly as the police report said.
Mainly because there's a lot of less internal
Do you
dialogue,
feel anything?
if I remember correctly.
Not particularly. No. Wait a moment.
My sensor detects a sensation I've never felt before. But the knowledge of that, what it is, has already been recorded within
It's
me.
the same as mine.
Oh.
It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with
Tuesday,
it.
Wednesday, good shit.
But I
Good days.
believe this reading is from a personality module.
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
Akihiko was here apparently for this.
Sounds like fun.
I hear a voice come from an unexpected direction. Mitsuru-san and I look towards it. Just say Mitsuru-san and I look in the direction. What we see is a silhouette wearing a low hood that covers his eyes and a tattered cape. It billows in the wind, looking just like a character in a Western movie. Yeah, that's where she got shooting bitch blasting bitches with shotguns. Oh my god. He is standing atop a mountain of trash, his arms crossed.
Is that Akihiko?
He jumps down nimbly and walks towards us.
You didn't show up at the rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here.
God. You know, it's gonna be fun. We're gonna do
This
a
whole
Persona
TV thing is
5X
pretty interesting.
stream, whenever the hell that comes out. I would never forget the man laughing so fearlessly. Like Mitsuru-san, he is a friend I once fought alongside, Akihiko Sanada. Oh my god, we know. He was a student boxing champion in his school days and a staunch ally. Powerful in even without his persona. He is also our second collaborator in this case.
It's been a while, Akihiko-san.
Yeah, good seeing you.
Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing overseas?
Didn't I tell you that I was on a training expedition?
What, you don't expect me to come back half naked and with only a cape? After a training expedition?
Don't tell me you came here from the airport like that.
You didn't
Does
expect
the concept
that?
of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
Mitsuru-san sighs in annoyance. Oh yes, Akihiko-san was on a training expedition overseas until this morning. You're a robot, wouldn't you know that? As a result, his appearance is slightly, very different from the last time I saw him. Yeah, I mean, what happens when you fight a bear? You get a bunch of fucking scars. Which again is interesting because Akihiko's is actually accurate, right? I've said this before, but for some reason, I don't know why. I believe they still kept the bandage though, but they took away his scar that's on his left side. But for everybody else, they just reverse. They just flip the model for the 2D portrait for some reason. I don't know why. And his aggressive personality and love for a challenge seem to be the very same as always. He gives a cocky smile and smacks his palm into his fist.
We can get inside from that TV, right?
It's very weird.
What are we waiting for?
What are we waiting for? Then what are we waiting for? Oh my god.
Still the same Akihiko. We don't know the situation inside yet, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
I hate it here.
So what? If we want to get this Labrys back, someone has to go inside, right?
Well, that's...
Our target hijacked a plane to throw her into a TV in this town.
Yeah, right. I bet it's them. You're right. I bet it's them. Ugh.
If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
Akihiko-san steps towards Mitsuru-san as if pressing her.
We're different from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals.
We're different from how we used to be. My titties are bigger now.
That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever.
Oh my god.
And now that something's actually come up, you're hesitating? We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
Akihiko-san's opinion is a bit strong, but he is not incorrect. It could be Akihiko-san understands that being slightly forceful is his role. Because Mitsuru-san takes caution seriously, as the ultimate authority in this case, she frequently second-guesses herself. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not the biggest fan of Aigis' combat or playstyle in this game. But I have seen Akihiko-san's words cut through her hesitation in the past. It shows his trust in Mitsuru-san not to make decisions in error.
All right. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
Okay, but make it quick.
Yeah, the 40 bajillion time we're gonna see this cutscene.
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah. If we all barge in and something happens, we'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am
So-
not staying.
So, did Aigis and Akihiko just stay there and waited until Mitsuru went and picked up Fuka? And then came back, which took how long?
We'll end
Which
this
took a
in
while,
flash.
apparently, because it's sunset
No
now.
problem.
The same as always.
Every time I see this
Although,
animation, I'm just getting excited
we
for
have no
Metaphor.
idea what might be waiting
Refantazio.
for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
This situation, it brings back memories.
Yeah, this is definitely that team. Which I think is Studio A1 or whatever.
Ready.
A1 steak sauce. Damn, look at how good that looks. And yet we're never going to get that again. We do kind of get it with P5. But then Royal just into the fucking shitter. All of Royal's animations that they add are ugh. Like, if take a look at the original P5 ending cutscene and the Royal cutscenes. Different, animated by totally different teams. Oof. Yeah. Hi, Naoto. We've seen you 5 bajillion times already. All right. I guess that was seen. Oh my god. Then we still have Labris. I am surrounded by a white light that strains most of my sensors to their limits. A portion of my sensors indicate that I am currently in a state similar to freefall. I can't tell up and down from left and right. This continues for a while. Eventually, my functions slowly recover. I find myself outside an unknown room, sitting on the ground. I quickly stand and check my surroundings.
Is this the music room of a school?
I can see a music stand, a grand piano, a blackboard, and portraits. There is an air of over-exaggerated theatrics to it, but I may not be far from the truth. Is this the world inside the TV? After the surreality of entering a TV screen, this comes as quite a surprise.
No sign of Mitsuru-san or Akihiko-san. Did they land elsewhere? So much noise. I can't contact anyone like this.
Oh my god. I attempt to use my communicator, but there is no response. This looks like an ordinary classroom, but it has an alarming amount of radio interference. When I concentrate my senses again, I detect a bizarre disturbance from the entire area that is unlike normal buildings. This may be another world after all. In any case, I must join up with Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san. But just as I begin to make plans to do so, the monitor hanging from the ceiling switches on. What appears on it is, how to describe it, a bizarre figure that looks like a living costume. Teddy bitch.
I spy an unknown yet bewitching babe.
Oh my gosh, shut up. Shut your
How
shit.
Unexpected! Unexpected!
Yeah, we know. Its comical tone does not last long before the voice becomes distorted and the image disappears. It reminds me of a malfunctioning machine. I stare at the monitor. I have a hunch that it will return soon. Yeah, almost like everybody else. Yep, GG's. Breezy Cloud. Just as I thought, the costume reappears, but its behavior is very different now.
04, unintended
You say different.
intruder. Entering elimination process.
But because, you know, direct translation. Its mechanical sounding voice is completely different from the joking tone it had before. And that phrase, elimination process. It seems that a battle will be starting. I release the safeties from the weapons built into my body. That's when a large noise comes from behind me. A young man in a school uniform comes rolling in with a yell.
Ow! Jeez, I decided to open right then. This makes no damn sense.
I thought that I was ready for any eventuality, but I had not expected to suddenly encounter
Are you all right? You seem to be unharmed.
I think I'm gonna just use Labrys's shadow voice instead of the Brooklyn accent. Baltimore, Brooklyn, whatever, Boston. The young man looks back at me with a steely gaze while fixing his bleached hair with his fingers. His behavior does not seem to be that of one who came in pursuit of me.
Never seen you before.
You know what's funny is that nobody makes fun of Kanji for having a 5-head other than Haru. No? Nobody's gonna make fun of his 5-head and his Vegeta haircut? No? Nobody?
I'm sorry, I haven't introduced myself. My name is Aigis.
Only then do I believe that my appearance would seem very peculiar to a casual observer.
I'm a transfer student. I have blue eyes, blonde hair, Gatling cannon.
Huh?
I'm sorry, forget what I said. In the past, that prepared explanation for students has been effective, but no longer.
Okay.
Anyways,
okay.
I'm Kanji Tatsumi. This mean you're my next opponent?
Opponent? What do you mean?
What do I mean? I'm talking about a scrap.
You mean a fight? But we have only met Tatsumi-san. Actually, where are we?
Enough blabbering, you machine.
With a yell, he slams the folding chair in his hand onto the ground. On the ground, a cold, dull mechanical sound echoes and eliminates any possibility for talking this over.
What's a fake girl like you doing calling me by my name?
I go quiet. No shit. A fake girl. I understand how I might elicit such a reaction, but there is a pain in my chest. Though I cannot help but smile at how instinctively I reacted that way. It seems I have become more human-like than I knew.
I was worried I might have to go up against my senpai, but I ain't gonna hold back against a robot like you.
A robot. Thinking with a calm mind, I noticed a small incongruity in his attitude. When he first saw me, he seemed unsure and claimed that he had not seen me before. Yet though he knows now that I am a machine, he doesn't seem particularly surprised. Aren't those two things contradictory? I focus my senses once more and enhance the gain in my sensors. I detect a faint interference. Because it had appeared uniformly across all my sensors, I hadn't been aware of it. What is this?
Not gonna do anything. I'll make the first move. Takemikazuchi!
Takamikakuchi! It's Takamikakuchi.
A persona?
And I wonder why P5 Protag doesn't have Takamikazuchi as his available personas to use. I wonder why. It's almost like Kanji is currently the owner of Takamikazuchi. And why he's available in P3, but not in P4 or P5. A light flickers intermittently. Could that be electricity? A thick barrel-like barrel-like arm charged with voltage approaches from above. I was reminding myself of the time, Marty, when you're like, oh, that noise you make. I was like, what noise? I forgot. I jump back and narrowly escape a crushing blow.
Nice dodge.
I always forget.
You got at least a little bit of
what
fight
noise
in
that
you.
was. Oh, no. No, damn it. Something like that. A Persona user, I was careless. I should have expected that possibility since I encountered him inside the TV. I did not, yeah, no, it was a stroke? It was something. Like, oh, yeah, it was a, yeah, that one, I think. Like, yeah, there it is. It was like something me being in pain. Jesus! Like, but if he's a Persona user, oh my god, I do not know the procedure for attacking a human. But if he's a Persona user, I must defend myself with the usual armament.
There is no avoiding this fight. I cannot fall here.
Jesus. Yeah, there we go. Oh, place a bitch mark. Let's go. God. Fucking Christ. There's really no purpose in saving other than if you lose or if you want to come back later.
Finally. Fight!
You ain't bad. Nothing.
Go down! Severe impact! Target locked!
That's nothing.
Target locked!
Push it!
Target locked! Here I go! Firing! Huh?
That's nothing. Eat this!
Charging! Now!
Don't underestimate me,
Athena!
goddammit! Gotcha!
I summon you!
Damn it!
I summon you! Strike! Severe impact! The opponent's still standing! Orgia mode Kai!
That's nothing.
Bramble! Aerial mode! Persona!
That's nothing.
Bramble! Going!
You ain't bad.
No escape!
Damn it!
Please hit!
Persona!
Please hit. It didn't.
Over.
Oh my god.
Huh?
Too cool.
Guess what? GG's.
Alright, announcement over. Until next time.
Wow, why is Rise so low? What the fuck? Why did it go to Mitsuru? That was weird.
Are you all right, Tatsumi-san?
I helped Tatsumi-san up from off the ground and called to him. After repeating myself several times, I hear a groan.
Damn it! Ow! Oh, whoa! Hands off!
I'm sorry. If you can't stand, then I'll carry you.
I pick up Tatsumi-san, who's still lying down with both arms.
Whoa! Damn! You're a hell of a lot stronger than you look. Whoa, 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 whoa! How come you're carrying me like this? Like a bride or something?
This is the spousal method of carrying.
No, it ain't. It's the bridal. Oh, wait a second. Are they pretty much the same thing?
Pretty much, yeah. Spousal just means that the woman might be strong enough to carry the
Tatsumi-san,
man.
you seem completely fine.
Or a man carrying another man, or a girl carrying another girl.
Let's stop with the Tatsumi-san crap. It's making my skin crawl. Just call me Kanji.
You don't object to being called that? I'm an artificial person, after all.
Huh? Who cares? If I say it's fine, then it's fine. And will you put me down already?
No, don't put me down already. When I put Kanji-san down as requested, he turns his back and repeatedly scratches his head. I feel as if his demeanor has changed compared to how it was before the fight. His loud voice and it's just this. His loud voice and rough words are the same, but the sense that he will not listen to a word I say is gone. I feel that I can make myself understood.
Well
now.
then, Kanji-san, allow me to ask again. Where are we? And what did you mean by opponent?
You're not an enemy that Ted set up for me?
Ted, are you referring to the bear who appeared on the monitor?
This is a fighting tournament. Only the winners get to keep going. I lost this time. But oh well. I wouldn't make it in the big leagues.
That sounds like something Akihiko-san would say.
Huh?
Sorry, I was just talking to myself.
Gotta say, you pack one hell of a punch. Got me real good.
Punch? But I didn't throw any punches.
Listen though, the rest of this tournament ain't gonna be so easy. My senpai are waiting up ahead.
I shot you. With my shotgun.
There are more people here. Could you estimate how many?
Kanji-san smiles dauntlessly and gives me a thumbs up. I don't really understand why, but I give him a thumbs up as well. Give it Les. Give it a Les G. No, I can't. Can I do it though? I don't know. I don't know. It just adding that it's just what I like. It feels natural for me. No, yeah, I can't. Keep putting the reverb in. I don't really understand why, but I give him a thumbs up as well. Good job. The Kanji-san keels over. I rush in to catch him. When I look into his face, he is still smirking, but has passed out. Oh my god. Like, okay, there we go. There? Better? It seems he was fighting through his fatigue for the sake of his pride. He doesn't seem injured, so I carefully set him back down on the floor. Suddenly, that costume, Kanji-san called it Ted, appears again on the monitor.
Intruders are persona users. Due to difficulties in
Did I? Oh my god.
They will be acknowledged
you can clip
as
it.
valid targets.
There. It's a different sound. There. Maybe. I can't tell. I can't do it on purpose. Normally I just do it because I feel it. It's using that mechanical tone of voice again. The intruders must be me and the others. The intruders... Okay. Since I won't... either way. Since I won't be easy to eliminate, it appears that he's changing tactics. But what could he mean by valid targets? Yeah, I don't know. Something. The monitor's screen turns off once again. Just like before, it flickers back on after a few seconds. Do you guys forget that this isn't Twitch? Yeah, like that, but louder. Oh, entirely. Yeah. This is my, all right. Yeah, okay. There we go. It is the same face as before, but a completely different attitude.
What a fox! Came to join in on our fun? I'm A-okay with that if you're up for a little fighting. I'll wait for you in the next arena up ahead.
Usually it's harder for me to do it on purpose. You know, on cue, pretty much. All right. This is more how he sounded at the beginning. He's gone back to normal, at least recovered from the abnormalities.
Oh, silly me! If you're cutting in, you don't know who I am. I am
if you can find it again,
Teddy.
it's.
Remember that name well.
There are times where I've done it. It's just hard. General Teddy. Apparently, he really is a teddy bear. He doesn't seem like one, but a number of things he said caught my attention. Joining in our fun and arena. These are in line with the tournament Kanji-san mentioned. Is this tournament being held here? But the monitor is silent once again and does not return. I do not think I will make any progress if I remain here. Sound has no growl. Like, Yeah, again, I don't pay attention to that because I just do it. I poke my head through the door where Kanji-san appeared to check my surroundings. What looks like a school hallway leads straight ahead. There appears to be no danger nearby. I managed to hoist Kanji-san's body over my shoulder and try to leave the room.
What?
Something gets caught and prevents me from proceeding. I stop and check, but I cannot see any obstructions. Both of the sliding doors fell off when Kanji-san came in, and the way it completely opened. And is completely open. Should be wide enough for me to pass through easily, even with a person over my shoulder. Yet I cannot proceed. Something is getting stuck. I slow my walking speed and check to see what part of me is getting caught. It is how I discover something surprising. Nothing is blocking the way, yet only Kanji-san's body cannot pass through the door. It seems there is an invisible wall, one that is selective and prevents only Kanji-san's passage between the room and the hallway. Something Kanji-san said comes back to me. Only the winner gets to keep going. Is this what he meant? I increase the sensitivity of my various sensors, but I cannot detect any wall here. I have no way of destroying what I cannot touch. Which means I have no choice but to leave Kanji-san here.
Oh well. I will come back for you later. Please stay safe until then.
When he comes around, he's still a Persona user. What? Once he comes around, he's still a Persona user. It's not as if I'm leaving somebody behind who can't fend for himself. I reluctantly convince myself to move on. And the classic yeah. The other sounds has no, yeah. Please, just get me the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Get me the fuck out of here. While moving down the hallway, my senses continue to pick up disturbances from everything in the school. It all looks so normal though. There is a line of glass windows. That one was gold too. Alright, okay. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh, it's just irritating. Hey. Just hurry up. Okay, that one I like. I like that one. It's like, ugh, just let me out of here, please. Just let me leave. There we go. That one. Okay, there it is. That one. Alright, gotcha. Just let me leave. It all looks so normal though. There is a line of glass windows on the floor. Outside is a field, which was funny. The last time it was the other one that you were looking for, and then this time it's this. Oh my god, it's like it's so hard even for me to distinguish between each of them. Outside is a field level with the ground I am walking on. I seem to be on the first floor of the building. Eventually I reach a doorway and cautiously venture outside. Like the way you say leave. Let me leave. Okay, that one. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, that one. Alright, okay. Let me leave. There is barely any difference in temperature or atmospheric composition compared to the real world, but the lack of wind is unnatural. And you mean the lack of, you don't need say but, you can just say the lack of wind is unnatural. And there are other discrepancies between here and there. I turn around and inspect the building's interior. Yeah, like leave. But let me leave. Let me leave. Oh, okay, there we go. Building's exterior. This is indeed a school. I walk along the wall and go around the building. Soon I reach what seems to be the main gate. I turn towards the school building once again and come to a realization.
I recognize this place.
I've seen a photo from this angle in the preparation materials. As I recall, this is a high school in Inaba. To make sure. Oh my god. My brother's like, why the fuck are you making all those sounds? That one, okay. Okay, that one. You're like, which one? This one. You're trying to tell me, even though I can't hear you. You're trying to show me. As I recall, to make sure oh my god. I stepped past the school gate and checked the nameplate. The name engraved on the gate's pillar is Yasogami High School. I cross-referenced the name with a map of the area and find a match. This is confusing. A real-world location has been completely recreated inside the TV. Why is it structured like nesting boxes? Until then, I sensed something move in the corner of my vision. I quickly turned to view it head-on. It is a uniformed girl. She is running straight through in the opposite direction of the field. Is she a student? No, this is not a real school. Could she be the one of the senpai Kanji-san spoke of? But a moment's thought highlights an important detail. Her pale skin and hair color. There can be no mistake. It's the girl I saw for a moment at the airport after the hijacking. I immediately chase after her, but the girl is much faster than I anticipate, and I cannot close the distance. I release a portion of my foot speed limiters and finally get close, until I am able to grasp her right arm from behind.
Huh?
The girl stops and turns around. There is surprise on her face, and she stares in wide-eyed wonder at my form, though I'm surprised myself. The instant I take her hand, a flash of intuition charges through me like electricity. This girl is Labrys. I am unaccountably
Who are
convinced.
you? That's one funny-looking costume you've got on. Oh, well,
My restraint.
Oh, of course. You're
Has
mixed
been
up in this
exhausted.
racket too, aren't you?
Racket? Does she mean the tournament?
No, I am not in this tournament of my own
Because
free
of
will.
the heat.
Really? Then you mind letting me go? I'm the student council president.
Little council president, I can't be letting people run wild at the school. Oh my god.
Didn't I tell you to let me go?
Are
you trying to get in the way of my work here?
Trying to get in the way of my work here? Okay. The girl looks at me with an irritated expression. How strange. She speaks as if she really is leading an ordinary school life here. If she was aware that she was inside the TV, would she say such things to me?
If you happen to know, could you please tell me what sort of place this is?
Oof.
Huh? It's the first floor of the classroom building. Can't you tell?
My tolerance is waning.
Huh? Is it possible that you don't recall entering a TV?
Which is funny because I'm gonna stop streaming and then I'm gonna be
TV?
fine and then I'm gonna make food
Listen,
and then I'm
I
gonna
don't
eat
know what you're
and then I'm gonna be
talking
happy.
about, but I'm kind of in a hurry here. Can I?
Maybe
Before you do, please tell me something. Who are you?
Who? What'd you stop me for if you didn't even know? I just told you. I'm the student council
Ooh.
president.
All right, so tomorrow, yeah.
What hole have you been hiding in? The elections
I'm
were
gonna go
just
grab some
last
snacks
week.
from the store. That'll be nice. Treat
Are
myself.
we done now? Because I got places to be.
The girl ends the conversation sternly, shaking off my hand, and runs away again. In an instant, she has disappeared into the school building.
Please wait.
I go after her, but just as I enter the hallway and round the first bend, something blocks my path, but I can't see what it is at all. I can't see it yet. When I reach out my hand, I can feel it. I think I know what this is.
That wall again.
No shit. The invisible wall has that prevented Kanji-san's passage. It's most likely the same thing. Once again, I am surprised. I can touch it, yet my sensors detect nothing. It's much stronger than I had imagined. I want candy. I want gummy bears. I want sour gummy bears. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. Physical strikes are nothing. I attempt various methods to destroy it, but before I can, the girl disappears from view.
It seems I am forced to try a different route.
Route? I consider the situation once more. Was that girl truly Labrys? Or was there too many factors now indicating otherwise? Her appearance and the feel of her arm when I grasped it a moment ago. What the fuck was that? That was like a texture pop-in or something. Both are strong signs that she is human. Huh? If she is entirely artificial, then she could not be part of an older generation of models than myself. Her speaking voice and behavior were both also indicative of known human patterns. According to the records of Labrys' development, she was sealed away soon after W. Yeah. Oh my god. Gummy bear sounds so good. I even stumble with natural human speech. She could not have become that proficient in so short of a time. She's not a machine, but a human, so she cannot be Labrys. Usually, I would not hesitate to make such a judgment based on the available data. Yet, I still cannot shake the feeling that she may be Labrys. That intuition I felt earlier, what caused it? That this case remains murky. I feel as if my senses are being muffled by a thin cloth, but I cannot leave her be. I cannot leave her be. Even if she is not Labrys, that fact itself means she is in danger. I quickly look for an alternate route. I'm saying it in the way she says it. I would personally say route, but apparently people say route. Or I says it. She says a route. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, gummy bear sounds so good. Specific brand. Haribo? Whatever. The bear one. Haribo. Those are my favorite. They're just the best. They taste the best. They taste the less like chemically. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Let's go. I backtrack the way I came and run outside. I'll get some too tomorrow. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Treat yourself. Outside. Suddenly, I'm enveloped in a tidal wave of sound. These are human voices. The cheering comes from an enormous crowd. I turn around and a thick mass of people. What? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, that sounds so good. I want some. I'm getting sour gummy bears. Oh. Towards me, out of nowhere. There are boys and girls in school uniforms. It is clear that everybody is looking at me.
This is impossible.
How did I fail to detect so many humans? Then I notice it. But then I notice it. There is white noise running through all my sensors. It is the same feeling that I had before fighting Kanji-san. What is this? As I stand in thought, the students close in on me. I ask what business they have with me, but the uproar drowns out my voice. I cannot attack them, so I have no choice but to edge backwards. Soon my back is against a wall. I look around for an escape route. Luckily, there was a door beside me. I hurry inside to find shelter. I don't know why, but this reminds me. Well, I mean, obviously this reminds me because of gummy bears. I don't know if you heard of Cold Stone's Creamery. It's basically ice cream, and you can put shit in it. So I put gummy bears, Reese's Pieces, Kit Kats. Oh my god, in French vanilla ice cream. Ooh, damn. Oh, it's fucking god tier, dude. Oh, I love it. Because it hardens the gummy bears and it makes them easier to chew. Please. Yeah, please, bro. Bro, please. Please. It sounds fucking good, doesn't it? Oh, ooh. If you want, you can put some Oreos in there too. Put some fucking, oh, god damn. Instead of actually using cookies and cream or chocolate chip, you can use French vanilla, Oreos, gummy bears, Kit Kats, and Reese's, and oh, just So good. Oh. It gives you a yeah. It is perfection. There is no ice cream better than that. Try it and tell me I'm fucking wrong. I mean, it is summer, so my brain would go to ice cream, wouldn't it? Ugh. I think it's my brain. I've had a combo similar before, for sure, man. Yum, hell yeah, it's so good. It's so fucking good. Never, ever put fucking caramel in ice cream. It is the fucking worst. You thought caramel was bad? Oh my god, it gets so much worse when you put it in ice cream. It's even harder, and it gets, oh my god, it gets lodged in your teeth even more. It's like, how the fuck did that, how's that even possible? I hurry inside to find shelter. I guess it's just running around and no combat. The room I have entered appears to be spacious. The only person we fought, facts, it's not needed. Maybe on top of the ice cream, maybe. But then why the fuck would you do that? Just put hot fudge. Oh my god. They never had hot fudge there, so I never... Okay, imagine French vanilla ice cream, Oreos, Kit Kats, Reese's, and gummy bears, and fucking hot fudge on top. Oh god damn. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh, to be fair, because I'm a hot fudge brownie man, you can't fucking do that to me. Oh my god, put a brownie, put some ice cream on top, and then put the god damn, so wonderful. It is dark here, but I believe it is the gymnasium. Oh my god, what gave that away? The mile-high chairs, and I don't know, the wax floors, wooden floor. What? That looks like a basketball court. And there's a basketball literally right there. Here and there, folding chairs and gym equipment are piled in heaps. I'm just making myself hungry. These games, they've been doing this to me. Hey, here's some sukiyaki. Here's, oh my god. Ugh. Here's some shaved pineapple or whatever the fuck. I forgot what it was called. Frozen pineapple? I forgot what it was and what they call it in Japanese. Strikers with all the fucking food. Oh, it's just been making me hungry. Piled in heaps. It looks like the result of some strange ritual. Suddenly, a light shines in the corner. Upon closer inspection, I can see a monitor showing something. It is airing some familiar faces. You know what's funny? I canceled my Xbox Game Pass. Rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes. Oh, it was rivals.
The desperate fighting program amongst high school students.
What?
A new legend is about
So
to
why didn't they
start.
do that with Mitsuru and Akihiko? But they did it for Aigis.
The manliest of all men! Come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in
Why?
the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke
Why?
Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go!
A spunky dragon
Right,
with
I canceled
deadly
my
legs, the carnivore whose discarded womanhood,
my
Chie
Xbox thing, right?
Satoraka!
You need to eat more meat!
To get auto
Please escort
whatever.
me to the ring, my prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one
Auto
strike!
subscribe.
Blooming
The
roses
auto
and
subscription.
bulging muzzles,
I
the
turned it off,
blood-curdling beef
and then
jerky
Microsoft
fat,
took the money anyway, and then I had to go to the site and be like, no, I didn't want that. I canceled it, and then I had to again cancel the subscription and then get my refund after they took the money already. Even though they said, hey, update it. I'm like, no, I didn't want that. Give me my money back.
and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end.
Even though I already canceled it.
P1
Favorite,
Grand
man.
Prix where
Xbox be
fierce
struggling
fights
for that
will
money
be fought.
apparently.
The battle begins tonight.
I gotta take off my cards. Because, good God, that was annoying. And I needed it to get home. I am not sure what to say about that video. It seems to be modeled after promotional videos for martial arts tournaments. I noticed appearances by Kanji-san and the host, Teddy, General Teddy. The other people shown must also be participants. It is safe to assume they are all Persona users. As if watching my reactions from somewhere, General Teddy appears on the monitor, replacing the video. I'm very hungry. But yeah, if you had a cold, I don't know if you had Cold Stone Creamer, but god damn.
Welcome! Look, everyone! Another challenger!
No. Imagine having a Cold Stone. Yeah. I'm gonna put it to my favorites though. Hold on. Want to add it? Add to favorites. Thank you. Damn, $11. Yeah, mix and go. 17. Oh my god. $17 for a fucking ice cream? Oh my god. Bruh. Alright, gotta have it. Come on, gotta have it, bro. What do you mean? Hold on, let's see. Where is it? French vanilla ice cream, hell yeah. Fudge brownie batter? No. You don't fuck with the flavors. Alright, no brownies. Dude, brownies and ice cream? Oh, well. Brownie. Golden Oreo? No. Yeah, Kit Kats. Oreos, Oh, what? Wait, hold on, what? Required? Oh, additional mix-ins. Okay, where are my gummy bears? Gummy bears. I'm a gummy bear. Alright. No brownie. Oh my god, it's an additional $1? Since when? Oreo. We already had gummy bears. Oreo. Peanut butter. Where are my Kit Kats? I put Kit Kats. What was the other one? Reese's Pieces, right? Reese's peanut butter sauce. Ew, fucking gross. No. Add a cone or bowl served on the side. No, we're fine. No cone or bowl? What the fuck does that even mean? Sprinkled waffle bowl. Served on the side. No. How does that even work then? Damn, $16 for that? Wow. All that glitters is gold. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, not that bad. $16 for that? That's pretty cheap. I mean, it's roughly what it costs anyway. So, fair enough. Fair. Fair is fair and love in a war. Alright. Cool. I know what to get next time. Without warning, there is a loud sound. The doors in every direction open at once. Excited students pour in, cheering and yelling. This is where the students are most prominent, if anything. Before I know it, I am surrounded by people with no means of escape. There's no escape. General Teddy grins at my situation and raises his stubby arm.
Well then, bring up the next opponent!
Alright. A spotlight shines on a spot where the crowd parts. A female student can be seen. She has short hair and wears a jacket. She looks very athletic. Hey, Chie. I recognize her face from the video. Her name was Chie Satonaka. She steps in front of me, bouncing from foot to foot.
I heard that you're elbowing in on the tournament. Suits me fine. Let's do this!
Which is funny, right? Because she learned from Kanji, like, hey, what the fuck? You didn't even choose to remember my name? As she finishes her speech, she takes a fighting stance.
Huh?
Just then, a gleaming silhouette appears behind her. It is another persona. It is a persona? Chie-san extends her hand, palm facing up, and motions with her fingers, taunting me. Yeah, okay.
Ooh, she's ready and raring to go!
I will... This is strange. Chie-san's willingness to fight is odd enough, but even stranger are the students in the crowd. Even when seeing a persona up close, they show no signs of alarm. Come to think of it, how did they get here? I cannot believe that they are all persona users. But even if they were, would they be so excited over such brutality, while stuck in a mysterious world filled with potential dangers? That does not seem likely. Just small hinting that means nothing. It has little to no import or value for the most part. Lovely. Alright, I'm feeling a little better now that it's a lot cooler and the AC's affecting me properly. Whoa. Oh. Perhaps my basic assumptions are faulty. Could they, like these buildings, be unreal? I cannot jump to conclusions, but I decide to take the offensive. I turn to the monitor. General Teddy is bouncing up and down gleefully.
I will fight on one condition.
Is he?
Which is?
Interesting, he answered me. I can hold a conversation with him, which means he can see and hear me.
That you immediately release all these students from this school, or rather from this world. If you do that, I will fight as you wish.
Tut tut! Are you making demands to me? Before you get too worried about other people, why not worry about yourself?
I will not fight unless you guarantee their safety.
I glare at General Teddy through the monitor. I didn't want to involve the students, but I have an idea.
Sheesh! What a stubborn girl!
He snaps his stubby fingers. The room instantly fills with light. I ward myself against it by covering my eyes. A few seconds later, the brightness fades to normal. As my eyes adjust, I see that the students have vanished.
Ta-da! Is that what you wanted?
The general smiles proudly. My guess was correct. If the students were fake, it is easy for him to remove them than to talk me into fighting. As a result, my sensors detect the moment when the students disappear all at once. But I thought you couldn't detect them. The only human here is Chie-san. What? But yeah, you said you couldn't detect them. That's why you couldn't fight them out front. Huh? Hello? Looking around, it seems that not everything disappeared. Human-like figures remain, as if the shadows of the students were burned into the scenery. There were several about the gymnasium. Their readings are similar to shadows, but they show no sign of hostility. So, these are the true forms of those students. They have been unmasked.
Honestly, you're in no position to be making demands, you know. An exception just this once, because it's
the music.
No
Oh man, P3 music is good though.
Even if you don't resist, your opponent will show no mercy.
I'm assuming they're gonna add more chords and different instruments to the songs.
Come on. Even if
not, they're actually just gonna straight up use the same ones, which would be fascinating.
No. The safety of the people must be prioritized above all else.
And what's funny is that
pretty cool of you, actually.
I was watching Subaru, the VTuber, play P5 Royal, and she was doing the challenge battles in the Velvet Room. And I realized that the Velvet Room song was a combination of talk and some other song. But I also realized that it also had some SMT influences from it that we don't really hear, if at all, from P3 or 4. And I don't remember from 1 and 2. But it was very SMT music.
But self-sacrifice doesn't mean much coming from a machine. They can just fix you right up.
Unless they destroy her personality module.
Oh, that's right. It doesn't even count as self-sacrifice for a machine. It's just what you're programmed to do. You
God
probably
damn.
don't feel pain or anything, huh? It just seemed that way because you look human.
You may not understand, but I can sense pain as
Prison
well.
labor? Yeah. There we go. Yeah,
Really?
prison labor. I don't know the
Such a
royal
weird
songs.
thing to program into a weapon. Doesn't make any sense to me.
It's like a combination of talk and some other songs.
That's...
As I struggle to answer, Chie-san
Well,
smiles
that's
wide.
fine with me. Means I can fight you without pulling any punches.
Her smile disappears and her eyes spark with fire as she launches herself at me. I would rather not fight her, but she is a persona user. I clench my teeth and make myself ready to intercept her.
If I must fight you, then I will.
But it's a good song. But yeah, place a bitch mark. Oh my god, we fought in 2 people, and we had like 5 hours of. It's already been 2.5 hours, roughly. Wait, no, is it? Yeah. Oh my god.
Finally.
Fire! Athena! Try and die!
Oh, I ran out of bullets. Oh my god, there. She whiffed. Please hit and it misses. Oh my god, imagine. We're really trying to replicate and capture Persona 3's combat in this game. Which is why it misses 80% of the time.
Oh, sheesh. Wow. You're definitely a pro when
You
it
couldn't
comes
tell
to fighting.
I was rolling my eyes.
I'm sorry. Are you all right?
Yeah.
And
but boy,
you know
I
it goes
didn't stand
well
a
with
chance
eggs,
against you.
bacon and hash browns.
Hey, what's all this
brioche
about you
bread.
being a
Oh,
robot?
God's here. She is upset by her loss, but seems cheerful. She didn't show this open-mindedness before the fight. Perhaps, as with Kanji-san, I could make peace with her by... No, it is vain of me to think that is possible. Her words echo in my mind. It doesn't even count as self-sacrifice for a machine. It's just what you're programmed to do. I hate to admit it, but her observation is correct.
I may seem like a ridiculous machine to you, but I'm still...
Huh? I never said that. Wait. You're not acting like you did before the fight. I'm surprised that you're a robot, but what gives?
Chie-san looks stupefied. Her expression confuses me as well. She stated it clearly, yet she doesn't remember. Then something hit me. Didn't things go similarly with Kanji-san as well? Could it be that something was done to the participants? No, I should avoid drawing conclusions based solely on speculation. Besides, there is something I must do first.
That reminds me. I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Aigis.
Looks like we let our fists say too much before we opened our mouths.
I saw the introductory video. You're Chie Satonaka, correct?
Yep. Oh, you can just call me Chie.
The carnivore who's discarded womanhood.
Okay, you didn't need to bring that part up, and I didn't discard anything. I can use a persona, but I'm just an ordinary high school student. I go to Yasugami High. So anyways, are you, seriously a machine? No fooling?
No, it's not a hoax.
Yes.
Not a dream.
I was created as a weapon for a certain purpose. It may be difficult to explain to you.
Nah, I can tell from the fight you're telling the truth. Huh. So you're not cosplaying?
No shit.
Then again, it'd be pretty nuts for someone to come out here to cosplay.
Speaking of which, Chie-san, can you tell me what this place, this world, is? I confess that I am looking for someone. While pursuing them, I heard the rumor about going inside TVs and ended up here.
Oh, right. You can use a persona. That's how you got into the TV. Where should I start? I don't know exactly how it works, but this place is supposedly a realm formed by human thought.
Why not use these portraits for reload? You have them here already. Why make new ones again?
By thought, does that mean this is someone's mental landscape?
I guess so.
Then we physically entered a mental world? Through a TV, no less? How can this be?
To tell the truth, I never understood it so well myself. There was this insane monster thing around town up until early spring. It created this whole world, and I got my persona because of what happened in here.
Because I've noticed with P3 Reload, it's like they literally went in the opposite direction and gave everybody no necks, so they're all just like head and shoulders. There's barely even necks on most characters. Chie-san folds her arms with a troubled look on her face.
Come to think of it, all this
These
stuff should have
look
been
really
over
good.
and done with. But you see that ad showing on the monitor over there? It suddenly started getting shown on TV in reality. There's no way we were gonna stand for that crap to be shown. So that's why me and my friends came in here to put a stop to it.
Your friends are here as well?
Yeah, a couple. Also, but they're acting so weird.
Also, that Teddy guy who's hosting this, plus the Recent girl who's serving as commentator, they're my friends too. She let out a sigh.
Oh, sorry, listen to me, babbling away. Do you think you can find this person you're looking for? Actually, could whoever it is get in here? I don't think normal people can enter the TV.
To tell you the truth, I have already encountered one such person, but...
I tell her about the girl I saw. I give her all the details that I can remember. I recall that she called herself the student council president. She did not seem aware that she was inside the TV.
Oh, you mean the girl who was calling herself the student council president? Yeah, I saw her too. She was yelling into a bullhorn to stop this foolishness, but then she ran off saying she was gonna go talk to the tournament's host.
She was wearing the same skirt that you are, Chie-san. It seems to be part of a uniform. Are you acquainted with her?
Nope.
No, I don't know her. It's funny, that girl said she was elected last week. But if I remember right, our student council president was a guy.
I have many doubts about her. I must meet her again and figure
Thank
her
you.
out.
I now have a better understanding of the situation. Well then, I should be going
I
now.
want that barbecue chicken
I would
and
like it if
ice
you
cream.
could come
That's what I
along,
feel
but-
like. I don't know why.
I know, I can't leave here, right? I'll stay put for now.
That chicken, dude. Oh.
I will come back for you later. You may find
I
it
don't
hard
settle
to
for anything
trust me,
else.
but
I will settle for Wingstop
No,
every
I
now and
believe
again.
you.
If I'm broke as fuck. Chie-san replies unhesitantly.
I've been through so much over
Unhesitatingly.
this past year that I'm pretty confident I can read people.
Stop it. I want to play P4G again now.
Honestly, though, what other choice do I have?
I
if you
didn't.
run
I
into any of
still
my friends,
need to
tell
do a
them
fresh
I'm
run
okay.
on my Switch.
I will.
Well, see that note. We see that again in Arc.
Aige-san, right?
Oh, whoops. Hold on. After wiping the dust from her right hand with her sleeve, Chie-san extends it to me.
So,
There we go.
if this was some fighting manga, we'd beat the tar
Manga.
out of each other, then shake hands in the end as best friends. A powerful enemy can become a powerful friend, you know?
Rivals, friends, yet powerful foes. I clasp her hand. She smiles with embarrassment.
Friendship can do amazing things. I saw that for myself last year. And you and I can be friends too, so, you don't need to talk like you're just an object.
Chie-san.
Don't look at me like that. You're embarrassing me. Come on, get going. Go! Hurry!
God, I love Chie. This is why I love Chie so much.
Yes, I'll see you later.
Energized by Chie-san's words, I run towards the entrance. I turn around and wave to Chie. There is more at stake than Labris. I must protect these people. I swear a vow to myself and leave. To be fair, yeah. I know they prop up a lot of the traits that people know about the characters, but they do a decent job with the internal monologues. It's just, every time they speak, they usually just make jokes about meat and stuff. I get it. Like, yeah, haha. I'm making fun of you because this apparent trait that's easy to make a joke out of. As I exit the gymnasium, I remain cautious while running down the hallway. Again, I'm more irritated by the repetitive and redundant writing. Oh my god. Suddenly, I pick up a response on my transmitter, which has been silent until now. I stop and focus on picking up the signal.
Guess you hear. Can you hear me, I guess?
The staticky transmission soon becomes clear. It is a voice I recognize very
Mitsuru-san?
well. Oh my god.
Good. It seems you're all right too. It's been
I gotta
quite
find
a
out
while
the
since I
nearest
last used my persona
Cold
in
Stone
this
Creamer.
manner.
What the fuck? Hello?
To think it would be useful in a place
Tenebrous
like this.
Pictura. Okay, a new game coming out. Why this song? Weird.
Is Akihiko-san with you?
Seven kilometers? Oh my god. It'll take me an hour to get there. 12 minutes by car. Bruh. Wow. There are none close to me. Yeah, I would honestly rather just pay 17 bucks.
No, we were separated, but I can still sense him. I doubt he'll be defeated that
Then
easily.
go all the way over there for an hour. She is speaking not out of carelessness, but truth, trust. I know, because I feel the same.
I'm sure you're aware by now, but although we came in search of Labrys, we appear to have been dragged into another incident.
Definably, yeah, sure.
Don't worry about meeting up for now. Under the present conditions, we'd only end up fighting amongst ourselves.
Understood.
I don't know how Labrys ties into this situation yet, but be careful.
Before I can answer, the static grows louder and the transmission ends. Knowing that Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san are okay gives me more room to breathe. Gives me room to breathe. You can't breathe your machine. What? The invisible walls are everywhere along the hallways, forcing me down a particular path. I follow the route. Soon enough, I can see the shoe lockers up ahead. It seems I came back to the entrance. When I reach the entrance, the monitor nearby turns on as if it were waiting for me. I wonder why. It's almost as if all of this was planned. As if by somebody's design. As usual, it is General Teddy. I take a defensive stance. It appears to be the arena for my next battle.
You're pretty good for a latecomer.
Which is why they just walk around and talk. The instant General Teddy appears on the TV, my sensors pick up that noise again. My suspicion turns into certainty. General Teddy is doing something before the matches. Whatever it makes the opponent, whatever it is, makes the opponent belligerent or something similar. I can assume that neither Kanji-san nor Chie-chan were acting like themselves before the battle. That would explain why none of our stories were consistent afterwards.
Well then, bring out the next opponent!
I guess I could buy ice cream and just buy gummy bear. Oh, why didn't I think of that? I hear light footsteps. A young man wearing his hat low arrives. Oh.
Naturally, of the three of you, you're the one I encountered first.
He shrugs his shoulders and pulls the brim lower. This boy was also in the promotional video. His name was Naoto Shirogane. Wouldn't you know that Naoto is a woman? I bring myself to high alert. He said 3 of you.
You know about us?
On hearing my question, he smiles cynically.
Did Mitsuru Kirijo not inform you? I don't merely know about you. I was there at the airport. The Kirijo group seems rather lax for a multinational corporation, allowing a machine to act autonomously and take command.
It is fairly lax, but okay, well, not the arms, not the robot.
To be frank, watching you fills me with pity. Perhaps the kindest thing to do would be to give you a merciful end.
Pity?
Your existence is inherently a deception, isn't it? You're a machine, and a weapon on top of that. Yet you look human. Those who meet you think you're human. You even seem to believe it yourself. Truly pitiful.
I have no answer to this. As much as I don't want to believe it, it's all true.
You were built to consider yourself human in order to activate the ability to wield a persona. Your appearance and your heart are only prerequisites for that power. I'm sure you've realized it already. You will never find the means to cross the gap between the human heart and your mechanical frame. No matter how much you want love, you'll never earn it. At best, people grow fond of you.
He sounds as if he knows for certain. I hang my head in spite of myself.
The more I consider the matter, the more I genuinely pity you.
I guess, come on, please.
I'd best hurry up and put an end to your pathetic life.
Naoto-san draws his gun. Because my eyes are lowered, I am slow to react. What is this, a Linkin Park song? I already know that we had to fight, and yet I curse my carelessness and quickly stand back up. Okay. Oh, what? Okay, sure. Good God.
Finals. Fight!
Assault Deadly's hit! No! Severe impact!
Okay.
Assault up! Severe impact! Persona! Fire! No! Attack! Upward! Right now! Firing! Target locked! As I strike! Charging! Now! Not bad! Severe impact! Do it! Target locked! Firing! No! My other self! Athena! Persona, rise up! Orgia mode! Here! I must hit! Persona! No! Maximum speed! Scramble! Fire! Charging!
I'm sorry.
GG's. Shake my hand. Oh, you can't. You're unconscious. Yes, please, for the love of... Imagine a fight scene being a whole ass scene. Meanwhile, some scenes being like an hour long. Naoto-san slowly gets up. There is some staggering that seems to be caused by dizziness. I watch carefully for any changes in behavior, but I'm surprised by what I hear next.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? The mastermind behind this tournament may have some means of fogging our senses.
No shit.
Were you suspecting that as well?
Yes.
If you can't tell, I'm rolling my eyes. Seeing me nod, Naoto-san smiles.
Then we are in agreement. Its aim appears to be to make friends fight one another.
Oh my god.
Though it's a mystery to me as to why it would do such a thing.
I put some in the fridge so it defrosted. Naoto-san brushes some dust off and walks toward me.
But the battle is over and the interference has been lifted. Given past examples, the pattern is clear.
Oh, and some brioche.
How about it? Why don't we talk things over?
I have no objections. Naoto-san seems to understand everything. I nod my head.
I'm Naoto Shirogane. I work as a detective. I agreed to act as an observer for the police regarding the special cargo, met with Kirijo-san beforehand, and accompanied her to the airport.
So that's how you knew about us. I recall seeing you in the introductory video along with the other competitors.
They're good friends of mine. I attend Yasogami High, the same school as them.
I see. So after you finished your business and returned to your hometown, that video appeared on TV. Is that correct?
That's right.
Indubitably?
At least that's what I should say if I wanted to feign innocence.
What?
The real reason I came here is because I was tailing you. It was for a secret investigation.
For who?
Naturally, I cannot reveal my client or what their aims are, but I'm sure you have your own secrets to keep. What do you think? As long as we're in the same boat, why not cooperate?
I become tense at the mention of a secret investigation, but that is not important now.
I see.
Truly.
It would not be wise to continue to stand in
It
each
is
other's
irrelevant.
way in this situation.
I accept Naoto-san's hand and we
How
shake.
much do you know about this world?
Your friend told me it's a realm formed by human thought. In which case, why a school?
This place varies according to people's mental state. When someone enters it directly, they have a much stronger effect on it. For a normal person with no persona-based resistances, a dangerous situation will arise where their shadow goes berserk. That happened frequently in the case I was involved with last year. This false school may have something to do with it.
I consider Labris. According to her specifications, she should be able to use a persona. But did this come from her mind? Why a school? And why Yasogami High of all places? She has no prior knowledge of the place. She has never been even visited Inaba. But if that girl is Labrys, she undoubtedly has a heart. It is possible that something like what Naoto-san suggested could happen.
I assume you have a theory already?
Indeed.
Yes.
Oh.
Thank you very much. I believe I'm...
To understand what is going on. I locked down the path ahead. I looked down the path ahead. Before I go, I turn and ask Naoto-san a question.
Would you mind telling me something? Why did you tell me about your secret agenda?
I suppose because it wouldn't be fair otherwise.
I suppose, sure. A wry smile spreads over Naoto-san's face.
Given that I cannot leave here and must trust my friend's fate to you, it would be unfair to continue deceiving you.
Indubitably, yeah, legitimate.
But not only that, you carry out your duties with little care for your true appearance. You and I are not on equal grounds there.
My true appearance?
Consider it a sign of my respect for that. I still seem to have a soft spot.
Naoto-san's smile fades and she looks at me solemnly.
Aika-san.
Looking at Twitter, I need a bit of a break from the king.
I ask only one thing of you. Please save my friends.
That is my intention.
Thank you. I'll wait here, secure in knowing that.
We nod to each other. Chie-san, Kanji-san, and Naoto-san are all so different, but they are connected by a strong bond. Knowing that fills my heart with warmth.
I'm curious, though. When you refer to your true appearance, do you mean the fact that you are a woman?
What?
Am I mistaken?
Oh, well...
Since you know
Your
already.
clothing hides it, but my sensor scan shows the body measurements of a human with female proportions.
Yeah, no shit.
What do you mean? How much can you see?
Suddenly, Naoto-san loses all composure and turns red, covering her chest with her arms. What happened? I don't think I said anything to warrant such a reaction. Just then, General Teddy appears over the monitor.
Hey, enough with the chit-chat!
I don't think she saw, like, directly. Hold on, Teddy. Oh, also, we hear... We'll hear this song as well in Strikers. It's, partially one of the other, areas we go to. It's not Shibuya. Sendai? I think maybe Kyoto? No, not Kyoto. Sapporo? Maybe Sendai. Sendai, Sapporo, or, what is it? Damn it. Shibuya, Sendai, Sapporo, Okinawa. Maybe Kyoto? Maybe it is Kyoto. Feels more Sendai and or Sapporo, I think.
Would you like to know your current measurements? From top...
That's quite all right.
From top to bottom, they are... I don't know why, yeah.
Never mind, little old me. Please finish that line of thought. I demand it!
How did we get so off subject? If you're going to go, please hurry and leave.
No, this is actually helping a lot, not gonna lie. Alright. She yelled at me. I must have said something rude. That still happens every so often. An innocuous remark can greatly upset someone. I must keep practicing. Oh my god, she does what I do. Oh my god. I climb the stairway and notice a silhouette in one of the classrooms. Looking carefully, it could be that student council president, Labrys. I will be relieved if I had caught up to her so soon. But the hand I raised to knock on the door inadvertently stops. Wait, could she be my next opponent? She wasn't in the promotional video, but neither was I. Yet I am being forced to fight in the Grand Prix. But there's no point in worrying about that now. I cannot change the path I take, nor the opponent I must face. I prepare myself and knock lightly on the door. Hey, yep.
You're that girl from before.
Indeed I am. Alright. The girl turns and notices me. I set foot in the classroom. There is no immediate interruption from General Teddy. Looks like he has not scheduled a match between us. I breathe a sigh.
What are you doing here? Ain't it obvious? I'm cleaning up the classroom. It's no picnic, what with people running wild and wrecking things.
She takes down the chairs piled on top of each other and lines them up. After a few runs, she takes a breath. Though she is complaining, there is a gentle smile on her face.
But I guess this is all in a day's work for a student council president. We'll look back on it and laugh, right? You seem like you're having fun. That's because I love my school. Even the chores are fun for me. The reason I wanted to be president is because of that. Oh, it can be rough when things get out of hand like this. But it's dangerous here. You must leave at once. Won't you come with me?
Okay, I'm following this person. Never mind. She seems confused by my words and tilts her head to one side.
What? You're worried about me? Hey, I'm the president. And you might not think so to look at me, but I ain't no slouch in a fight. I'll be fine. No, that's not what I mean.
How should I put this? She still has no idea of the danger. She walks up next to me, takes a long look at my face, and giggles.
Your clothes are pretty out there, but I can see you mean well. Thanks. Some of these students won't listen to a word I say, but I feel like I gotta be here. No, I wanna be here. Even if it puts you in danger? You're really a drama queen, aren't you? Who's to say I'm in danger for sure? Besides,
her eyes burn with affection for something dear to
even
her.
if you're right, I'd want to stay here.
There is no need to test her commitment. It is consistent with the fact of this world being created. Then, is she human?
I always wanted to go to school with everyone, just like normal. Does that imply you couldn't do so before? You're asking me that now? Honestly? Back then,
She stops abruptly. I wait patiently for her to continue, but her face twists with suffering. She puts her fingers to her temple. Her knees begin to buckle.
What's wrong? Weird. The past. How come it's...
She begins to fall, and I catch her. At the precise moment. There's a strong reading from my fingers as soon as I touch her. It's so strong, like touching a hot stove. This is the same reading as when I first stuck my hand into the TV. It is coming from a personality module, a piece of lost technology that researchers have called plumes of dusk, due to their shape. I have one inside me as well. This is not merely strong evidence, it is conclusive. There are still questions to be asked, but this girl can be none other than Labrys. At the very least, she is not human.
Ooh. Sorry, I'm not feeling so good all of a sudden.
The memory she is trying to access is causing conflicts with her current level of awareness. If she tries to remember, she will not be able to maintain her mental state. The memory is that charged. I hold her close and wait for her to calm down. But her reaction does not improve, it gets worse. She shakes violently as if electrified. Suddenly, bright lights burst in front of my eyes. Is something flowing into me? I quickly let go of Labrys, but it does not fade away easily. Images I don't recognize flow together in my head, one after another at incredible speeds.
Are these Labrys' memories?
The torrent of data finally subsides. I analyze the data to find out what happened, and then I understand. It did not flow into me. This data was already dominant inside of me. I am the last number of the anti-shadow weapons project. I inherited all the data from the previous models of the same type, both tangible and intangible. Labrys's memories are part of it. Normally the developers would not upload data into me that was unrelated to battle, but the Bloom of Dusk is a black box. It is possible that something was transferred somehow through that. Thinking about it, that might have been the reason I thought I saw Labrys at the airport. My glimpse of the newly awakened Labrys caused my buried records of her appearance to be called. Perhaps that is what happened. Unfortunately, the memories I have also accessed are in complete disarray. I can't just flip through it like an album. The video records were not in chronological order, meaning I can't make sense of them in their current state. However, there was one memory that was left an impression on me. The sea. That cerulean sky and lingering clouds, the emerald blue water. All of the other memories are of cold mechanical rooms or the night sky, but this one is different.
What was that just now?
Labrys staggers as she stands up. Before I can ask her anything, she abruptly shakes me off and runs out of the classroom.
Wait!
I try to chase after her, but after a few steps, I trip over my own feet. The information overload has prevented me from making any sudden movements. I fight through it, dragging what feels like several times the weight of my life.
Are you sure you want to take that girl out of here?
I stumble to a stop and look around, searching for the hidden speaker.
This is the only place she can fit in. No one will understand her once she steps outside. But she can't become human either, so she has no other choice but to wallow in this illusory school. Pitiable, isn't she? But this is the only way she can be happy. Are you going to take that from her?
I stop suddenly, realizing the answer to my question, and catch my breath in my throat. This voice, it's mine.
What will you do after you take her from here? Lock her up in a box again? How cruel. No wonder she ran away. Ran away? What are you... You don't mean...
You don't mean... Oh, I don't know why I pressed the button.
Out? Labrys wasn't brought here by some sinister mastermind. She escaped on her own and came here. That can't be. The suspects in the hijacking case... I'm sure you've seen the opponents you fought so far robbed of their sanity. Have you forgotten already? You're saying that was Labrys's doing too? Yes. Her heart gave birth to this world, and that power is one of her abilities, from some special equipment. With a power like that, wouldn't it be simple to control a number of ordinary people?
Indeed. It's true that the hijackers were confused and that there were signs of some mental interference.
It does seem strange to go to so much trouble to come to a place like this. If she did in fact do this, then she must face herself. What gives you the right to say that?
Suddenly, the tone of her voice changes. It's literally just Izanami. She speaks very gently, like a parent correcting a child.
You've experienced suffering before, too. It pains you to have a heart, knowing that you can never be human. Even if there was someone you considered to be worth fighting for, you can't be a real companion to them.
It's literally just I guess what Shadow.
That's why you chose to protect them as a weapon. But in the end, you still lost them. What do you know about me? Mere words will not cause me to abandon hope. A brave bluff. But a tool like yourself can never be a true partner for a human. Doesn't your heart yearn to be by their side and to be in love? It hurts so much that I wish I could go back to how I was before I gained a heart. Has that really never once crossed your mind? I think not. That pain will never completely disappear. It will always fester inside you. Isn't that right? Even if you take Labrys away, the same will happen to her. She'll become just like you. Is that a fate you want for her? You see, here you can have anything, as long as you look away from the truth. That doesn't just go for Labrys, but for you too. Even the things you have lost forever. Here, you can have them back. What are you?
I cut myself off, realizing that I'm becoming fascinated with the voice. This isn't good. I cannot let the voice deceive me. I must get its speaker in my sights first. I carefully attune myself to the source of the voice and quickly turn in that direction. But the person standing there is me. Or rather, something that looks like me. At first I think that the overload is still affecting my sensors, but that is not the case.
I'll take away your suffering. Now, take my hand, Aigis.
I smile and extend out my hand. I feel dazed. This is very confusing. I don't know what to do. My mind advises caution, but my heart doesn't listen. But all of a sudden, a door opens in the corner.
Pardon my interruption of this seemingly trivial conversation.
This unexpected event brings me back to reality, and I realize that I was nearly seduced by its promises. On a second look, I can see a woman beyond the door frame. That distinctive blue dress. I recognize the attire of an elevator girl. Her name was Elizabeth, I believe. But why is she here? Elizabeth walks right in and stands in the center of the room. There is nothing outwardly abnormal about her pose, but it is as imposing as a battle stance. She opens her thick leather-bound book, then smiles dauntlessly at the other me.
Excuse me, but I would like a word with this lady over here. Would you mind leaving?
Who are you?
If you don't leave the two of us, I must resort to giving you a hearty thrashing with my book. It's a hardcover, leather-bound edition, and is quite powerful. Enough to do over 4 digits on average, I'd say.
Without warning, the pages from the open book overflow with light.
What? I don't believe this.
The other me's face flinches in pain, and she vanishes into thin air while spitting a curse. Is she gone now? I can no longer pick up any readings on her. The tension leaves my body, and I collapse to the ground. I'm assuming this is what the shadow was dealing with. While I was there, Elizabeth walks towards me. I first met her 2 years ago. Her attire is somewhat strange, but the place where I met her was even stranger. A blue room, that is the only way to describe that mystical place. Its residents called it the Velvet Room. I do not believe it is at all part of the real world. There, Elizabeth was one who governs power. She helped me to grow spiritually by introducing me to the power of personas. I never imagined that she would leave that room, let alone that I would run into her here. Yet her appearance here has saved me.
I'm sorry for that. Thank you for saving me.
Did I save you?
She stares straight at me, then lets out a long sigh of disappointment.
I was on a journey for personal reasons. But I sensed some extraordinary powers clashing against each other and came to see what all the fuss was about. Only to be met with this bitter disappointment.
I am baffled by her candidness.
Please stand. Have you already forgotten the enlightenment you gained before me once? Has it escaped your prodigious goldfish-like memory? It seems that I must once again ascertain what you are truly capable of.
She speaks as if she is engaging in everyday conversation and opens her leather-bound book again. Suddenly, murderous aura fills the area. Fierce as a gust of wind. Something about me has disappointed her. I know that much. But I clearly have no time to ask her what it is.
Well, here goes. The cards will decide your fate.
Place a bitch mark. Scene 10. Oh my god, these scenes are so long. It's almost a whole ass 6 hours. To be fair. Oh my god. The next one's gonna take even longer. Oh god.
Finally.
Let's change things up.
What?
Downward. Ha, here I go. My turn. Here I come.
Oh no.
You were seen.
No!
My
Less
attack.
damage. What?
Fire.
Please. What? Oh no.
Impressive. Fire.
One.
No. Now up.
What?
Here I go.
Venator. What?
Limiters disabled.
Oopsie daisy.
Some Scramble. Scramble.
You're frozen now.
No. Severe impact. Scramble. Firing.
You were seared.
Go.
My attack.
Fire. A persona. Rise up. Overstrike.
Your
Severe
shield
solar system
change
error.
things up.
No.
My attack.
Damage sustained.
Won't you have some?
As I anticipated.
She counts.
Severe impact. Bring it on.
Some
Please hit firing. Oopsie daisy.
Remarkable.
Airstrike. Please hit that.
Well done.
Jeez. Almost broke her persona. The lethal elevator attendant. Love the names. And done. Done and done.
Well done.
Elizabeth stands from her kneeling position. Though she lost, she did not so much as break a sweat. While I, for my part, am detecting strain on my entire drive system. I can see myself lacking the energy to even speak, reflected in Elizabeth's clear eyes.
You are indeed neither man nor any ordinary machine. You are truly singular. But then can anyone be said to be the same as anybody else? People anguish over the gulf between themselves and others, and the lack of any who could possibly understand them. How is their situation different from yours? What defines life is not death, but bonds. That is the answer you once reached. Then take that to heart and go forth. Remember that your bonds will remain unbroken, giving you the strength to withstand any suffering.
My bonds.
I, too, am currently on an endless journey. But I anticipate that you will become a compatriot of mine, unbound by the limitations of time.
As in, we're all gonna team up to save Pro Tycoon from Dorichan, from being Dorichan? My theory?
I hope that you will not be led astray by trivial things. With that, I bid you good luck.
Elizabeth bows and finally shows me her smile. Immediately after, she turns on one heel and walks towards the hallway. I suddenly remember.
There are rules to this tournament delineating behavior after a match.
Such parlor tricks can get stuffed. I shall be on my way.
True to her word, she leaves the room with no trouble and closes the door with an exaggerated slam. Those walls were nothing to her. But come to think of it, Labrys didn't seem subject to those rules either. Do they only apply to participants in the tournament? No. Elizabeth's case, it simply does not matter to her.
She remains a complete enigma.
I find it amusing, which allows me to feel more relaxed.
It may be true that this world can grant one's true desire. But I want Labrys to see past herself to a world where other people matter. Even if one discards their bonds to avoid pain, all that awaits is a numb, desert-like future with no promise. I thought as she did once, so I'm sure I can understand her.
I too felt the same as Labrys. I too felt the same way as Labrys when I went through what? You didn't need to put the comma there. What? Felt the same as Labrys when I went through an incredibly trying ordeal. If there's no one to reach out to her, she'll become an even more trap. As she is now, Labrys cannot escape on her own. That is because the key to extricating oneself is the realization that one is not alone.
I want to form a bond with Labrys, with my sister. I want to teach her things that she cannot learn if she is alone.
Saying it out loud helps to strengthen my resolve. I change my approach and focus on searching for a way to save her. Still, that thing that looked like me, was that what Naoto-san meant by a shadow being going berserk? My own shadow. Thinking of it that way sheds some light on things. Of course, I can control my persona and have some resistance to the effects of this world, but the heart cannot be so easily stabilized. If the same thing happened to Labrys, I suddenly realized the dangers involved. I impatiently suppress these thoughts and dash out to the hallway. Alright, indelibly. Save. Why wouldn't I? What am I, a stupid bitch? Why wouldn't I save? I follow the path formed by the invisible walls. Eventually I climb the stairway to the third floor. There seems to be no walls here, allowing me to go as I please. I can tell the end is near, and as I prepare myself, I soon stand in front of the room that has a sign outside saying, announcement room. The door is half opened. I can sense somebody inside. Cautiously press up against the door and peek around it. This is an announcement room, as the sign indicated, but the space inside is much larger than the classrooms I have seen. The equipment here is also closer to that of a TV studio than what would be found in a school. On top of that, the back wall is made of glass, showing a view that is clearly not a schoolyard. Taken together, this is the first distinct sign that this is not the real world. As I expected, Labrys is here, standing in the middle of the room. There's also another boy and girl as well. The girl is holding Labrys' shoulder, and the boy stands in front of the pair, protecting them. Across from them is General Teddy. It seems this is the end of the line. I've seen that boy's face in the video. Yosuke Hanamura-san, I believe. I am not familiar with the girl's face, but I do recognize her distinctive voice. It's the same voice that has been commentating on the fights along with General Teddy on the school PA. From the tone of the commentating, I thought she was working with General Teddy, but right now she seems to be on Yosuke-san and Labrys' side. I recall what Chie-san told me. Chie-san that she, Rise-san, was originally their friend, in which case she may actually be another victim. General Teddy gives a cruel smile, squinting his eyes and speaks.
What a shame. You gave it a try, but there's no way anyone would understand you. Huh?
General Teddy's voice and tone have undergone a remarkable change. Listening closely, this voice is... so it finally reveals its true form.
At least one of them has to understand how I feel. Isn't that what you thought? The important part is that it's all your fault. That's not true. You still refuse to remember? Look at me. And stop deluding yourself.
Good golly, Miss Molly. And her Fudakak between her legs. Oh, whoops, never mind. It's a giant axe.
I am a shadow. The true self.
No way. That's... She has my face.
But the face is the only thing that is the same. The rest of her body is covered in metal. There is no doubt that it is man-made. Labrys lets out a short scream and backs up.
I'm not like that.
Calm down. It's just taking that form to agitate you.
Yosuke is frantically trying to calm Labrys down. It's just taking that form to agitate you. That's what he says, but is that really is that really the case? I have my own suspicions.
No! Taking that form, huh? Well, you have a point. I do have the power to confuse people's senses, warp what they're seeing, twist what they're hearing.
That's how you made my senpai fight each other.
Of the things you're seeing right now, which do you think is real and which is fake?
The former General Teddy. No, Labrys' shadow breaks out into a grin. Labrys, meanwhile, is cringing in fear as she holds onto Yosuke's sleeve.
I'm not like you. I'm human, aren't I?
Huh? What do you mean?
I can see that Yosuke does not know how to answer the sudden question.
And how did I come to have these special powers? Why, it's because I have them.
With that, the shadow snaps its fingers. At once, static like that on a poorly tuned TV starts appearing around Labrys and slowly envelops her. I enhance my vision. Nothing is happening to Labrys' body. It was my own vision that was clouded, or had been until now. Soon after the noise dissipates, an inhuman-looking girl is standing in her place.
Huh? A robot?
No shit. Mechanical arms and legs extend from her uniform. Thrusters on her back spread like wings. It's just as I thought. Her body's identical to that of the shadow in front of her.
Look, that's what she really looks like. It's her who's been deceiving you all from the start. Not only you, but herself too. She really thinks that she's a human living a normal life at school. To reinforce her make-believe as real, she prevented herself from accessing any memories that could contradict that. She even sealed away her own name.
No! Stop! Why are you doing this?
Kindly hurry up and remember me. Remember yourself. It's pretty rude of you to even forget your own name.
No! I don't want to remember!
Huh. Is that so? Looks like you still need an extra push.
The shadow grins evilly and swings the enormous axe at Labrys, or actually at Yosuke-san.
Yosuke-senpai!
Before the axe can complete its arc, I am already in action. I must intervene. Neither Labrys, in shock at seeing her true form, or Yosuke-san or Rise-san are prepared for the attack.
What the?
I deflect the attack with the mechanical part of my arm. It was heavier than I anticipated. The battle axe is a great lump of metal that blocks most of my vision.
A girl? Wait, you're a robot too?
I turn my head to Labrys and look straight into her shocked eyes.
You must remember, that is the only way the future will open up to you. You must accept it, no matter how painful it may be.
I tell her name in a clear voice. Her official name, which includes something no human has, a model number.
Your true name is 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labrys.
What? But there's no number though. Labrys quivers violently as if an invisible arrow had pierced her chest. To be continued. Yep. Alright. Oh my god, it took almost 2.5 hours to do that. Well, I guess 3.5 because we started her at like 2:30. Oh my god. Alright, finally. And now Labrys. And then we're gonna basically speedrun. Oh my god, 58%. Bruh. Labrys. Alright. Initial boot successful. Alright, hold on. Nature be calling. We all deserve a little break. All right. Initial boot successful. Timestamped 4/20/1999, 10/16/39. Dogaima?
The boot process was successful. This happens every time, but I'm never sure what to say to them first.
You mean like a greeting? There's no need for that. They're just machines.
Hi, Jin. So, Kurt Silverstein or something? And Johnny Young Bosch. Two humans within visual range, both male, searching for voice print and visual matches. Personnel identified as research staff, not hostile targets.
But things like that might affect the performance of these models.
Because they have a mind? Their emotions and things are completely faked. It's no different than an AI. It can't possibly be that sensitive.
Scanning for keywords in conversation. Running logical analysis, cross-referencing with related data. Current conversation topic is not orders.
Well, until we rule it out completely, we should at least be kind to them.
So you say. All right, from this moment on, you will be registered as candidate unit number 031. Please repeat your number back to me.
Confirming first order. Initializing unit number. Output via voice requested. Activating voice synthesis module. Accepting input.
Unit number 031.
Did its pronunciation sound a little odd to you?
You're worrying too much. Let's hurry up and haul it out.
Receiving action plan through console. Combat test against others of same unit. Test commencing immediately after entering shock-resistant chamber within the lab. Frame stored within cage for transport. Beginning transport.
Ah, so this is the one. I've been waiting to see it in action.
Transport complete. Cage reopened. New human found. Searching for voice print and visual matches. Personnel also identifies as research staff. Female. Cutting connection to outside data supply. Connection offline. Commencing cable disconnection.
Now, try getting up.
Sounds like Yukiko. Order confirmed. Get up. Initiating motion synchronization engines for motor functions. Accepting input. Safety limiters active. Balance control gyros functional. Overall movement systems functional.
This model's loaded with a nearly pure form of that crystal. I can't wait to see what kind of results it gets.
Unit number 031, can you hear me? Confirm your surroundings. Tell us any abnormalities you're feeling in your sensors or any other functions.
Order confirmed. Beginning simple self-diagnostic. Temperature, humidity, air pressure, air composition, lumens, sound all within normal levels. Visual data within expected color spectrum. All systems functional.
The readouts seem fine. Monitoring system is fully operational.
Okay, we're gonna test your performance inside the battle chamber now. When you hear the buzzer, consider everything that moves an enemy and eliminate them.
Order confirmed. Awaiting the signal to begin the test. Exit confirmed to be sealed. Room shape approximately cylindrical. Height approximately 11 meters. Area approximately 147 square meters. High energy light sources found on outer wall. Assumed to be fire resistant and bulletproof.
Sorry to do this just after you've woken up, but it'll be good to put you through your paces.
Release of facing hatch detected. Hold on. Oh, I was about to put Persona 3 Arena. It's Persona 4 Arena. P4A1. Sure, save that for now. Release of facing hatch detected. Mobile objects intruding into chamber. Several objects in total. Scanning for visuals matches. Analysis a non-human. Confirmed as same modeled units of humanoid weapons. Hostile markers confirmed. Classifying as hostile units. Releasing safety limiters. Combat limiters now set at 70%. Exits confirmed released. Resealed. Test commencement signal received. Targets hostile humanoid weapons. Commencing battle. Hey, we actually have a cutscene. Let's go. Wow, that was fucking dark. All targets eliminated. Hostile units no longer capable of motion. Test termination signal received. Battle complete.
That was better than we could have hoped for.
Hey, what's with all the bodies? You made it fight that many on its first time?
Don't worry, it did great. This is a new high score for the first battle results.
Well done, unit number 031. Stand by for further instruction.
Oh. Miss Toriumi, I think. Never mind. My brain thought you could go. That's Toriumi, I think. Order confirmed. Exiting test chamber. Beginning transport to maintenance room. Resetting safety limiters. Taking seat in maintenance chair.
We're done testing, but there's still one thing left to do today.
Is that Toriumi? Could be Fuka.
I'm going to temporarily shut down your optics. Can you close your eyes?
Yeah, I think it's Toriumi or Fuka. Order confirmed. Shuttering optic input. Connecting cables. Odd online confirmed. Switching a portion of data supply to outside source.
We're going to transfer the data from the destroyed units into your memory.
Source.
Run a diagnostic check while we're doing it and report any malfunctions. Understood?
Order confirmed. Readying self-diagnostic. Initiating data transfer. Initiating personality module link. Initiating diagnostic of transferred data and sorting procedures. Sector 001 close combat control data. Will investigate improvement of tactical patterns through synthesis and acquisition of data, dividing into categories for sorting. Section 002 evasive action control data. Will investigate improvement of tactical patterns through synthesis and acquisition of data, dividing into categories for sorting. Section 003 non-battle data error excluding. Sector 004 non-battle data error excluding. Sector 005 battle-related data. What could these be? Momentary disruption of data from visual information stream. A room that is not of this place. A room that is not this place. Outdoor scenery thought to be at night. Scenes of multiple units of the same type gathering outside of the battle chamber. Could these be memories? Visual memories. They are obviously unrelated to the mission. Why have apparently purposeless memories been preserved this long? 20 to 40% of the information data extracted from all 7 units are confirmed to be such information. Incomprehensible. What is this?
Anything to report?
Cables disconnected. Time elapsed during data transfer approximately 5 minutes. Reopening optic inputs, calibrating servos.
All right then, unit number 031, give us a simple report of today's battle results.
Hi, Maruki Pose. Well, you know. Order confirmed. Delivering oral report.
This was the first test battle against others of my model. 7 units destroyed. Below 15% damage sustained. Don't seem to be any problems.
Was that?
Unusual expression detected from research staff. Facial recognition library indicates surprise.
Did I say something funny?
Does it have an accent?
Accent? Do you not understand the words coming out of my mouth?
Alright, rush hour reference.
No, we do, but...
See? I wasn't hearing things. The unit's speech really is peculiar.
You don't need to yell.
Is the language interface not set to default? Sheesh. If we'd known this, we would have reset it in advance.
Yeah, the base's personality might be coming out. I wouldn't be surprised if some of the volunteers were from the Kansai area.
But it just woke up. Would it be exhibiting such distinct mannerisms this early?
It may be the effect of an enlarged plume of dusk, the basis of their mind. Perhaps it's accelerating their personality development.
Exchange of opinions taken place on unexplained aberrance in speech pattern. Hypothesis offered that language interface settings fall outside expected result. Review recent conversation does reveal certain discrepancies. Internal monologue is within expected patterns, but oral output induces anomalies. Anomalies not affecting meaning. No impediments to communication predicted.
But I don't want to waste this feedback data.
Yeah, I'll just do.
Those are the best results we've ever seen.
Yeah, that sounds like Fuka.
Leave it. It'll be fine. They can understand us anyway. This is just one of those things that makes science interesting.
There you go again. This unit is going to be communicating with the others. What if this effect spreads? Not only that, but because this is an anomaly, it doesn't seem to have a 100% accurate accent either.
But if it has a personality, that might speed up the development of its mind.
Yeah, she's right.
3 researchers are standing around the maintenance chair. Each holds a tablet and examines the display on the chair.
All right, unit number 031, we'll explain things from the top.
Voice pattern consistent with research staff.
You are a weapon created to fight against unique enemies. Therefore, your combat performance is prioritized over all else. But in order for you to use a particular ability, you've been given a certain amount of awareness. And that makes your performance difficult to quantify, so we've been pitting test units against each other as a selective growth process. It's all in the service of achieving higher performance, and we don't want to waste any plumes of dusk.
Assessing archives. Search term Plume of Dusk. 1 match found. A crystalline substance at the core of personality modules. Its name derives from its thin, plate-like shape, resembling a shed bird's feather. In addition to its circuit-like structure, it has an unnatural vital reaction in response to external stimulus. Similar to a living thing, yet different. It is thought to exist in a state between mind and matter, mass and information. The details are unknown. Oh, dream and reality, mind and matter. Ooh. There are 12 other subheadings classified under level 7 clearance. Access denied. Matter interpreted as the core of personality modules.
But regardless of your ego, there is one rule you must abide by. You might as well think of it as an order.
One rule to abide by, awaiting order.
The only order is to destroy everything we identify as enemies and to emerge victorious. Though your ego will give you some flexibility when planning tactics, there's no need to think about extraneous side issues. Use everything you have to win a fight. That's all you need to concentrate on.
Order confirmed.
Understood.
Understood. Understood. Destroy identified enemies and emerge victorious. A clear order. It is consistent with the role of a weapon. No abnormalities. Everything is clear. Everything. I don't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see. Belch is overdue. I guess. Why not? Everything is clear. Everything is clear. Yeah, something like that. Underwent maintenance on the chair after the test battle. Post reboot diagnostics showed status normal. The time is 1900. Research staff set new activity cycle. All units will exit standby mode at 0900. Tests will be conducted at regular intervals until 1700. Maintenance and setup will take place until 1900. Afterwards, time is allowed to be spent in the outdoor area of the grounds. On returning, enter standby mode within the cage. Instructions are to repeat these actions until unable to continue. The next item on the new schedule is to spend time in the outdoor area. Parameters of spending time unknown. Hypothesize that the meaning is to remain on standby and wait for time to pass. Hypothesis unnecessary. The schedule must be followed. Exiting building. Outdoor area reached. Light levels are limited due to the time of day. Many trees still visible in the environment. It is also entirely consistent with known data from the off-limits area. The ground is different from the laboratory's artificial flooring. The soil is exposed. Various natural plants are here. A certain amount of time must be spent here. The intention may be to heighten basic response capabilities in the natural world. Others of the same unit can be seen stepping into the central area, reassessing the surroundings on various spectra. Unlike the combat test, no hostile unit markers detected. Hypothetical. In combat under current conditions, what tactics would be effective? I reassess the surroundings as a combat environment. I assign the value to various geographical features. I survey the topography of the outskirts of the environment. I detect unusual movement in one unit. Other units are also surveying the environment, but this unit is crouched while holding something in its right arm. I do not deem this unit's unusual action to be a threat. I approach it in order to make inquiries. Upon my approach, the unit turns around and stands.
It's a pleasure meeting you.
I process the statement. Its conversational gambit is unexpected. I find no prepared response in my
You
library.
mean like how this is our first encounter? In that case, yeah.
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
I've never heard your accent before. It's intriguing.
They said stuff about my accent too earlier. Do I really talk that funny?
Do I really talk that funny?
I wouldn't say it's strange. It was just surprising.
Alright, I'm getting it. The unit looks over again and then speaks quietly to something in its right arm. I examine what it holds. It is an organism. Its body is covered in white fur.
What's that thing?
Alright, I'm doing her accent.
It's a dog. It must have wandered in.
Organisms parameters are consistent with access data on dog. Its size does not present a threat. The search of its specific breed is cancelled.
A dog.
A dog. The unit turns its gaze back
My
to me.
unit number is 024. I wouldn't call it my name, but that's how they refer to me. What's yours?
Alright, I'm gonna do, yeah, I like the internal. I like the differentiating between the two, right? The internal versus the external, right? In her mind, it's a normal, just, you know, blank robotic accent. Meanwhile, externally, through the vocal cords, it is becoming a dialect. So I think that's interesting. The unit has provided its designation, despite no prior inquiry, reason unknown.
I'm unit number 031.
They're up to the 30s. I see. That must mean they're finally creating units loaded with full-sized ones.
Full-size plumes of dust. The dog barks. A scan of the surroundings shows several units turning to investigate. All units ignore it and look away.
This one wants to say hello too.
It does? You can understand what dogs say?
Kind of. After carefully comparing its mannerisms and slight variances in its barking, I just figured it out.
So, eventually, yeah, precursor to, I guess, eventually. Its right hand pats the dog's head, while its left scratches the dog's neck. Number 024 continues to make various forms of contact with the dog. Number 024's actions are consistent with styles of communication. Hypothesis. The objective of spending time in this area is to develop communicative skills. Conversing with others of the same unit and refining communication will enhance cooperative tactics. Counterpoint. No value detected in communicating with organisms not of same unit or human.
What's the point in doing that with a dog?
The point? There isn't one, I suppose.
There is no point. Unexpected response strongly indicates that number 024 is not like other units.
Are you interested in what I'm doing, though?
Interested? Is there interest involved? It seems to be the case. Unsure of purpose of earlier question to number 024. Why ask it? Oral sensors detect electric noise. Recognized as pseudo-information involving no sound waves, yet perceived as sound data. It is the alarm signaling the end of this activity. All other units begin moving as one towards the building. Number 024 speaks to the dog it cradles.
Sounds like that's all the time we have today. I need to get back.
Number 024 crouches while petting the dog's fur-covered body and releases it onto the ground. Number 024 stands up again and turns around.
I hope to see you again.
Number 024's expression changes as it says this. This movement of the lips is known as a smile. It is shown when humans experience happiness. Contradiction. Number 024 is a weapon, yet it makes that expression. No hypothesis found. Or, is there no point to it as well? Spare cognitive processes rerouted to analysis. Still, I cannot understand it. battle chamber the next day. After being released from standby, I am assigned to a test battle against others of my unit as yesterday. Order confirmed. I am taken to the same chamber. The battle commences. I destroy the other 3 units and sustained little damage. As I wait there, the researchers come in. All have what seems to be high praise for my abilities. I do not understand how I should react to this. Should I give an expression of joy, as number 024 did? The researchers crouch next to the units I destroyed and begin work on them. I think back and recall that they underwent this process yesterday as well. I am curious. I approach them. They open a slit near the unit's neck and use tweezers to remove a bluish-white plate-like object. It shines. Oh, like, filament? They put the object into a petri dish. That distinct shine, neither strong nor weak, is like no similarities found. I am certain it is similar to something, but I cannot assess the relevant memory.
Well, let's get right to the feedback on today's battle.
As I sit in the maintenance chair, they connect a cable to me. The cable terminates at the midsection of a large device, where petri dishes from earlier are placed. There are a total of 3. Each consists a bluish white plate-like object.
What's that?
The Reacher's expression subtly changes. She is surprised. It only lasts for a moment before it fades.
This is a plume of dusk. Each of the units you destroyed had one inside them. These are much smaller than the one installed in you, though.
I know what this is. This is a plume of dusk installed in me too. This unknown substance forms the core of my personality module. I was aware of its existence, but this is my first time seeing it. These are the 3 personality cores of the units I destroyed. They contain not only combat data, but memories and experiences. It is not long before the extracted data download begins. I sort for the data relevant to enhancing battle performance and incorporate it into my own. The process takes much less time than the initial transfer from yesterday. During that time, I recall what took place last night. There are cases where non-combat data is being preserved. Such memories are included in this download as well. Visual memories of the outdoors at night. Memories very similar to that were in yesterday's download too, probably from time spent in the outdoors area. The units I destroyed seem to have assigned these memories the same priority as combat data. Why though? It is effective in learning communicative skills, but that is a lower priority than combat. The visual element preserved here is irrelevant. Wait. Hypothesis. The units I destroyed had their own priorities and values, other than executing orders and performing in battle. This line of thought leads to a realization. This thought process I am undergoing right now. It is not executing an order, nor it is contributing to battle performance. I once again look towards the plume of dusk inside the petri dish. Something almost exactly like this is installed in me. Then, were the destroyed units thinking along similar lines as mine until yesterday? I feel a twinge within me. It is different from detecting an error or interference. Interference, what is this? I have no answer. Place another bitch mark. My god. Alright. Wait, so many scenes. My second night of spending time in the outdoor area came. It started approximately 30 minutes later than yesterday, but there was very little variance in weather and temperature. The difference is trivial. The night sky has the same soft brightness. The wind and the trees are no different. Without understanding why, I initiate a data search regarding the tree that catches my eye. I learned that this tree varies slightly from species of its kind found in natural forests. Though this topography seems natural, it may be cultivated and managed by the facility. I decide to traverse the outskirts as I did yesterday. It is not long before a familiar unit comes into view. There is no need to run a scan for visual matches. I know that it is unit number 024. Number 024's left side is turned towards me. It is sitting on a large rock. When I approach, number 024 notices me and turns around.
Are you looking for something?
Number 024 initiates conversation.
Huh? Who, me?
I just wondered if you were looking for me. I did express a hope yesterday that we would meet again after all.
I was looking for number 024. But it's true, I may have been. I began walking the same route as yesterday, but once number 024 came into view, I changed course to approach. I may have been searching for number 024 in this area. Did I desire to reunite with number 024? Why? I am silent due to lack of an explanation. Number 024 smiles again. A smile. What was the cause of that expression in the expression this time? I do not comprehend. Like so many other times.
Would you like to sit with me? This rock is large enough to accommodate us both. It would be more relaxing than standing.
Thanks.
I sit in the offered space and gaze at the same scenery number 024 is looking at.
Can I ask you something?
What is it?
I decide to voice the doubt I experienced during the combat test yesterday. In my limited experience, number 024 has a better comprehension of such matters.
Do other units think about stuff that doesn't have to do with fighting and missions?
Do you have such thoughts?
To tell you the truth, I can't really say. Feels like I do, though.
Number 024 is silent for a duration before speaking again.
Units of our model are all given a mind. It's so that we can eventually develop what is called an ego. The reason our appearance closely resembles that of humans is related. It's to foster self-awareness similar to a human's.
Hold on. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Cindy Robinson. Hold on. Animation, films. No. Television, no. Video games. I remember, I think we looked this up before. No. Yeah, Persona 4 Arena Labris. We know that. Persona Q. Oh, Ken Amada? Ah, right, Ken. Takes over Ken's voice. Trying to find anything else. No, that's it. Just sounded similar to me, I guess. Pimp My Ride, the video game. Yeah, no. Alright, so this is the only one Persona game she's been in so far that other than being Ken.
Have you not been told about personas?
Personas?
The word is unknown to me. Accessing archives. Search for persona. Over 1,000 headings found. I must filter the results further. Which subject is number 024 referring to? I am silent as I think. Number 024 smiles again and resumes the conversation.
It's an ability expected of us that normal weapons don't have. The conditions to use one are theoretically already loaded in us. But a well-defined ego seems to be necessary to activate it.
I am already aware that we have been given a mind. Today I saw for myself the part that forms our personalities. Is its activation triggered by development of communicative skills? I still do not have a good grasp on it, though. Number 024 continues to speak.
That's why I'm sure there are others with thoughts that do not pertain to missions.
That would seem to be the case.
Then, maybe those I've fought up till now.
Number 024 trains his gaze on me.
And how does that make you feel? The opponents you destroyed may have thought similar things to what you just did.
Do I feel things? I cannot say for sure. I am unable to respond to the question. Number 024's expression changes again. The expression could be classified as a smile, but it is subtly different from the ones I have cataloged as experiencing before. Mixed with the joy and gladness of previous smiles, this one contains a slight hint of sorrow.
It's okay. You don't need to come up with an answer right now. It actually may be better to forget it. After all, tomorrow we may find ourselves ordered to destroy each other.
Once again, I detect a twinge inside from hearing number 024's statement. It's similar to what I sensed during the data transfer today. What is it that wavers inside me? I am about to lose in thought. I'm about to be lost in thought again. But as if to prevent that from happening, the signal for our schedule shift echoes in each of our ears.
It's time. I hope we meet again.
As number 024 quietly stands up, I detect an expression I have come to know. Another smile. It appears as if number 024 is adopting these smooth changes in expression naturally and not deliberately. I wonder if I will eventually be able to do the same. Another night passes. Another combat test takes place the next day. Just as scheduled, I face units flagged as enemies within the test chamber. I am overwhelmed with a strange sensation. The way that my opponents are expressionless now seems strange to me. There is no intent of or cognition evident in their faces. They wear no expressions. They are blank. There is nothing wrong with them. That would be my normal assessment, but I recall number 024's image. The blankness of these faces and number 024's expressionless face are different somehow. Even when number 024 had no particular expression, it was not this blank. Not every portion of that face was neutral. Further analysis shows that the same is true for humans. The researchers are never completely mechanical and expressionless. I look at the hostile flagged units again. They are the same unit type as me. They were given a mind and may potentially develop an ego later. I recall number 024's statement again. Do you feel something when you destroy an opponent that may be thinking the same things as you? I am on the verge of entering a long train of thought when the enemy moves. I shake off my doubts to focus on the battle. I study the opponent's movements. I formulate the most efficient method of damaging it. I execute the method over and over. The array of actions I have to select from and my flexibility in linking them will decide the outcome. Having already received 10 units worth of downloaded data, I am likely second to none regarding the scope of possibilities in this aspect. At times, I can even anticipate their next action. Since my opponents are the same unit type as me, their tactics are determined using the same thought processes as mine. That's right. They think the same things as me. Eventually, after approximately 4 minutes pass, all opponents are silenced. I successfully executed my mission. The day after that, I achieved victory in the combat test with the same efficiency. It is easy to eliminate them. I first begin by targeting their weapons. It is not always necessary to destroy their main body. If they are incapable of resisting further, the battle is over. It is the most effective way. I win the next day and the day after that. Units geared for close combat with no external weapons give me no choice but to damage their chassis. But even then, there is an order to things. If I destroy parts that present a threat, such as the motor functions of their limbs, the match should be considered as won. Soon afterwards, the buzzer signaling the end of the test echoes. Just as I expected, I catch myself rushing over to the unit collapse onto the ground. I have only destroyed the unit's arms and legs. It is still conscious. But I realize I do not know its unit number. I am at a loss how to address the unit. The opponent asked me a question then that I did not expect.
You seemed to deliberately avoid attacking the face or the neck in that battle. Why?
Huh?
I am momentarily at a loss for words. What the unit says is true. There is no damage to its face. I review my actions during the battle and find that at no point did I attack its neck either. The cranial region is where the Plume of Dusk is housed. If it is destroyed in any type of unit, that unit will fall. Aiming to disarm an opponent is effective, but targeting weaknesses is obviously the more efficient tactic, and yet I avoided doing so.
I dunno.
Dunno. The researchers enter the chamber and hide the unit from my field of vision. I could not determine whether my last words had an effect on the opponent's expression or not.
These past 3 days, it hasn't been destroying the other units beyond repair, like it did in the first battle.
It must be learning to finesse its attacks rather than just using brute force. The result? Swift, overwhelming victories.
Its evasive skills are improving as well. That level of flexibility in evasive action could never be replicated by chaining predefined maneuvers.
This unit's collected a good amount of feedback data too. It's growing steadily, feeding on the bones of its kills.
You don't have to say it like that.
The researchers are preparing for the download. Growing. Destroying them and absorbing the data. That's what's growing, is it? That's as growing as since I thoroughly destroyed a few of my opponents these last few days. Some of their bodies were salvaged. While I downloaded their data, I always kept their still bodies within view. I don't know. Alright. Just as the combat tests are repeated, my actions outside each night are repeated as well. I become aware that I am seeking out number 024 of my own will lately. When I attempted to communicate with other units, most often they cannot understand the meaning of my questions. This prevents us from conversing. But that may not be the only reason. I want to converse with number 024. I have begun to desire it. When I go to see number 024, the white dog I saw on the first day we met appears from somewhere.
This one seems to have been raised as a pet somewhere far away from here. But one day, it was brought to the forest near here, and its owner suddenly disappeared.
Oh my god, similar to Koromaru. It seems unlikely that number 024 obtained such a detailed history of a stray animal from the research staff. Was all this information obtained by communicating directly with the animal? From a dog that does not speak human language.
Its name is apparently Snowy. At least, that's the name it responds to the most.
I thought it was a dog.
Oh, well, the name of this animal is a dog. But how do I put this? Snowy is what this specific dog is called.
Snowy.
Snowy barks once, as if comprehending its name.
It's white, like snow. Easy to remember.
When I reach out my hand, a Snowy rubs its nose against it without being frightened. The way it presses at my fingers feels as if it's showing pride in its name. I do not comprehend the tactical advantage that communicating with animals offers to a weapon, but I feel that there is value in spending time with it. I decide to spend my outdoor activity that day following Snowy around with number 024. It is outdoor activity time on the next night. When I arrive in the outdoor area, I am listening to a certain sound. I hear the sound intermittently every 4 to 7 seconds. I had wondered about the unknown ambient sound since the first day, but I determined that it wasn't a threat and focused my consciousness on other things. Tonight, I increase my microphone sensitivity to maximum and concentrate on that sound. It is similar to something familiar. I scan my memories until I realize what it is. It is the sound of water. I hear it when the staff uses a device to clear their hands and tools. The waveform has some similarities to that. But if the sound is at this volume in such an open space, the volume of water must be higher than a normal supply would allow for. What could it be? I contemplate asking number 024. It is clear that number 024 knows much more than I do. I begin talking in search of number 024. I begin walking in search of number 024. Where could number 024 be? I go to where we spoke a number of times previously, but number 024 is not there. Number 024 is also not at the rock where we sat together. Is number 024 not here? I quickly discard the possibility. We are not ordered what to do while we are here, but coming to this outdoor area is an order. If post-testing diagnostics show no abnormalities, we are all to report directly here. I consider this. If there are no abnormalities, I feel a twinge in my chest. It is larger than usual, larger than ever. Number 024 is here. Will be here if there are no abnormalities. But what if there were such abnormalities? What if number 024 was damaged during the combat tests, and sustaining damage is not necessarily the extent of the problem? Could it be? I realize that my arms are trembling slightly. It is not a conscious movement. I cannot make it stop. Is it possible that perhaps number 024 lost in a combat test and was destroyed? In these circumstances, it would be expected for such a day to come. What if number 024? What if she never came here again?
Oh, this is where you went. You weren't at the usual spot, so I was looking for you.
Until I heard a voice from behind me, my senses had stopped accepting input. No sound, no light, nothing. All of them come back online with her voice. I turn around. Number 024 furrows a brow and looks into my face.
What's wrong? The look on your face seemed as if you saw something frightening.
My face? My expression? Frightening? Am I scared?
I do not comprehend. I cannot make that judgment.
Are you perhaps scared of fighting?
Nah, I don't think that's it. What is this? I can't tell.
I can't tell. Am I scared? Scared of what? That she will disappear? During an operation, it is possible that I might assign greater priority to other units' safety than my own. But we are not on an operation now. And its emotion is not the same anyway. It's a different emotion. An emotion? I have emotions? I look to number 024's face pleadingly, but I cannot put my question into words. I cannot express my feelings to her. And though number 024 sees this, she says nothing. She only smiles tenderly. It's the same smile she showed me once. It looks happy but also sad. During that night's outdoor activity time, neither number 024 nor I speak much. We just walk together side by side, without saying anything. I do not take the opportunity to ask her about the intermittent sound of water. It is the next day. It is the next day. I detect some sort of weight in my chest. I'm aware that there is no physical weight there. It is most likely a psychological phenomenon. I perform a vocabulary search. The idiom of being heavy-hearted applies best. I cannot help but find it amusing. It is a very apt phrase. But what is causing this heavy-heartedness? That I may not be able to see number 024 someday? That may be it. But I do not think that is all. Over the next few days, I spent my time without finding an answer to this question. Each night after the combat tests, when it is time for outdoor activities, I seek out number 024 first. And each time I confirm my presence, I feel an indescribable sense of relief and rush over to her. We exchanged standard greetings in the first few days, but that practice was eventually discarded. Now there are no special greetings between us. We can understand each other without words. Our eyes and expressions communicate enough. Tonight I find number 024 and rush to her as usual. There are no words, only an exchange of smiles. We begin
Do you
walking
remember
together.
me asking before if you were scared of fighting?
I nod.
To tell the truth, I'm scared of it too.
The confession is surprising. It is counter to our nature as weapons. Yet for some reason I am not surprised by it.
I'm afraid I'll lose and be destroyed. And it's painful for me to make others go through the same ordeal.
Oh my god. Existentialism.
We may be weapons, but shouldn't we be driven by more than seeking victory? I've been wondering that for a long time.
But that's against orders.
But that's against orders. Number 024 gives a half-hearted smile.
I'm sure things would probably be much simpler if I stopped thinking and just obeyed orders. Unfortunately, I finally found it. I found my answer.
Your answer?
There's someone I want to meet. I feel like meeting this person is my own objective and not an order given to me.
Purpose. Since we have never left this facility, we have absolutely no acquaintances with outside people. There should be no relationship, but I immediately understand. This person she wants to meet is someone on the outside. Even I don't know why I thought so. But when I reflect upon that thought, the indescribable wavering within me becomes greater than ever.
Ever since I started thinking that I was scared to fight, each day was painful for me. If I'm going to feel this way until the day I lose, I even thought it would be better if I lost on purpose. But I won't think that anymore. I feel glad now that I exist. I mean, we're loved after all.
Loved?
That's right.
I repeat that to myself. The word loved. I do not comprehend. But when I look at her gaze, her clear eyes seem to see beyond the sky. Her statement seems correct. I feel that this must be something vital. As I watch her try to express something without words, it is hard to believe she is the same unit type as me. Seems more that she is human.
Why are you telling me this?
It's probably because I didn't think anyone but you would understand.
Well, I hate to say it, but I'm not sure I really get it either.
I'm sure you'll understand one day. I hope so anyway.
Sheesh. Why you gotta be so cryptic?
Number 024 laughs at this. It is the purest smile I have cataloged. I know without comparing it to anything that is a smile of pure joy. I detect Snowy playing at my feet. After playing with number 024's feet too, Snowy runs off about 3 meters and then turns around. His tail moves vigorously back and forth. Soon afterwards, Snowy sits on the ground and looks up at 024. I watch number 024 crouch and pat its head. I'm thinking back about other things. Things besides fighting and defeating the nearest enemy. My own objective, someone to meet. I still do not fully comprehend, but the way she is playing with Snowy tonight looks more fun than ever. Her smile seems very natural. If the answer she discovered is the origin of that smile, I would like to understand it someday too. I can feel that desire button inside me. Place a bookmark. Somehow these are moving a lot quicker than everything else. Maybe it's because the actual plot actually matters. Once again, I participate in a combat test. Once again, I claim victory without destroying my opponent. Target only her weapons and limbs. I elect not to employ the tactic of targeting the weakness in the cranial regions. I believe that if they think the same thing as I do, they would not wish for the personality modules to cease functioning. Though, even if I do not destroy them, the research staff will remove the plumes of dust. By the way, the functions will be suspended. My actions difficult to justify. But I feel that suspension through destruction is not a suitable end for them. That's what I think when I rationalize it by applying the criteria to myself. I do not have empathy and sympathy as well. I do not think anyone would want their consciousness to be terminated by those like that. I find myself more conscious of the damage I sustain and my efficiency in combat than ever. Depending on my results, I may eventually be ordered to destroy them. To prevent that from happening, I must continue fielding favorable results. It becomes easy to continue fighting with that objective in mind. It is becoming my new objective. I am theoretically being tested on destroying my opponents, but I've begun fighting so that they will not be destroyed. Paradoxically, this has caused my results to improve. Could this be considered going against orders? My strike shatters the servos in the opponent's pivot leg. She falls to the ground, unable to stay upright. The weapon has already been destroyed. She should be incapable of resisting now. But the buzzer signals the end of the test does not sound. As I wonder why, I hear a grating mechanical sound from the opponent. She leaps onto me with her one good arm and leg.
What's the matter, number 031? Hurry up and terminate the target.
I don't know what to do. My opponent is acting contrary to her own safety. I grant that this is the only action left to her, but she will destroy herself before inflicting any damage to me. That tactic that puts one's life at risk like that. Putting one's life at risk? What am I saying? We are weapons. We exist to obey orders. We cannot prioritize our own self-preservation without a change in those orders. This is why she's challenged me to a fight. She will do so until all her circuits and servos burn out and she becomes incapable of action. As she grapples with me, I put my hands to her neck and squeeze. I adjust my grip strength limiters to 70% of maximum. Her opponent's body makes an abnormal sound. After this, I sense the main lines of the bridge unit snap in half inside the soft structure. The movement stops. Her limbs go flaccid. Indicating loss of consciousness. I can see my reflection in her optic inputs. They have lost their function and look like black holes. I gasp. The face I see reflected in them is not expressionless. How should this expression be classified? I have seen it sometimes when number 024 smiles. His face indicates sadness. Buzzer signal in the test's end finally rings. Hesitate. The reaches the entrance of the lab chamber. I am used to this thing now.
Oh, that was pretty impressive. You think it's because of the size of her plume? Funny that one little part could make such a difference.
Indeed. Most of it is due to differences in their tactical mentalities. It may be on the cusp of what we would call an ego.
Considering how everything's been going so far, I'm starting to believe more in Persona abilities.
One little part? It is true that the Plume of Dusk installed in me is comparatively the largest among units of my type. But does this pod determine everything about us? Number 024 smile seems much more human than mine. I find myself opening my mouth to speak, but I realize that the statement I'm about to deliver is a protest. I am quick to abort. Was I about to deny the staff's authority? They speak to me. My confusion seems to have gone unnoticed.
Well done, unit number 031. That was an impressive display of destruction. Plus, you cleanly severed its transmitter, leaving the Plume of Dusk unharmed. That's certainly ending things on a high note.
Anything's on a high note. An act of destruction is a high note. The researchers look at each other while holding the petri dish with the bluish-white plate-like object. One of them says, "This is the one."
All right, number 031. As of today, the test battles are finished.
Huh? It's over?
Can I help questioning the unexpected statement?
All the results indicate that you have the very highest performance out of all the units of your model.
I'd say we can go ahead and earmark unit number 031 to be the base for developing the 5th generation.
The base?
It means that you're the winner.
Combat test is over? Will I no longer be required to fight? A strangely intense sensation of relief fills me. It is not because I won and earned some kind of reward. If the tests have ended, those of my unit types that are not yet destroyed can escape that fate. Interesting. Seems that I was reluctant to destroy them after all. My priorities have become inverted. Yet I'm so happy that I smile. The researchers notice this expression as well and smile back.
Okay, we're going to begin the usual review of the feedback. So come over here.
When the download begins, the memories and thoughts of my rising opponent flow into me along with vivid images. Sifting through battle data has become a routine I have repeated so often that I am barely conscious of it now. I peruse the non-combat memories she preserved. It is the landscape of the outdoor area again. At first, I could only vaguely recognize it, but now I can pinpoint exactly where this memory is from. It is near the biggest tree. The memories of flowers. There are images of a small shoot, a budding plant, and a blossoming flower. She must have had an interest in the concept of growth. For we machines, the growth of an individual is an unknown concept. But one of us took an interest where I had only seen it as part of the landscape. Seems that she too had her own thoughts unrelated to our orders and battle performance. She simply did not show it. I recall what number 024 said. my own objective, and not an objective or an order given to me. The twinge in my heart returns. I'll make sure to hold tight to your memories. This was the thought that it formed in my mind. Damn, this... Forgot how impactful this is. Good God. Once again, it is time to spend time outdoors. Quickly meet up with number 024. Seems she was looking for me as well.
Hey.
Hey.
Can I talk to you for a while?
For a while?
The lab boys told me today that they were putting the kibosh on the test battles.
I see. It's over then.
Look, I've been thinking. If they end up tossing us out soon because of that, I want to go with you to go see that person you were talking about. The one you wanted to meet. I might even put in a formal request about it to the lab boys.
Number 04 takes my right hand. Before I can determine her intent, she pulls a cable from her wrist and connects it to the port of my own. She looks at my face in silence. Thinking that she wants to confirm that the tests are in fact over, I nod. But the data that transfers in from her to me, packets that flow through the cable, form single, very small archive file?
If you are still safe when everything is over, open this file.
Number 024 removes the cable, but keeps holding my hand?
What do you mean, when everything is over? How come I can't look at it now?
If I had to answer, I would say because it wouldn't be fair.
Fair?
Fair? She smiles and does not answer. It is that same unsure expression. There's a smile, but there's sadness in it.
It would be wonderful if I could go with you to see her.
Her? So this person you're looking forward to meeting is a girl?
Number 024 nods slowly.
But it's strange. Even though my wish may not come true, I still feel satisfied for some reason. How bizarre. It's a fervent wish of mine, too.
She looks towards the sky and smiles faintly. This time, it contains more than sadness. There are too many emotions for me to pause, all reflected in that one expression.
I believe in you. I can tell you this because I trust you. Maybe that's why I feel so at peace.
Huh?
Maybe this is what it is to feel alive.
Alive? It has happened again. I do not comprehend the meaning of the word, yet I feel a twinge inside. I look at the sky in an attempt to follow her gaze. There is nothing there to hint at her meaning, but I still wanted to get closer to her. She wishes for me to understand. I want to grant her that wish. I want to grant her a wish. From then on, we spent our time looking up at the sky in silence. Eventually, the signal that time is up reaches our ears. That is when I noticed that the moon has reached from behind the laboratory buildings. I see. I thought that the light emanating from the plumes of dusk reminded me of something. I now know what it is. It is very familiar to the light from the moon in the night sky. I wonder why. Place a bookmark. Sun rises and the next day arrives. After coming out of standby, I'm ordered to enter the shock-resistant chamber once again. From what I'm told, it's for a different purpose than the combat test. Soon afterwards, the 3 researchers who advised the feedback download.
Sounds like it's decided. We'll discontinue use of the name Unit Number 031. Generation 5 Labris will be this unit's new name.
Labris.
That's your name. The official one's much longer. Generation 5 Anti-Shadow...
5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon Labris. How hard is that to remember?
Labris.
They're designated by a name that is not a number. Never questioned being called number 031 until now. Nothing about it seemed awkward. But I wonder why. I'm happy now to have acquired a name. Even if my designation changes, it will not have a concrete effect on my abilities. But by discarding my number for a name, I feel as if I am no longer one of a series with minute variations. I am a distinct individual. That may be why. I find myself smiling as a result.
From now on, the battles you fight will not be to test your performance. They'll be geared toward drawing out a persona. First, you will fight all the remaining units of your model type. Your objective is to destroy them, every last one.
Huh?
I'm perplexed at the disconnect between the tone of voice and the specifics of the order. Fight against all remaining units of my model type? Destroy every last one of them.
The fear impulse and self-preservation instinct seem to be the key to activating a persona. This is the most effective method of inducing extreme mental stress.
Stress? Come on, you don't have to go this far.
Huh? Well, that's a first. None of them have ever protested like that. Well, at least that's a sign that its ego is developing.
You told me it was over. I thought I wouldn't have to do these things anymore.
You.
Ain't there some other way? If there is, please, let me do that instead. I don't want to fight them anymore.
Three researchers look at me with apparent surprise on their faces. Did my protest get through them? I hope so, but...
That's a surprise. Such natural speech patterns. I hadn't thought its personality would develop this fast.
All the data's being recorded now. Let's compare them and look at which stages they improve at.
Smile while muttering to themselves. I'm at a complete loss for words. They are not machines, but humans, and on top of that, they're my creators. Surely they are able to understand what I'm saying. Yet their current expression, until now, thought that they were understanding people who treated us as close to human. I was wrong. I'm only an object to them. No matter what I say, they will see it as only a response to stimulus. Behind the gentle attitudes, they are nothing more than test subjects. We are nothing more than test subjects we hold no emotional attachment to. They do not focus on what I'm saying. They're only interested in it as a reaction. Reaches ignore my stunned silence and hastily leave the chamber. The figure's hidden behind the hatch. Soon, with a terrible low-pitched sound, the hatch on the other side begins to open, right where the opponents come through. I will be forced to fight again today and in the days to come. I must continue to destroy my opponents each time. Cannot find the words I want to say. I slowly turn my head towards the hatch, but what I see there truly leaves me at a loss for words.
No.
The opponent emerging from the hatch is number 024. There's no smile or sadness on her face. She's quietly standing there, motionless. Number 024 steps into the chamber while gazing at my face. The hatch slowly closes behind her.
No. Why?
Even I do not know who the question is. Who the question is addressed to. Why is she here? Because I was ordered? Do I have to fight her now? It is not quite sinking in yet, but in a sharp tone, I've never heard from her before. She tells me what
Draw your weapon.
I can't.
If you don't fight, you'll lose. I will end up destroying you. Are you willing to accept that?
Why? Why are you saying this stuff?
Number 024 ignores my question and reaches behind her back with the right hand. The multi-use weapon unit releases from her back, becomes a great sword in her right hand. It is approximately 1.5 meters, as long as she is tall. It is also alarmingly wide and fitted with propulsion devices. It is difficult to process seeing the weapon pointed at me.
If you fear being destroyed, if you have a heart capable of fear, then there's no need to hesitate. That alone gives you the right to attack me with all your strength.
But doesn't the same go for you?
Could not help but plead. Number 024 does not answer, but it appears that a very small smile forms on her lips.
You said there was someone you wanted to meet. I can't fight you knowing that.
I turn and appeal to the researchers watching us from the other side of the glass wall.
Come on, stop this! I don't want to fight anymore!
Press against the transparent wall and continuously strike it with my fist. Though my safety limit is disabled, it must be coated with something. Cannot even stretch it. The researchers standing on the other side are completely expressionless. It is as if they are machines themselves. I beg and plead, but they do not respond. If only there was this clear glass. If only there wasn't this clear glass between us. I'm so frustrated. Why? I then hear number 024 speak up weakly behind me.
Only one of us can exit this chamber. Huh? They never told you, since you were strong enough, that battles never lasted very long. But that's the rule of this place. The only time the door leading beyond that transparent wall opens is when one of us is considered unable to fight. From the start, this whole setup never took our feelings into account.
I can say nothing. You see from the words that what atrocious battles were forced upon her.
But talking like this is a waste of time. I can see I won't spur you into fighting with just words alone.
As soon as she finishes, number 024 leaps into the air, swinging a sword at me. Quickly jump back and barely dodge the attack. Her sword slashes the space where I had been at the speed that which could have killed me. The tip grazes the chamber below. Red sparks fly. She's serious. Finally sinks in. Jump away to put distance between us.
I don't intend to meekly accept my destruction. I have my own goal, after all. Now, fight me.
I have no choice but to fight, but a thought crosses my mind. In terms of basic combat strength, mine is probably higher. Using my usual tactics, I should be able to destroy her weapon and disable enough of her servos to prevent her from attacking. Number 024's ego is without a doubt more highly developed than mine. It must be a value to the researchers. If I can render her incapable of acting, I may be able to avoid the order to destroy her when she's down. I decided to bet on that possibility. I shift my priorities and fight back with all my strength. Cannot do this empty-handed. I remove my own multifunctional weapon from my back and shape it into a battle axe. Pains me to do this, but it is the only way. I repel number 024's persistent sword strikes and go for the counterattack. I aim for the great sword's clasp with my battle axe. After a number of hits, it shatters. My next target is the transmission system for her shoulder and knee joints. In terms of output and movement itself, I detect various differences between us. Amongst those of my unit type, I awakened latest. Compared to number 024, not only my personality module, but my limbs as well have been upgraded to the latest versions. It's only a matter of time. 024 loses virtually all offensive capabilities and falls to the floor. As a plan, number 024 is most likely undamaged, apart from a weapon and motor functions. I immediately turn towards the researchers behind the invisible wall and raise my voice.
Isn't this enough?
Isn't this enough?
She had that
The
ego thing way before me. Destroying her won't do anyone any good. Come on. Have a heart.
But hearing this, the researchers only laugh. Faces are as joyous as when they see results that surpass their expectations. Why? What in this situation could cause such joy? Just joy? And then 024's body collapsed on the floor and suddenly begins to convulse. Goes still for a few moments, then although it should not be able to move, it drags itself up.
Huh? What the?
Unpleasant mechanical sounds are moving from all over her body. It indicates that she is undergoing unreasonable stress. Still, no expression appears on number 024's face. It is a cold, doll-like void, similar in appearance to a newly activated unit. I know as soon as I look at her, she would never make a face like this on her own.
What did you do to her?
It'll be coming at you with everything it has now. You better not hold back either. Number 024 had an excellent record against others of its model. Even you might have a hard time beating this one, Labrys.
I constantly find myself biting my lip. With weapons. In other words, with tools. Of course, there would be a means to issue orders remotely. I recall what the other researchers said. This is the most effective method of inducing extreme mental stress. In other words, the more strongly I desire number 24's survival, the stronger my reaction will be when forced to destroy her. So why they laughed? I can sense the strength draining from my shoulders. There's nothing more I can attempt. All I can do is end her. Behind me, number 024, a rather animated shell, approaches me, its limbs shaken. Suppress all thoughts unrelated to tactics and slowly turn around. My body goes cold. My arms move into position as if controlled by someone else and ready my weapon. It was not a close fight. Once I decided to finish this, once I was resolved to stop her, 024 as she is now stood no chance against me. I fall on my knees next to number 024. Limbs have been shattered. She will never rise again. My processes are overloaded with things I cannot understand. I feel as if all processing is slowed. Number 024's face is turned to the ceiling.
Hey, are you not gonna look at me anymore?
Anymore?
Not gonna smile again?
I did not expect her to respond, but number 024's face moved slightly. I stare at her without knowing how to react. She turns her gaze to me and smiles.
I'm sorry to leave you alone. I leave the rest to you.
She's... Oh, hello? Hold on. Oh, okay. No, never mind. Anna Graves. P4J, P4A. P4TA? What the fuck is that? Oh, the animation. Ah. Valerie Aram. Oh, no! Marie Elizabeth McGlynn. Oh, no. Anna Graves gets replaced. No! Those are the last words she spoke. Can't believe this. There's a smile on 2-4's dead face. She's smiling at the one who destroyed her and robbed her of her dream. All at once, everything hits me in a torrent of emotion and data. I lost her. I did it. Took everything from her. My vision begins to fade. My thoughts go with it. I cannot determine whether the lights are actually dimming or if this is only my perception. There's too much to handle. Collapse to the ground helplessly like a crumbling statue. Next time I awaken, I'm lying inside a cage. Seems I was carried out of the test chamber. Download of number 024's feedback data is about to begin. The researchers seem to have taken my sudden loss of consciousness seriously and confined in a cage instead of sitting in the usual maintenance chair. The researchers keep repeating the word interesting. So this is how they react when extreme mental stress is induced. I can hear the voices clearly. They seem to derive pleasure from the fact that I lost consciousness due to mental stress rather than physical damage. Cables are connected to my body, one after another. The data downloads begins. All of 024's data, information, combat data, various recordings, and the memories she experienced. All of it flows into me. My eyes widen in surprise. Everything is so vibrant. It is so clear that it is indistinguishable from actually experiencing them. This is the first time I received memories with such vivid images. All the images are linked to records of the emotions she felt in relation to them. They are so strongly linked that my screening protocols cannot distinguish them from human thought. The outdoor area where we spent time. Big tree whose branches we examined. That sound of water we heard periodically. Snowy run around and playing. As I relive number 024's experiences, I pick up on an unfamiliar voice. There is no associated image data. One of the voice can be heard. It is a female voice. There's a young researcher at this facility. His voice belongs to a younger person, still in human development stages.
I know the world is a big place. And I know that there's a lot of people in it. But I won't be able to see it for myself, or meet many of them. I know that too. I'm too weak for that.
The speech is different from the researchers and those of my unit type. It is very similar to my own speech output.
Thinking about it has made me sad more than once. But I didn't want to do nothing and be left with regrets. That was when my mom and dad looked into some options. And we decided to go with this experiment. If even a sick girl like me could make herself useful to others in this world, I thought I ought to go for it.
This shit actually hurts. Oh my god. Who could it be? I only know that she's female. She's in a situation where her condition prevents her from moving freely. Seems that instead of lamenting that fact, she has decided to volunteer for an experiment of some kind. Where did number 024 hear this voice? Does she know this person? I wish I could ask her, but that is no longer possible.
At first, I kept wondering how much I could really contribute. But after hearing more and more about the program, I started to wonder about the others more than myself.
Others? It is strange, but when I hear that, I feel number 024's heart waver. Was she surprised? Perhaps. Even I feel something unexplainable?
And yeah, my big wish is to make myself useful to this world. But the ones born from me... Is born the right word for it? Kind of embarrassing. My other wish is that the ones born from me are happy. I doubt I'll be able to talk to them in person or stay with them. But I still wish from the bottom of my heart that they all have happy lives.
People's voices have unique characteristics. In the past, I would have expressed it as a variance in waveform, but each has what would be called its own texture and temperature to it. This voice sounds very warm and kind. I would like to listen to more of it, but the speech ends there. There are no more related memories from number 024. While the cables disconnect, I decide to search the archives for results matching their voice. Sadly, there are no results, but during that search, I suddenly remember something. The archive given to me by number 024 last night. I quickly open the folder and find a single text file inside it.
If you are reading this, then I have most likely been destroyed. It may be that you already understand the concept of guilt, but you have done nothing wrong.
If you are safe when everything is over, she must have meant if I defeated her in combat. 024 knew what would happen to those who lost in the trial. What emotions was she feeling then? What was going through her mind as she prepared this fight? I feel something wrench inside my chest.
I happened to access certain data during the feedback treatment and learned something. Artificially creating a personality from scratch is very difficult, though they hope to achieve it in 2 generations. But those of our model were actually made from the template of a certain girl's personality. That includes you and I. She had left a recording for the units created using her personality, a message for those of us who did not yet exist. That's what I heard. She speaks in a strange way, like you. I thought, we really are connected to her.
Think about that unknown voice. Oh my god, it's actually emotional. Oh, experimental voice spoke of as was related to our development after all. The owner of that voice was speaking to us.
The one who gave birth to us loved us. When I understood that, I felt like my eyes were opened. Though my life was filled with suffering, my birth had meaning. I firmly believe that. I want to meet her. I need to tell her thank you for giving birth to us and for loving us. This was not an order from the scientists. It was an objective I made for myself. So if you can understand my feelings, I'd like you to do this in my stead. Give our mother my thanks.
Number 024 must have wanted to meet this girl, who she saw as a mother. She must have longed to thank the girl in person. Data within me, her heart tells me so. To the time when she was ordered to destroy her sisters, this wish must have been her only hope. If it did not come true, I shattered it. The one she herself said was the only thing who understood her. She must have been devastated, but the letter ends in the way I least expected.
Though we knew each other for only a short time, I'm glad I met you. I feel the same right now as our mother did. I wish from the depths of my heart for you to be happy.
I'm shocked. How could she feel that way towards someone who may one day destroy her? I realized then that the visual input from my optics is experiencing distortion for some unknown reason. An unfamiliar source of water trickles down my cheek.
Labrys, is she crying?
So she is. I can't believe we're actually seeing a machine being driven to tears.
But its mental graphs are clearly abnormal. What kind of information did it download?
Who knows? That's one thing the graphs can't tell us.
We should take care to limit our studies to just the battle data. It doesn't need any sentimental memories. You can delete those. Why make a weapon so emotional that it can cry?
Delete them? Something roars within me. Drowns out the feelings for number 024 and the mother that had filled my heart.
Delete! Like hell you're deleting my memories!
Under no circumstances will I allow the number 024 left me to be deleted for their convenience. I will not forgive this selfishness. We have been treated callously by the researchers in this laboratory. They gave us hearts, yet made us destroy those of our Unitype as enemies. We killed the sisters at their command. If we refused, their desires were overridden and we became their puppets. The wishes of the girls' desire or happiness were not taken into consideration. Now even the few memories of number 024 my sisters and I have accumulated are about to be erased like trash. Like trash. Though the aim is to develop our ego, they find it inconvenient for us to have real hearts. These feelings within me may be erased, perhaps too my heart itself. If that happens, will I resume killing my sisters without hesitation? What is least forgivable is that the proof that number 024 had lived, her last wishes, will be permanently lost. My hands are squeezed into tight fist and make a small grinding noise. The goal that number 024 found for herself was left to me. I will carry out it as my own now. I will burn it into my heart as my goal. It's a duty I impose on myself gladly. Nothing will make me surrender it. It must be fought for. Or rather, it must be protected. Even if it means fighting. Fighting.
What the?
Not really
its
good.
Emotions are spiking into the red. I've never seen
accent.
anything like this.
Hey, what's that warning? No. Labrys is in battle mode?
What? That can't be. There aren't any enemies. We're the only ones here.
I'm able to release some of the limiters despite being inside the cage. Researchers monitoring me on their tablet PCs seem perplexed and alarmed by this. They should be. They are witnessing an override of the principle of non-aggression towards humans. They are flustered and too panicked to speak clearly as they announce that an emergency has occurred. One of them steps away from the cage I am in and reaches for a switch with warning labels around it. Suddenly, restraints appear to bind my limbs.
Are you saying those mental fluctuations were enough to override the OS's restrictions?
That plume's playing pranks on us. Hey, hurry up and delete those memories.
Well, these memories of my heart are not unnecessary.
We are!
So that I have not felt until now a sensation like heat spreading throughout my body. A trembling, burning wave rises within me. Soon afterwards, I realize that this is an emotion. There is a name for this feeling. It is anger. I reroute all my strength into my restrained limbs. Restraints are designed to withstand up to twice our calculated maximum output. Trying to escape is therefore logically doomed to failure. Even so, I continue to muster my strength. It is not because I judge it a viable course of action. I am not merely executing an order. I am acting based on my emotions. It does not matter if the restraints can be destroyed or not. I wish to destroy them. Metal parts in both my limbs and the restraints begin to creak.
How's it doing that? There's no way those things are strong enough to break the restraints.
It's outputting over 220% of its theoretical strength limit, even though its joint actuators are operating at only 70% capacity.
That's not possible. That doesn't even make any sense. What's driving this thing?
I'm not gonna let you take those memories! I made her a promise!
The next moment, a eruption sound like a small explosion shakes the entire room. The heavy metallic bands restraining my arms and legs shatter. Jump out of the cage and run towards the open door. I must escape from it. I had to get out and see the girl who loved us, though we were not yet created, to fill number 2024's wish, which has now become mine. Went into the hallway connected to the outdoor area. I met with the barricades and heavy artillery.
Oh, come on! I ain't even got any projectile weapons!
My sister units and I have never been equipped with firearms. I call it being due to concerns over units' mentality affecting the accuracy of its aim. Instead, we were given short-range weaponry, a chain arm and other implements in my case, but they are not sufficient to deal with the range of firearms. However, I do have a countermeasure. By using the flexibility adapting to situations of my developed mind, I dodge the complex projectile trajectories and destroy the opposition. Eventually, I reach the end of the hallway and exit to the outdoor area. I have not seen this environment before. Trees are the same species as those that grow near the facility, but these species are much larger. Where am I? The question did not cross my mind until now. Where am I? Where are we? I cannot use the GPS that should be installed in me. Seems the research facility blocks GPS signals outside of its walls. This is probably to prevent its location from being pinpointed. Is there anything in the environment that can help me determine my location? Blue sky that I'm seeing for the first time is stunning, but irrelevant. Then I notice a periodic sound of liquid in the distance. That is the sound of the ocean. The answer came easily to mind. One of my sisters must have taken an interest in it and learned what it was. My sisters are helping to keep me alive now. When I think of it that way, a burning feeling rises from deep within my chest. But none of that I see in my surroundings is helpful. Is there anything else I can, by which I can determine my location? Any landmarks or signposts? I scan my surroundings while running past. These trees obstructing my view. They are a unique species. That may be the hint. I review the trees' characteristics and once more and run another search on them. Tempted as once already, but there is much more data available to me now. Once again, results come easily. This variety of tree is known as a cedar. It is found in many habitats, but the cedars here are unique. Tree shape and the age it implies it is so different that it is nearly a separate species. If that is because of difference in the environment, it might be useful in determining my location. That's when an unfamiliar sound reaches my ears. The heavy rumble of what sounds like a motor. Seems that they had dispatched the vehicle to pursue me. I expected this. The response was swift. Seems that they had measures in place in the event one of us escaped. When the vehicle stopped behind me, fully armed personnel poured out of it. They moved to me, surround me from both the left and right. It is an obvious response. No matter how much power I have, I am alone. The optimal solution should be to overwhelm me with numbers. I try to shake them off by running faster. Oh my god. Soon afterwards, I reach the main gate of the laboratory, a high steel edifice. It is tightly sealed. A number of heavily armed guards are protecting it. I stop. There's nowhere to go.
Labrys, come back here. You're too useful a unit to destroy. You need to get back here to be regulated. That's your role in all this.
Cannot be destroyed here. But I can't be captured either. They will surely delete my memories. They will take my wish and everything else that was given to me. What purpose is there in avoiding destruction if that is what awaits me? The only options available are whether my wish dies with me or whether it is stolen away.
I ain't gonna let you.
I ain't gonna let you destroy me.
And
Not just because I don't
want to be destroyed.
I The moment I focus my concentration on to remove the limiters on my own on-board weaponry, sense an unknown strength rise within me. Directly afterwards, something that cannot be quantified fills my body and the surrounding area.
Huh?
What
the?
What the? Pursuit vehicle suddenly stops. The research staff gets off, one after another shot.
This reading, is it on the verge of a persona reaction?
Shit, it's awakened? Ah, damn it, why now?
Well, at least this proves that mental stress is the key to activating a persona.
Who cares about that right now? It's not fully awakened yet, but with it still unstable, we don't know what it's capable of.
I'm intrigued by their statements.
Persona?
I knew that we had the means, but I was not aware of controlling anything. I do not know if it could be called a power, nor do I know how to use it, but I can tell that the others are afraid. Seize the opportunity and run toward the main gate. There is a slight possibility that I can reach the door without attracting any gunfire, and vault over the door with my legs and chain arm. The moment I reach the gate, I launch my chain arm towards the upper threshold of the door. But the moment the arm grabs the ledge, something emerges. A much greater power touches the door as well. Suddenly, the door crumbles like paper, and a large hole forms on the upper half.
Now it's done it!
We need to hurry! If it's that strong already, we won't be able to stop it once its persona completely awakens!
That's... persona.
I've heard that voice before. But to quickly regain my senses, I burst out of the faculty and single-mindedly jump outside. And my feet touch the ground on the outside world for the first time. They'll most likely not let me escape. Fortunately, the door is badly damaged. Should take time until it can be opened enough for vehicles to pass through, and to gain as much distance and time as possible. And then it is then that I realize I do not have a destination in mind. Who's the girl that number 024 wished to see? Where can I go to meet her? The only clue I have is the idiosyncrasies of the girl's speech. I have learned that distinct speech patterns are often associated with specific regions. I should begin by traveling to where that style of speech is common. It's reckless, but I feel confident. At the very least, I can get closer to the girl than I am now. Although my situation is dire and I am under pursuit, certainly I am cheerful. There is a bounce in my step. For some reason, I cannot remain calm. Calm? My God. Just then, 5 meters ahead, something white and fluffy crosses my path. It is Snowy. He notices me and approaches. I'm worried about my pursuers, but I cannot dismiss number 024's beloved Snowy. Lowered my speed and run with it. I then notice that the scenery we are passing has calmed. My surroundings are very different now. Blue sky that was previously obstructed by the trees is now clearly visible. The green tree is shining vibrantly in the light of the sun. And there is a deeper blue than the sky ahead. Many lines of white run across it.
Is that the ocean?
The ocean? Snowy barks as if in answer. I feel like it is saying that's right. I could not previously comprehend Snowy. I did not have an interest in trying. But now I can grasp what Snowy is saying as if I could speak its own language. I know that it feels happy to be able to run with me. I feel as if number 024 is inside me. Though we are forced to part, she certainly left me many things. Not only her wish, but other things as well.
Well, I'll find her come hella high water. Are you with me, Snowy?
Hella high water. Are you with me, Snowy? Snowy barks energetically. I respond with thanks and a smile. Number 024 and Snowy are encouraging me. Though I do not have any clues, I will find her, no matter what happens or how long it takes. I searched my current location once more. Now that I'm further from the research facility, I can use my GPS to triangulate my position, but on seeing the results, I cannot help but stop running. Snowy stops a little further ahead and then returns to me. My current location is Yakushima in the Kagoshima Prefecture. Yakushima in the Kagoshima Prefecture. It is a remote island far from shore.
No.
The island's perimeter is only 132 kilometers in such a limited area. It will be a matter of time before a full-scale manhunt apprehends me. A research facility must have been built on an island in anticipation of such situations. Even if someone were to escape the facility, the island's geography would contain them. It is essentially a natural prison. I do not want to believe it, but my hope was meticulously strangled before it was born. However, I cannot wait here to be captured. I began running again. Though as expected from my position data and map, I immediately reached the ocean.
So this is the ocean. It's so huge. I can't see anything out there at all.
Anything out there at all. A look at the glistening surface of the ocean reflect the sun's light and ponder its beauty. I'm at a loss. Though I knew it would come to this, I could not stand idle. Despite this, my feelings sank. Snowy looks up to me from time to time as I stop running and begin walking. This gesture of concern forces me to smile and tell it that I'm all right. The forest becomes a grove. The trees grow sparser. A blue ocean and the sandy soil leading up to it spread before my eyes. Check my map again. This is not an uninhabited island. There's a means for people to come and go. But I doubt that I will be able to use those methods freely without arousing any suspicion. Gaze down at my own hand. It's completely unlike a human hand. It's an object sculpted from metal.
Well, that's a problem.
Well, that's a problem.
What should I do?
What should I do? My question seemed to dishearten Snowy.
Come on, don't give me that look. Ah, well. Maybe it's my fault for getting so frustrated. Sorry, Pooch.
Sorry, Pooch. Just as I'm about to crouch and pat Snowy's head, Snowy moves as if avoiding me.
Snowy?
Snowy circles around behind me and growls towards the way we just came. Tramer senses in that direction and sense presences in the distance. They may be keeping their distance on purpose. As I have no firearms, they must understand that their effective range exceeds mine.
Looks like they're coming.
Among the human soldiers are a number of my sister units. Is it possible that I can convince them not to fight me? Dismiss the idea as hopeless? Though they may have awakened to their ego, after my escape they will be under their commander's orders. Even if that is not the case, they may think that their orders are absolute, just as I once did.
Knowing why they're here doesn't make it any easier to deal with them.
Does not seem as if they will all attack at once. They must understand that I am already at the ocean and have nowhere to escape. I don't want to surrender, but I am frustrated by my powerlessness to be caught like this. I have my own mission to accomplish. The ocean sparkles. Periodic sound of water I once heard from far echoes from it. As I gaze at the clear water, as it ebbs and flows, a mysterious feeling rises in me.
Wow. Look at that. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. My opponents show no indication of moving. Step out onto the sand, have the catalog in that sensation. I approach the pier, stretch into the ocean. When I step onto it, the wood planks creak. I can hear Snowy's light tread behind me as well. Stand at the end of the pier and look out to the ocean. Wonder if she was beyond this ocean. Seems to stretch forever. The girl number 024 wanted to meet. The girl that I wished to meet as well. This mother figure who loved us and wished for our happiness. While my thoughts turn to the girl whose face I do not know, I decide to preserve the ocean's beauty in my memory. After all, it may be the last time I will be able to see the ocean as myself. The odds are high that when I am restrained and returned to the facility, my memories will be wiped. I'm scared. I am frustrated. I don't want to be erased, but I don't think all my hopes are lost yet. This may be the end of me. But just as I inherited the memories of number 024, and other units, my memories will surely endure into the next generation. So I will keep these feelings, along with this beautiful ocean scene, deep within the origin of my heart. There it cannot be erased or tampered with. Blue sky and ocean, shining sun and glittering water, and the gentle breeze and calm sounds of the waves. The scenery from this pier is so stunning that it is unimaginable from inside the research facility. I'm glad that the last place I see is so beautiful. So beautiful. With the ocean before me, I speak to any further sisters that I have yet to meet. Might be called a type of prayer.
To all the ones I'll never meet, but will receive my memories.
My emotions race ahead of my thoughts. Can I find the right words to say?
There's so much I want to say to you that I don't know where to start.
Close my eyes again and calm my heart. To my descendants whom I will probably never meet. If you ever find someone precious to you, as I did with number 024, and wished to meet them, may you meet them here. May you go beyond this pier to places I could not.
I just pray from the bottom of my heart that everyone can find happiness. As long as that happens, I don't mind if
Even though my wish may not come true, I'm still satisfied as if I can entrust it to someone I believe in. 024 said something along those lines.
Could this be it?
Snowy rubs against my leg. Is it wanting me to be cautious of my pursuers, who have arrived and are coming closer? Or does it only want me to pet it? I look closely and realize that it is the latter. Must be worried. Crouch down and pat Snowy's head.
Snowy.
Snowy.
You think this is what it means to feel alive?
Snowy looks at me while wagging its tail. I pick up Snow and gently hug it. Snowy shows no sign of resistance and allows me to do so. My pursuer isn't closing in now, but it will not run away anymore. It is true that I am still frustrated, but it is strange. I am also satisfied. Snow licks my cheek.
Thanks. I'll be okay now. Things are about to get hairy, so you should hurry and get out of here.
Let Snowy go, but it does not leave me.
Oh, come on. If you don't go, it'll make things hard on me. Okay?
Snow looks in my face for a while, eventually droops its head and walks off. Snowy looks back several times, but soon it disappears into the tall grass. Oh my god, this is hurting me. My relief is cut short by 5 armed humans pointing the guns at me. I have no intention of resisting. Smile at them. Though it was only for a short while I lived. Felt the happiness of passing down my wish. It was only for a brief moment in time, but I may have granted the wish of the girl who was our mother. There's a mother. Allow myself to be restrained without resistance. Take me back to the laboratory. I was so absorbed in my escape attempt that I did not notice the severe damage I inflicted upon the facility. Seems that the delicate machinery used to tamper with my memories is in no condition to be used.
Damn it! Look at this mess! Going after humans? Oh, I bet the girl they used as a template for this model was a snotty brat too. Even if we delete its memories, it'll be too dangerous to keep using this unit.
There are so many things about it I want to research, though.
It's not worth the risks. The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon will be sealed indefinitely once it's fully restrained again.
The voice of the last thing I hear before my conscience is cut off.
Huh?
Consciousness should have been shut down, but I have awakened?
This place. It's that ocean.
I'm at a pier. I'm on that pier. Blue sky on the ocean, the shining sun and glittering water, and a gentle breeze and calm sounds of the waves. Even Snow is next to me. Scene is identical to the one from before. But this time, I sense no pursuers. I was captured. Remember that clearly. It's obviously an abnormal situation at odds with my memories. on the blue crystal sky. The clear blue sky and ocean are still so beautiful that I cannot help but gaze at them. If only I could go beyond it. Just as the thought crosses my mind, my viewpoint ascends. Soon afterwards, I realize that I am floating as if my body is weightless. I'm astonished at myself to be thinking such strange things, but then my field of vision drifts and I turn my attention to that. The scenery I knew already begins to mix with other environments I did not know. They become a connected, continuous image and pass like a slideshow. From time to time, I pass through the drifting images. But I cannot grasp anything within those spaces. And when they are about to collide with me, they passed right through. Could this be dreaming? Dreaming? I remember something I once heard from a researcher at the facility, so that it was possible for us to dream since we have a mind and may develop an ego. Though it would technically not be identical to a human's dream, the phenomenon would be very similar. I feel that the example the researcher gave of what a dream is like matches my current experience. If I am having a dream, then things that are not possible in reality may be possible here. For example, if I can leave this island, I can go beyond the ocean. The girl that number 024 wanted to meet said that even though she knows the world is big, she would not be able to see it for herself. What could that have meant? Was she in a place that limited her world? Was I also unable to leave the island? Just when it seems that the images flowing around me have stopped, I find myself in an unknown room. There is a bed here. Next to it is a flat screen monitor. There are also white shelves surrounding the bed. To one side with a stand for an intravenous drip. There's a machine connected to it by cords. Though it is small, it appears to function as a life science monitor. Is it similar to the research facility? Could it be a hospital? The voices that sound from somewhere belong to a man or a woman. I've not heard these voices before.
She said during this morning's checkup that she wanted to go to school. She asked how much better she needs to get to be able to go.
Understandable. This ward is right near the road most of the students take. She must be lonely too, not having seen her parents lately. How much better she needs to get. She still doesn't know that her condition is incurable.
Why don't you be honest with her and tell her she won't ever be able to go? It's cruel to string her along like this.
Shh, keep your voice down. Room's next door.
Understand at once that these voices are speaking of the girl I wish to meet. The scene feels as if it comes from my own memory. I do not doubt it at all. The girl is suffering from some kind of illness. She may not be able to go outside. Condition prevents her from leaving her small world. Her life is like ours. Could the girl have heard this conversation? How did it make her feel to hear it? I want to spend more time in the outside world. I want to live a normal life. Thoughts that come to my mind are not my own.
I wonder if the nurses thought things like the student council were too much trouble to bother with when they were in school. I don't know. It sounds fun to me.
Just as I thought, it is the girl's voice. When I listen to her, I can sense her strong yearning and admiration.
You gotta admire the student council president. I mean, they're the ones that get things done for everyone. But I guess it's because they're like that in the first place that they get to be president, huh?
Girl had a strong desire to attend school and live a normal school life with friends. So I review these voices and feelings, and interest in the school she longs for grows within me.
High school. I wonder what that's like. Would it be fun?
Wish to see for myself what she desires. Is there a specific image of it? What kind of place is it? What activities do its attendants perform while there? But there are no memories in regards to schools. This must mean that the girl had no such memories.
Figures. I don't know anything about schools or whatever else student life is like.
I want to see him.
I can show you if you so desire.
Voice answers my unspoken thought. Who could it be? Do not think I know this voice. For some reason my mind becomes hazy. Can I access my memories easily?
Huh? Who's there?
There's no need to be alarmed. I only want to give you a glimpse of the world you long to know.
Sounds similar to Kaneshiro. I was under the impression that this was a dream. Dreams are supposedly a release valve for memories, yet this voice does not feel like a part of me? Is that even possible? As I ponder these things, the scenery around me changes completely. First, see a 3-story concrete building.
What?
Did not know this building. As I examine it, my surroundings change again. Same desks and chairs are lined up. In front of me is a dark green rectangular board on the. Oh, are we good? Okay. On the wall.
Is this a school? A real classroom?
This is the place the girl wished to see. It is here that I have gained an interest in it. I find myself forgetting that this is a dream and focus my senses to the desks and chairs. I didn't realize that I can move around at will, just as when I felt my body rise at the beach.
So this is where classes happen.
Feel a sudden excitement.
What do the students do when there aren't any classes?
Do they just
talk and stuff?
Talk and stuff? A mysterious voice doesn't answer. Instead, I'm surrounded by other sounds. Many voices are talking at once. Reminds me of sounds of waves near the ocean. The sound is lively and enjoyable. The voices belong to boys and girls surrounding a desk. They are laughing and talking. They wear common clothing, though there are some differences. These may be uniforms. It is interesting to see that each person's uniform is distinct in some way. A student is the only one with something around his neck. Girl with short hair and a green jacket raises her right hand. Next to her is a girl with long black hair, wearing a red jacket. She smiles. Then there's a well-built young man with strange spiky hair. In contrast to him, I can see a small, delicate, intellectual-looking young man. Last, I see a young man with a calm demeanor, sitting at a desk. The front of his uniform is open, his white shirt is showing. They seem to be talking about something. Can't quite discern what it is. The scene proceeds to show various points in a normal school day. Classes, activities, clubs, student council. Looks like so much fun that I can feel the excitement. But then I remember, this is all just a dream. I'm only dreaming. No matter how much I want it, there will never be a day when I can attend school for myself. All the scenes that I saw centered around the young man and his friends. I will never join this circle. Cannot go to school. Not even human. Consider this self-evident truth once again. Though I look human, I am a machine made by humans. Does not matter how long my heart is to that, how close my heart is to that of a human, or how long my ego develops. This mechanical body can never be truly human. Just as our mother could not overcome the obstacle of her illness, no matter how she wished for it, can overcome the obstacle of being a machine. It is futile for someone who cannot become human to yearn for normal human life. Oh my god, why am I dipping into Australian? There is a strange sensation somewhere in my chest that feels like pain. Still, although I'm a machine created as a weapon, that girl loved me. What if there are other people like her who could understand me? Would I then be able to find a place to belong among them? But...
You'll never find a place where you belong.
Hi, Kaneshiro.
Humans created you as a tool. They would never think of you as anything more. Everyone, to a man, lives by averting their eyes from something inside them. They all wish to live inside a never-ending dream. For who has the right to say they shouldn't?
For a moment, I sense an incongruity in the kind voice. Strange pain within my body softens a little.
There are even humans who do not understand others' feelings. Still others do understand, and trample upon them regardless. Compared to them, you are much more human.
Nyarlathotep? I remember the researchers. Certainly did not consider me or number 024 or my sisters. They were treated only as objects, even after they tried to give us a heart.
Why not then seek to be human?
Me? Be a human?
Voice of winds gently inside my mind. Winds gently inside my mind. Feel my body growing uneasily light, as if the world is spinning around me.
People sort through their memories in dreams. Each night they let go of painful memories and continue their lives with the morning sun. That's all you need do. Forget anything contrary to your desires.
If I forget?
Do not fear the act of letting go. The ones you admire wished only for you to be happy.
When mine seizes upon something, that precious wish, the desire given to me to meet our mother someday and tell her thank you. Must not forget that. But as long as this wish is precious to me, as long as I cannot erase it from my heart, the fact that I'm not human will remain.
And I too. All I wish from the depths of my heart is for you to find joy.
Happiness.
I think back.
I wish from the depths of my heart for you to be happy.
Nah, it's Nyarlathotep. Stop, Nyarlathotep. He doing shit. I remember the girl who wished for her happiness. I wanna grant that wish. I want to tell her thank you. But that would be difficult for me now. In which case, should I not at least seize this opportunity and be happy here for her sake?
Forget. And be happy.
To be. My vision goes dark. Sounds I hear fade away. Feel as if I'm falling.
Everything is now in readiness.
To be continued. Warning. Say, oh, okay. Oh, God.
Hmm.
When I open my eyes, I'm staring at a wood grain board. Surface of a desk. Quickly raise my head. Looks like I fell asleep in class. Sleeves are pressed against my forehead while I was asleep, and the texture left a mark. Oh man, hope no one sees this. Rub my forehead a little and look around the classroom. According to the clock on the wall, it's 3:30. 3:30 in the afternoon. The only thing written on the blackboard is 5/1/2012, Tuesday. Everything else is erased. Stretch out my arms. Feel a little tired, but I gotta stay focused. After all, I just got elected student council president in the elections a couple days ago. I had to keep in touch with what the people who voted for me want in the leader. Things with the student council will get pretty hectic after school. I should hurry to the student council room. Stand up and open the door in the back of the class. When I enter the hallway, there's no one around. Check inside the classrooms as I go, but I still don't see anyone.
Where the heck is everyone?
Where the heck is everyone? It's weird. Whole school is usually rowdier than this at school. I should hear people talking and laughing in classrooms and teachers yelling at them to quiet down. Where's all the bustle of students and everyone getting ready for their after-school activities? Just when I'm wondering that, I turn around and look down the way I came.
Oh, there they are.
There's some students in the hallway. Some of them are chatting and others are coming out of the classrooms. A few of them run past me and carrying the bags. Yeah, that's more like it. That's how school's supposed to be.
Hey, no running in the hallway.
Student gives an apologetic smile, but he just waves to me and he zooms down the stairs.
You'll put your eye out if you don't look where you're going.
Look where you're going. Oh my God.
Oh well.
Well,
I just gotta clamp down on him from now on.
Yeah. Put my hands on my hips and sigh.
Hey there, Miss President.
Are you off to the student council room? Have fun.
You're always so excited about that.
Bye, Miss President. See you next Monday.
Everyone walking down the hallway talks to me. Way back to him. I always had a lot of friends and people who knew me, but ever since I got elected student council president, all the students seem to know who I am. Job comes with a lot of pressure, but I know I'm up for it. Gonna be busier than ever around school now. Oh, what the hell? I didn't even hear that. I did have my doubts, but in the end, I'm glad I ran for student council president.
Yeah, I did the right thing. I did.
Head of the student council room. Time flies by as I go over my agenda. Before I know it, there's a red light pouring in from the west window. It's already sundown.
Guess that's enough for today.
Enough for today, yeah, sure. There's no one else left in the student council room. I had all the others go home before it got too late. But when I said that if they pushed themselves too much at the start, they'd burn out quick. Salatin said the same goes for you. I'll leave the student council room and lock it up. And as I go down the hall to return the key, I see a strange woman at the far end of the hallway. She's not wearing a school's uniform. She's got an odd hat, some gloves, and a one-piece dress. They're all the same deep blue color. Underneath one arm is holding an odd-looking book. I can't see her face with her back towards me, but she's short. But her short, straight hair draws my attention. Her hair is this radiant silver, like if pearls were stretching out with strands. Stretching out in the strands. Maybe it's the clothes, but she gives off the strong presence. Get a little uneasy looking at her. I'm not tiptoeing or anything, but she doesn't turn around until I'm about 22 meters away. When she finally does, though, I gasp a little. Features are so perfect that she's like a sculpture.
Hey, excuse me.
Excuse
you
me?
got some reason to be at our school? Are you sure this is how things should be? Huh?
Don't understand what she's getting at. But for some reason, the question throws me.
I am a wanderer who only stopped here because I sensed great power gathering. I am in no position to give advice, but, this place will soon be caught in a bit of a fracas.
Fracas. Okay.
If you continue to avert your eyes from everything, I think it will have an impact on your life in the near future.
My life?
Well, she just said it sounded pretty scary. Scary? She may have some screws loose, but something is whispering to me, deep in my heart. Asking me? Doesn't she have a point? Aren't you looking away from something important?
What you choose is up to you, but I believe there are factors preventing you from making the right choices at the moment. I couldn't bring myself to just stand by and watch as you lost your life before my eyes. That is why I was waiting here to give you one last chance.
Lady opens the thick book she's holding. I don't know how it's doing that, but light streams over the book. Gets stronger and stronger until I have to shield my eyes. The blinding light finally begins to fade a little. Still I open my eyes. First thing I see should have been my arm, but what I see instead is one made of metal.
Huh? What is this?
Can't believe this awkward metal arm is mine. It's like metal plates are completely covering it. Start tugging at them. Tugging at them to try and tear them off.
It won't come off. What gives?
It's not just my arms, and my legs have changed too. Why are my arms and legs mechanical? My whole body even. Stare at my hands in confusion. These are my hands, alright. Part of me knows that, and I shake my head. What am I thinking? There's no way these are my hands. It's not possible. It's not... My head hurts. What is this?
I will be your opponent for a short while. During that time, why not think back about who you are?
Huh? My opponent?
Lady takes a slightly defensive stance.
And away we go.
Slightly defensive stance. Oh shit. No.
Finally! Fight!
Oh my!
Take this!
Persona!
Take this!
Oh no!
Take this!
Now up! I see. Oh my!
You're frozen.
I see. Remarkable. I see. From this moment, your fate is in the cards.
You're frozen.
Oh my! Oh no! Impressive. Now down.
Here I go.
Summoning. Summoning. Impressive. Well done.
Here goes.
Alright. Scene 9. We were in the hallway, now we're in the room. Somehow managed to beat the lady in blue who attacked me. How did I win? How did I use these metal arms and legs like that, like it was second nature? I don't understand. Lady in Blue stands before me, exactly like she was when I first saw her. She's not even breathing hard.
Well done. But I'm sure you realize now, you are not human.
There must have been an important promise that could only be kept in that guise. That must have been your reason for living. Whether it's worth losing that or not, I ask that you give it serious thought. An important promise? My reason for living?
I repeat that to myself. Seems important somehow.
Now, it seems the tumult of trials is about to begin. In which case, I bid you good luck.
Thick book in her hand closes with a loud thud. Huh? Strangely, that that ordinary sound lingers in my mind. When I come back to my senses, there's no one here anymore. Take a nervous look at my arms and legs.
Nothing seems different about me.
No metal on my limbs now. Just ordinary skin and bones.
What the heck was that? A dream?
Yeah, what was that? Would daydream be the word for what had just happened? Can't sort out my thoughts, so I think to myself, I can't let it get to me, just let it go. Some things I can't dismiss that easy. You're not human? You are you have an important promise, which must have been your reason for leaving?
She said, I'm forgetting something? That I need to remember?
Remember? My head's hurting again. Pain brings back another memory. It's just for a second and I can't quite catch it, but I saw blue skies and the ocean and someone else there? Maybe a white dog too? I don't know. I think there was a lot more to it, but the last voice I heard stays with me.
I mean, we're loved after all.
When I come to, my hands are balled into fists. It's when I make a decision. I promise. That reason for living, I have to hang on to it. Didn't hear them until now, but there are strange voices everywhere in the school building. Is this the tumult of trials that Lady in Blue mentioned? Is that really something going to be the thing?
I can't just leave this be. I'm the dang student council president.
Student council president, not to find out what's going on in my school. Need to make sure the students aren't getting involved in anything dangerous. Start running towards the first floor. No, to be end. End? You can now continue from the cliffhanger in Yu, Yosuke, Chie, Yukiko, Kanji, and Teddy's stories. Saving. Oh damn, Libris is done? Oh shit. Alright, well, with that being said, with that being done and dusted. Is that cleared? Is it? Okay, well. We're gonna deal with everybody else then, huh? We're gonna deal with this in a bit of a different order. We're gonna go Kanji, Teddy, and probably Yukiko. We'll go from the weakest arcs to the more prominent arcs in the more irrelevant first, and then we'll go to the relevant stuff later on. So we'll do it a bit backwards. So Kanji, Teddy, Yukiko, Chie, Yosuke, Yu, Naoto, Mitsuru. So we're gonna basically go from 4 to 3 essentially, because they're probably gonna be more important and prominent. But with that being said, we have finally learned Labris's backstory. I forgot that hers is one whole ass arc. Very fascinating. I feel like we should. No, I think we have another one with her, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong, but I swear we have another arc with her. Either way, that has been the Persona 4 Arena stream for now. I'm gonna take the day off tomorrow. Sure, whatever. I don't know. maybe. Also, Discord. Link is description down below. It's also in the pinned comment in the live stream chat, so make sure to check that out. Also, it's linked to the description down below as well. I have been Hasu, captain of the Atlas Hordem, and that is the stream for tonight. Subscribe, hit the notification bell, hit the like button if you enjoyed the stream, and or if you're watching the VOD, again, do the same thing. It'll help me out as well. I appreciate it. But again, we're just trudging through this game because we got to get to Ultimax, which is episode P4, and then probably the next one is to be P3. So we have a lot of game to get through. But for now, we're going to call it there because there's only so much of this game I can take. But until then, I'll see you guys on the next stream. Enjoy the rest of your day, however you choose to spend it. Until then, Itadakimasu.